How do I turn it on? Hello? Hello? Sorry, I don't know how to do. Oh, there we go. There we are. Hello. How recent is this one? El Sleepy says hello. Oh, you lost the game 3 times in a row. Yep, I saw that one. I'm posting. Oh, I gotta turn off the volume. Every time. I gotta get my puppy. Oh, is that straight? Straight enough. You said you're cutie. We had a walk right before this, so that we weren't walking when this turned on. Do you want to lay? Which way do you want to lay? You're gonna turn around, aren't you? Yeah. Okay. You good? What do you want? You good? Do you want your ball? I get your ball for you. Okay, I'll get your ball. I'm sorry, we're not ready. I gotta get the ball for the dog. Don't jump. Okay, let's try again. You made a hacking noise. Oh, okay. Like I thought I was ready to go. Like 6 o'clock, boom, ready to go. I was just walking around, pacing, and that's what I was doing until 6 o'clock because I had nothing else to do because I thought I was completely ready to go. I was not. I'm better prepared now. I have 2 glasses of water next to me instead of 1. I feel that makes me better prepared. The dog is laying the other way. So this is butt forward. El Sleepy, are you the only one here? And it looks like we were talking about getting stoned before. This is one of my. This is supposed to mean something, and I don't know what this is, but can you see the striations? Did I use the correct word? And did I say the correct word in the correct way? Can you see the striations on that? So, yeah, I've got this one. If anybody knows about that, because we were talking about that the other day. This is not correct. This is not right. I'm watching this in the wrong way. Okay. Full screen. How do we get the comments on there? I got it to full screen, but I can't get the comments on there. I know I've done this before. I went to the dispensary. I got a different kind. Yeah. No, I don't know how to do this thing that I've done many times before. I'm sorry, my bad. I don't know what I'm doing. This looks different than it did yesterday. It's not the same format. It's not the right way. Let me see if I can. Here we go. Everything's okay. I got it. I had to go to my home page. I went to my live tab in my channel. Under the live tabs, I was clicking on that and it was going to a different format, but I went to the home page and now it's the correct one where the comments are on the screen as opposed to the comments below the screen. So if you think the comments are in the way, you can go to my channel and go to the lives and you click on that and then the comments are different. It's in the different. Uh-huh. I watched one of my live streams. I watched the one from yesterday, but I didn't watch it. I just went in and I kind of scrolled through and just kind of picked a random spot and watched for a second. And then I scrolled to another spot and watched it. It's not good. It's not good. I was just watching the like, man, this I can't stand watching my own stuff. All right, we've got Dell Sings. Hello, Dell Sings. We got Sabrina. Hi, Sabrina. Earlier today, we had Truth Teller was here. Truth Teller, aka the Retractor, and Spencer Burton left messages, and Onion Knight all left messages before 6 o'clock, as did I. Bam! Oh no. Sabrina, did you know about stones? Were we talking, who was I talking to stone? There are several people who knew about stones. And I got this one for getting stoned. I don't know what this is or what it's called. But it does something. I heard it was powerful for warding off evil or something, which makes it apoptropaic. Star Parp. Hello, Star Parp. I don't feel like I've heard from you in a while. It says, Ayo. Big Z. Big Z. Were you here yesterday? Says selenite, selenite, selenite. Does that mean hello? I'm gonna go with hello. I left my television on. That's the name of the crystal. Oh, I was caught up on the comments. I was caught up on the comments and somehow still behind. All right, this is a selenite. Selenite. What does it do? I love stones. As Sabrina says, I love stones and crystals. That's a selenite stick. I'm glad both of you agree. And it's re-energize, or recharges crystals. Oh, I should like sleep with it under my pillow. It's always got energy and protects your energy. I should like wear this around my neck then, right? I have a smaller one over there, and I thought about bringing it over here also, and I didn't do it because I could hold that one in my hand. I don't want to hold this one, do I? No, this feels like a weapon. That's selenite. Selenite re-energizes and recharges. That's the name of the crystal. Oh, I already read that one. Okay. B1387. Hey, Walton, been a moment. Has it? You weren't here yesterday, were you? No, you were not. Wait a minute, you were. I don't remember. It's all confusing. I went to the dispensary today and I got something new. And you know, you get something new and it affects you differently. So I got something new. And it's like, it feels like I bought flour and then so I smoked flour. Can I show that? I don't even know if I could show. I rolled a joint. I didn't roll it. It's cones. It's the raw cones that already have a little filter in the back. I thought about bringing that thing over here too. Shit, man, I was not prepared. And I packed, so you got to pack it straight down in there. It's already got the roll on it, and then you twist off the end. And then I'm normally successful at rolling those about every other time. And this time I was unsuccessful about rolling it. It did not work correctly. But then I poked it with a stick. I've got these. I use piano wire. You can buy piano wire. I bought it. It was like $6 for a 3-foot piece of piano wire, and you can get it in any gauge. And this shit does not bend. You can't bend it with your hand. It's like sturdier than hell, but it's really thin. It's 3 feet long, and you just cut off what you need, like bend it so that. And then I put tape around it because I lose them. I lose them all over the place. But it's just like a little piece of metal that's. And I could have shown you, but I didn't bring it over here. Oh, That's the wooden tool that you use to pack cones with. This is made by Raw. Oh, and this is it says Raw on there. This is like it's like a little scoop. You scoop your marijuana, your drugs into that, and then it falls down into the thing, and then it goes down into your cone. Scooper it like that, and then you use a little wooden stick that is it's tapered, so it's thin on one end and long on the other end. So you start out this way, and then as you go through, you turn around and go like this way. If you wanted to, and I would show you what mine looks like, but can I show you that? I don't even know if I can show you what. Oh shit! I just did. I mean, at some point, I feel like I'll have to smoke more. I don't know how much. I don't think I can smoke it on here. I'm not sure. I'm paranoid about that because I had a video that got turned to. It was a regular video that they made, 18 and older only, mature content, and that it was the only time they did that in reference to it was about marijuana. Excuse me, pardon me. Spencer Burton's here. Hi, Spencer Burton, and then. I don't know how to say Noam, and that is it Noam or Noam? Do you believe in aliens? Yes. And hello, Noam. I don't know that I've seen your name before. It doesn't mean I haven't. My glasses are dirty. I'm still ill prepared. Well, at least I have my thing right here. Oh, there's ashes all over them. I don't know if you can see that, but there's ashes on my glasses. Shit. That just means, and those ashes are sticky. That's marijuana ashes. They've got a little bit of stick to them, so I'm just smearing it around. How long do you think I can do that on this, and then it's going to be worthless? Oh yeah, that greatly improved it. These cases, they feel so nice on your skin. I really like it. Okay, huge improvement. Oh, but now I feel like I want to rub my eyes. Yeah, I did. I got a new kind of. I got a new. I went to the dispensary and I got something new. A new flower. It was 26% THC. Now, I didn't even smoke that much. It was just a little bit, but I've been only doing vaping recently. So I went from vaping to flower, and that really hit me hard. I feel like my eyes are like bright red. Can you see if they feel like they're bright red, like they're not pulsating yet, but they feel like they're sticky, if that makes sense. And I'm not wearing contacts, so that's not a normal feeling. And my skin is somehow better today. I didn't use my little brush thing on it because I didn't want to make it worse, but it's like half as bad as it was yesterday. Still got the red spots in the same place, but they're not as bad. I don't know what I did differently, but something changed. And since it was better, I didn't want to use my brand new exfoliating brush that spins. So I haven't used it yet. And I was really excited about using it, but I didn't want to because I didn't want to make this worse. Like if this is some sort of, I don't know, parasite or fungus or something, I don't want to like spread it all over my face. Am I being paranoid? That's not a realistic thing. Okay, where am I? Do you believe in aliens? That was with 4 question marks. Now I want to go through mine and hold them crystals. Yeah, I know, right? Selenite. I gotta go back. Selenite. Um, where was I? All right, what's up? What's up, Walnuts? Oh yeah, what's up? Yeah, that's right. What's up, Walnuts? I'm getting ready to head up to work, and I'll try and pop in when I'm able. Okay, that was Spencer Burton. Beck Z only just got here. I've been here a few streams. I only just got here. I've been here a few streams. Yes, I remember you from before. Is your name Becky in real life? And I asked you that already. I'm pretty sure. How's y'all's day? Mine was rough. I had my first audition for Little Shop of Horrors today. Nerve-wracking as fuck. That was from L Sleepy. Like a stage performance of it. I heard the stage version was better than the movie. Like the movie didn't translate, or the stage performance didn't translate well into the movie, was the rumor, but I never saw the play, but I did like the music. Well, I only know the one song. I don't the crystal's healing side of things, but I do the useless degree in geology. I don't know, I meant to say. Yeah, but somehow your sentence made sense, even though I knew the no wasn't there. You said, I don't the crystal healing side of things, but I do I do have a useless degree in geology. I somehow understood that. Great, Sabrina. Hello, Walnuts coming to the chat in live. How far behind am I? Am I already behind? I am already 5 minutes behind. We just got started. I gotta read faster. Here we go. Can you show weed on the live? I don't know if I can show weed on the live. I mean, I don't see why not, and I don't know why I couldn't smoke weed on the live. I could just say it's tobacco, but I don't know. I mean, do people live stream while they're smoking marijuana? People make videos about smoking marijuana, but I don't know if they're eight. I don't think they're 18 and more only. Can we see the dispensary hall? Your YouTube, it's YouTube legal. It's over there. I would get. I got an ounce of weed, an ounce of flour, two different kinds for $120, and then I got 1 gram of concentrates. It was live batter, for $50. I spent 190 total. I want to say something like that. But I'd show you, but they're over there. Oh wait. Well, it's not going to be that great. There's some on this tray. I got to get my stick out of it. There's some on that. Can you see it on the tray? That's not. It's a terrible. I mean, that's a terrible representation. But there it is. This is a. Shit. I hope I don't get in trouble. This is a metal tray that I have, and that's a magnet that I put on the end of this. I don't remember where I got this plastic. This is just plastic tube-like thing, and then so that just sticks there, and now it doesn't fall or move. And then when I'm packing my Zeppelin, which I have right here, it just goes right like that, and then it doesn't fall over, and I can just haphazardly put shit in it, and if I miss, it just lands on the tray. So that's my I got a bunch of these magnet things. I got a bunch of them over there. Like these all, so this can stick up in the air because I got them of different sizes. Just a bunch of magnets for my magnet tray. But I'm not using a Zeppelin right now. I'm smoking a joint, but I don't need much because I did a little bit and I was like, whoa, instantly. So, because it's brand new, I just started smoking it, today. So, that'll wear off in like tomorrow, I assume. But I have it like this on purpose because then I put my joint straight into this because I took like 2 puffs off of it and then they're long puffs. But then I just put it right into there and it goes out. And if any of it falls out, it just falls into the Zeppelin. And then I'll just smoke the Zeppelin later. Does that make sense? I would show you. I don't know if I can. Oh, fuck it. I'll just lose the video, whatever. All right, there's my joint that I was smoking right there. Hope I don't get in trouble. Please don't report me if this is a crime. Does it say you can report for drug use or inappropriate? If it does, substance abuse, let me know. I can stop the live thing and go for it. All right, that's the one that I was smoking right there, and I, like an idiot, I pushed down to try and put it out. I have an ashtray right here, and I was pushing down to put it out. I'm like, God, that's stupid. I forgot at this, and then I walked over and got this. So that's how I put it out like that. It just goes out like instantly, and then the shit that falls out is right there in my dirty, very dirty, very dirty Zeppelin. Does this all make sense? Yeah, but that's tobacco if somebody asks. I think that's worse. I don't want people to think that I smoke tobacco because I don't smoke tobacco. Because that seems tobacco is hard. I feel like it really burns. I have smoked tobacco before. Greetings, a truth teller. Yeah, I'm 10 minutes behind now. Son of a bitch. Thank you, truth teller. L Sleepy, 6:10 for me, and Walton, but no, it's 6:19 now, so I've got to cut up a minute. Last strain I had was Mango Kush. That makes a good change because the UK, most common strain you get is Stardog. Anybody else from the UK, can you confirm or deny what Bexy is saying, that Stardog is the most common strain in the UK, or a very common strain in the UK? It's illegal, right? Yeah, I thought it was. I don't know if you're allowed to show it on here. That's what El Sleepy says. Yeah, I don't know either. Okay, Dell sings. Not sure you can show cannabis in detail on YouTube, but as far as I know, the WeedTube app is still a thing. WeedTube? I don't know WeedTube. Sabrina says, I know YouTubers that smoke weed on their lives. All right, and it's not something when you go to that live, it says, okay, for mature audience only, and then you got to click that, do you really want to watch thing? Ferry Bowman says, don't you have legs? I do have legs. They're pointed that way, and at a degree. I have legs. Does it look like I have no legs? Someone said that before, and I thought that was odd, and now I understand. Does it look like I have no legs? Or maybe I'm sitting in a wheelchair and I'm covering my legs with a blanket, because sometimes people in wheelchairs cover their legs with blankets. No, I have legs and they do function properly. I'm sitting with my legs sticking straight out, like so my body is doing a 90-degree angle. Well, it's a little bit more. I'm obtuse because I'm leaning backwards a little bit, but my feet are straight out and my dog is laying in my lap. This is dog butt right here. I wish his head was forward, but it's not. I got a one-tailed dog, so there it is. I'm proving it. I didn't want you to think I was lying. I have legs. Now, Bexy, I'm excited. I'm taking new stuff to my friend's house tomorrow, and she's going to be try dabbing resin for the first time. Oh, first time doing dabs? That's pretty cool. I have a dab machine. It's called the Utilitarian. I might be getting that wrong, but that's my rig. It's got a really big battery on it, and then it's got coils that heat up, and then the little scooper thing and heats it in there. But I bought it because it's got a bubbler attachment on it, so it was like $40 for the bubbler thing, and then the thing was like $80. I want to say it seemed like it was a lot, but I got the bubbler attachment for it, so you can do dabs with the bubbler. And I did one before. I did a dab on my rig, and I hadn't done it in a long time, and it didn't work right. I heard it go sizzle, and but no smoke came out. Like, very little smoke came out, or vape came out. I was so unhappy about that. I did something wrong. I don't know if I burned it or if it all just kind of fell into the bottom. Sorry, dabs for the first time. They're always fun because that's a lot really fast. Can you videotape that? Maybe you can you, yeah, Bexy, can you videotape that reaction? And that would be worth seeing. Del Singh says glasses, LOL. Wait, what are glasses? Oh, glasses. I had ashes on my glasses. I'm 10 minutes behind right now on reading comments. Should I skip forward? Star Park, when my glasses are dirty, which is 90% of my life, it makes me frustrated and overwhelmed, and I don't realize it until it's too late. I know, it's like you need an alert. Can glasses tell you that they're dirty? I think that we should have that technology where I should be able to tell you, like on the screen, like on your glasses, it just something lights up and says your glasses are dirty. Or maybe they shine a laser on them all the time, and if they're dirty, you can really see it. No, that just makes it worse. That's not a good idea. Somebody else needs to come up with that. That's a thing. I'm going to try and pop in the chat whenever I can. I'm about to head to work. That's Spencer Burton. Wait, did you say that already? Did I go backwards? No, you're saying that directly to Sleepy, and then you're talking back and forth. I don't smoke anything over 25% THC. TCH. I don't smoke anything over 25 TCH. Low CBD. You don't smoke. I always get the highest percentage that I can whenever I do flower. I feel like I'm getting the most bang for my buck. Like, they had stuff there that was 17%, and I'm just like, man, that's not enough. 17% is just not enough. Same price as the stuff that was 26%. So it's like, even if it's, I don't know how it'd be better, but I guess even if it's better, I don't know how it could be better. Del Singh says, makes sense. Eye drops help me when flour dries me out weirdly. Yeah, does flour do that? You know what I need to do? I need to drink water. And I'm prepared today. Look at that. And I brought my selenite. I brought my selenite stick so that it's re-energizes. It re-ups you. That's what it is. It's a re-upper. Here, I'll put it next to my dog. My dog had an injury, poor guy. He had something. It was something. It was called a disease, but it's something vertebrae disease. It's something in his back where his legs. He was like partially paralyzed in his back legs, and he really struggled. I had to put him in diapers for a while. Poor guy. I felt so bad, but now he's still not 100%. He can't jump like he used to, but he's getting back slowly. But he had something wrong with his back, poor guy. And he's a Dachshunds, and Dachshunds have that kind of problem anyway, which is sad. But he's adorable, and he's my little baby. El Sleepy, Walton James, you have a P.O. box. I'd like to send you some gifts for you and Yoda. That sounds sweet, but no, I don't have a P.O. box. I did, but I don't have one anymore. And it doesn't, until I get monetized, I can't accept anything until I get monetized by YouTube. So as soon as I'm monetized by YouTube, then I will go full forward with that kind of stuff. I think I'll create a PayPal account, that says donations accepted or something like that. But until I have monetization from YouTube, I don't feel like I've earned anything. I'm not worthy of it. I'm not. It doesn't make sense what I'm trying to say, but I have imposter syndrome, which is a symptom of. Sabrina says, yeah, I tend to prefer lower strengths too. Truth though, LOL, love that, Sabrina. I have something similar. You always do the low THC stuff. I do the high THC stuff, and then I would just smoke less of it. But no, I don't do that. I smoke the high. Yeah, I'm definitely a little fried. I had my sugar leaves that I almost smoked my sugar leaves today. I mean, that's where the point that I got to is I was gonna smoke my sugar. You can smoke sugar leaves, but it's really low THC, 5, 10. So when you grow marijuana, you've got the flower part is right, the part that's right in the middle of the flower. That's what you want. But then like all around, wrapped around the flower, you've got sugar leaves, and that's where it's got just a little bit of THC. So it's a lot of plant material to a low amount of trichomes, which is what they look like, little sperm that are on if you get them under a looking glass, looking glass is a mirror. When you get them underneath a telescope, that's the wrong word, but I think you know what I mean. When you look at them, they look like, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Sugar leaves. I was about to smoke my sugar leaves. It's just a high amount of plant material to a low amount of THC and trichomes, which is the good shit. And I put them in I use a coffee grinder. It's a blade grinder I got from Starbucks for 20 bucks. I want to say when I was around 30. So 18 years ago. And I use it just for marijuana. And so it's got a layer of stuff around the inside of it. I felt like scraping it off. I knew I could smoke that. And then I was going to smoke my sugar leaves, and then I'm like, no, I'm not going to smoke because that would be harsh. The sugar leaves, you want to use that to make like edibles with. You want to use that to infuse with, because that's not. It's just a whole lot of plant material too. The bang for your buck is low. Anyway, I feel like that was a desperation low point for me, where I actually was in the process of like, yeah, I'm going to smoke this. And I was like, no, I'm just going to go to the store and buy it. And it's the dispensary. My kids and I, we always called it the airport. We didn't want to call it the dispensary, because then people know what we were talking about. We say, I'm going to the airport to get airplane. We called marijuana airplane. That was our code phrase. I don't know where I was going with that. What were we talking about? I've never heard of someone putting tobacco in their joints. You haven't? I have heard of people putting tobacco in their joints. I heard of somebody who lived in Australia, where they mixed tobacco in with their marijuana because the marijuana was so strong, is what she said, that they had to put tobacco in it to like calm it down. And I don't know if it was enhanced with something else, or like it was just a different, better, like the soil in Australia is better or something, or maybe it's grows a little different way. But yeah, I wasn't sure what she was talking about. I've had some strong weed, but never so strong I wanted to cut it with tobacco. But I have mixed tobacco and I lost my train of thought because I'm reading these messages that say gay and you're gay. And they're backwards. It's so weird. It says gay and it says you're gay. And those messages somehow went through. But they're backwards. It's got the message and then their handle. That's so weird. L Sleepy, Walton James. Yes, I'm auditioning for a stage performance. Cool. I don't think they're going to remake that movie. The Little Shop of Horrors. Oh, Q-Lu, hello, Q-Lu. Hello, day off, but I'm wide awake when I should be sleeping. Yeah, I know a lot about that. I'm putting the right one. Cute Lou, what time is it in South Africa? Star Park, can you show the weed? It's over there, and I'm not 100% sure you can show weed on YouTube. I don't know why you couldn't. No, I mean I've watched so many videos on weed everything, but I don't remember them consuming. Well, I can show it. I just got to get up and get it. It was two different indicas is what I bought for the flower that I got. So I got 12 grams of one and 16 grams of the other one. They had a weird system going on there in order to get to an ounce. And then, gotta hope those numbers add up. And then I got two concentrates, but I don't remember what the names of any, I don't remember what the names of any was, but it was all indicas. I think if it's not a bong, yeah, the bong is what got me in trouble the last time on YouTube. People live stream while smoking. Look up dope as YOLO. YOLO? That's what it's called. YOLO means marijuana. I looked at it. I didn't want to call marijuana when I first got my medical marijuana license and I started smoking it. I just wanted to use a different word because I didn't want people to know what I was talking about in case I slipped up and said it around somebody else. So I went to a website that had all of the other alternate names for marijuana in there. I'm like, awesome, I will find one. And the list was in alphabetical order, and it started with all of the names that started with numbers, like too cool for school, but starting with a two, and that meant marijuana. But there's all the different names for marijuana, and I scrolled and scrolled and scrolled, and I never got, like, I finally got to A. It took forever to get to A, because I had to go through all these number names. There were thousands and thousands of names. I went through it, and as soon as I got to A, I just picked the first thing I saw, which was airport. That made sense. So I'm like, oh, airport, that works. And then I got off that website. So airplane. So I call marijuana airplane, and then I call the dispensary the airport. And it was really weird. Like one time my daughter called me. She's like, where are you? And I'm like, yeah, I'm at the airport. But I was in the dispensary, and they all looked at me funny. And then I'm like, no, it's a code word. I'm not being dishonest. I have a joint right here. If it's not wrong to smoke it, I probably will at some point. I might as well show it. I rolled it in the raw. Can you see the raw? It's the raw cones. I don't remember what size raw cone I had. It's that size, if that makes sense. It's a little bit bigger because I didn't hit it this very much. I almost said I didn't hit it very hard, but I think that's also accurate. Hold on, I gotta skip forward. I'm so sorry. I'm so far behind. Agreed, Walton, tobacco is a lot worse. Yeah, tobacco feels. I feel dirtier somehow when I remember that when I haven't smoked tobacco since I was 26. But I know I felt worse, like during and after when I smoked tobacco. Crazy Rabbit 57. Autism? Hell yeah. Hello, Crazy Rabbit 57. Sorry, your name doesn't sound familiar. I have autism, and I have this, and I've got other stuff. Del Singh said doggo. Yeah, the dog, right here. Can you see him? Musk quiets my mind. Blue Dream is a Kush strain. Yeah, Blue Dream. I've gotten some Blue Dream. And then, oh man, so, wait, you said Musk. Did you mean Kush? No, Kush. Yeah, Musk. Kush quiets my mind. Oh, okay. And then you corrected it, Sabrina, with Kush star, and then you wrote FCK. You left the U out, and that got blocked. So I have to let that one go, but FCK does get blocked sometimes, because sometimes you said that and it's gotten through. Wait, B1 left. Bye, B1. I will be back eventually if I remember. Drugs are bad. Oh, ouch, poor dog. That was Del Sings. Yeah, my poor puppy. When he hurt his back, I was very sad about it. Man, if I was talking about that, it would be, what is it going to be like if I were able to like talk about what you guys are talking about at the same time that you guys are talking about it? Because some of your conversations are a lot better than me. Like El Sleepy said, jazz cabbage. That's so funny. What's jazz cabbage? My favorite name for weed is jazz cabbage. Yeah, that is really good. That's a fantastic name. That is pretty good. Sabrina, 9% of the time I get pre-rolls and pay the least amount for it, yet weed ain't too bad on price. but high percentage is stupid price. Oh, the low percentage is good. Oh, I forgot to ask them if they had. Keef is what I want. I want to get Keef. That's Kief. I hope I spelled that right, or Keif. Keef is the stuff that you want because you've got the flower, it's when the trichomes fall off the flower, it falls down. You have one of those little screen. If you have a hand grinder for marijuana, all the stuff that falls through the screen, that's keef, because that's nothing but trichomes and almost no plant material. So that's the stuff that you want to buy because it's got like 35-40% THC. It's really high. And it's not that expensive at the dispensary. And I wish I would have asked them. I always forget to ask if they have keef. And some I'm like, well, do you have shake? There's also you can get shake, but shake is less THC than keef. Keef is what falls out of the good stuff, and then shake is what falls off of the bad stuff. If you take all of your stems and shit that you have, if you throw them all into a bag and then throw that bag into the freezer, and then every once in a while you get the freezer and you shake the bag, because when you freeze marijuana, the trichomes fall off. So if you put your sticks and stems that still have visible trichomes on them, like they're sticky, then you throw them in a bag and you freeze it, and then you shake it, and then you just go in there every once in a while and shake it, and then all of them fall into the corner. You can see it all right there, and you just got to get it out, and then you can smoke that. That's shake, and shake is like if less THC than the pot, because that's the stuff that falls off your crap, not the stuff that falls off the flower. Yeah, that's keef. I knew a little thing or two about marijuana. Oh man, all right, so I actually knocked off the screen and I'm live now. Here, Shari Sunshine. Powdery stuff is the keef. Powdery stuff. Yeah, the keef. See, I'm live. Here we go. I'm actually at the correct place. I got to back up though. I know I missed a lot of stuff. Or I feel like I did. Where am I? Jazz Cabbage. Yeah, we're at Jazz Cabbage. This message held for review. I love that. Sabrina, FCK. It got blocked. I'm going to allow it. Sabrina, 5:34 p.m. It is 6:37 here, so I am 3 minutes behind. Look at me go. Y'all ever seen Reefer Madness? Hilarious. Yes, I owned it. What kind of propaganda shit was that? Like, who was trying to sell that? Man, that's a classic. Reefer Madness is a classic if you haven't seen it. I know it's really old, like the 30s, and it's black and white, and they called joints reefers. Oh, he's smoking the reefers. He's on the reefers, and it was just all lies about marijuana. It's made you insane, and it made you crazy, made you homicidal. They show people who smoked marijuana killed other people. It was all just crap. If you've ever seen that movie, you just got to watch it for the trash that it is, because it's just fun to watch that way. I love to actually watch Reefer Madness. Yeah, Reefer Madness is good because as long as you know that it's going to be ridiculous. It's all probably a good movie to see. I wonder if they show that one in a theater, like the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Looks like it's on Tubi for free. Does that mean there's commercials? I hate commercials so much, and I always have. It just they totally take you out of what you're in, and you're like, you're like, I can get wrapped up in a movie, like I'm in the movie, like I'm one of the characters. Sometimes I can get caught up in a movie, and then all of a sudden, ad, and like, oh, I'm watching a movie, and it's disappointing, So everything I watch, there's no commercials, and the only commercials I regret are movie trailers. Every once in a while, I watch movie trailers. I forget to watch them. I should watch them on YouTube because those are always fun to watch. The other stuff on YouTube is hard. Shari Sunshine, I'll just try it all. Yeah, try it all. We're talking about the marijuana. Try it all. If you wanted a lot of it really quickly, FICO is full extract canna oil. It's like already activated, which means that it's been decarboxylated. So you just consume it, but it comes in like a little syringe. If it's dark, brown, and it does not taste good. I bought these little veggie capsules that were just empty capsules, to put stuff in, and I put FICO in that, and I did all of it at one time, and I felt right out. I was gone. I remember my eyes felt
so big. I felt like they were bulging out of my head. I was laying down. I couldn't see a mirror because I couldn't get up. I was just like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna lay here. My eyes were like, I felt them throbbing, and I was like, shit. And then I was gone. Sorry, Sunshine likes the gummies. Yes, I like the gummies too. Uh, but sometimes I find that the other crap in the edibles like doesn't agree with me. You know, like if I got a chocolate bar, it's not good chocolate. You know, the ingredients they like it tastes alright, but it's not high quality stuff. It's like crappy stuff with like good weed in it. So like they I don't know what they have in it, preservatives, additives, you know, other things. I don't know, but see, I got stoned. Selenite. El Sleepy likes the gummies too. Has anyone seen the show Disjointed with Kathy Bates? I always quote snarfing darbs and dropping spleefers. No, I have not. I did start to watch Disjointed, and I don't remember what happened, but I think I was in a really bad depressive phase, and that was right when I should have been. All my plants had died. I was really gardening hardcore. I mean, I had a system and I had a good rotation for everything. And I had no reason to buy flour anymore. I got to the stage where I had made enough and I could give some away. And I let all my plants die and I was so depressed. And I remember trying to watch Disjointed, if that's about weed. I think it's the one about weed. And then I also tried to watch Weed. I think it was called Weed. Weeds? Weeds. And I couldn't watch either one. I was so depressed that my plants had died. I have some THC gummies right now. I like to smoke within 20 minutes of taking edibles just so I can be high on the come up and just get higher when they hit. Yeah, and then you're in the movie theater. Onion Night. This is making a noise. There's a cord on my. I don't want to do that. I want to drink some water. Onion Knight says Boca Ratana and Coca Amicola, Coca Amicola. That the Coca Amicola. That's it, Coca Amicola. At the Coca Amicola, Boca. Okay, Boca Ratana. I need to. Star Parp says I need a lot of sleep through the night. Me too. What's that like? I have not had a good night's sleep and I don't know how long. Because chemical induced passing out, I don't think quite qualifies. But I would like to have a good night's sleep. I don't I sleep very poorly because I have complex post traumatic stress disorder, so I have sleep disorders. And one of them is I normally can fall asleep quickly, but every noise in the world wakes me up. But then once I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm just up. My mind is up, my body is painfully tired, and I'm desperate to sleep, and my mind is just awake. Thinking about shit that's just gonna fucking make me worse. Infused Nutella. Wow. Who did infused Nutella? Here we go. Wait, in the UK, because it's not legal, it's sort of by luck if your dealer has gummies. Aww. Did they? Okay, I did manage to get some infused Nutella and Biscoff spread. I don't know what Biscoff is. But Nutella, infused Nutella. Wow, that sounds dangerous because I eat Nutella with a spoon anyway. Wait, you're in the UK, so you have Nutella that's 70% less sugar than the American one, right? So that's probably better to eat with a spoon. Well, what are they replacing the sugar with? Isn't like half the jar sugar? In America, normally about half the container is got sugar in it. Like soda, I think it's like half the. I shouldn't wear black. Play with my hair. Yes, weeds is great. Yeah, I should give weeds a better another try. I think I'm not as bad of depressive phase as I was like a week and a half ago. Solid gold chocolate is the only cano cocoa I've ever had that was good. Solid gold chocolate. Solid gold's in quotation marks. So the brand Dell Singh says that solid gold is a good brand for chocolate marijuana. Yi Win says, hello everyone, and my name. And I just had a bath and heard the live stream from the start from my iPod. I had a bath with y'all. I took a shower yesterday, and I was proud of that fact because I knew I hadn't had one since Thursday, and yesterday was Tuesday. So I went a while without taking a shower, and I don't know if I took one Thursday or on an earlier day, but I know I didn't take one on Friday. TMI. Oh, saucy, says Beck Z, truth teller. LOL, we yin. And then Sabrina says LOL. And then Onion Knight, getting knocked out is not the same. Sleeping, I can promise that from experience. I would like to try sleeping. It sounds like fun. Del Sings agrees with the sleep stuff. Bath with friends. Yay, bath with friends. That's Spencer Burton. Oh shit, how far? Oh no, I'm fucking caught up. I'm not caught up, but I'm getting close. I don't know what sleep is unless I'm baked out of my tree. I don't sleep when I don't smoke weed. Yeah, I've got the same problem. Oh man, I hate it when I'm in my living room and like I'm laying on the sofa and I'm watching something I like. I want to watch and I want to stay awake, but I fall asleep in the middle of it. And I hate that. But then I get up and I go to bed and then just nothing. I'm laying there wide awake. But when I'm watching a show that I really want to watch and I really want to stay awake and watch it, I will fall asleep. But when I turn the TV off, I can't fall asleep. But I fucking hate that. I don't like missing something. You know, it's tough, and it doesn't work. It's only when shows I really want to watch is that when I fall asleep. If it's something I've seen a million times before, I won't doze off. My eyes will just be open, but my brain goes numb. So that's sleeping to me. Oops, I flipped the shit off. Hold on, I gotta come back here. I used to get super fried. Wait, I don't know how it gets unless you sell it. Wait, there we go. Bexy says, I don't know how we had less sugar in our Nutella. I don't know how, I didn't know we had less sugar in our Nutella. That's what I was told. I have not researched this at all. It's just what I was told. 70% less. Is the main ingredient sugar in your Nutella? And if it is, then you might have the American version because I know that sugar is the number one ingredient in Nutella, which I find hilarious because I remember numerous parents telling me that they put it on toast for their kids for breakfast, and it's like, that's Oreos. You're basically putting Oreos on bread. Oreo cookies. I used to get super fried before I fell asleep during the winter, and I get all cozy in my bed with my plushies, and when it kick in, I would feel it like I was floating on a cloud in my cozy bed. That's El Sleepy. Sounds nice, you know. I just don't. And you wrote, I missed those nights. It's just like, and then did you sleep? I mean, that would be nice, but I don't sleep. 546 is what Sabrina says. What's 546? Is that a common phrase I should know? I don't know 546. El Sleepy, that sounds amazing. Yeah, it sounds amazing in theory. You know, I just never imagine it happening with myself. It was amazing. I can't wait for it to be winter so I can get all cozy in a big heavy blankets again. Too hot in the summer here. It does feel hot. Oh, Rob in Hood. Hello, Rob in Hood. Your name does not look familiar. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I would say a lot. L Sleepy, Rob in the Hood, not sure. Spencer Burton, hazelnuts make me uncomfortable. They remind me of call center work. Hazelnuts remind you of call center work. Spencer Burton, the ultimate autistic hell. Yeah, working in a call center sounds awful. Just the sounds, the things that are going around there. Sabrina, it's 5:58. LOL. Hello, it's 5:58 or five. Yeah, four. It's 5:48. It's 6:48 here. I'm on time. Well, no, I'm off. Laptop shut down on me. The dastard. Bummer. Did it die? Plug in your phone if you have a phone. Plug in your devices if you want. I'm just saying if you might need to. Oh no, dead battery or BSOC. What's BSOC? I am up to date. I caught up. I didn't get behind and I caught up on the comments. I'm just going to stop and I'm going to enjoy that moment. I'm going to smoke pot. I'm going to lean over anyway. I feel like I'm paranoid. Hopefully I'm off the screen. And that's my Zeppelin that I have inside of my little plastic tube that's got a magnet on it that's stuck to my metal weed tray right there so it doesn't move, so I can shake it all I want to and it's not going to fall over.
And then I've got my thing that's still lit here. I just hit it twice. I'm gonna hit it a third time. So now I want it to go out, so I just drop it in there. And then it will go out quickly. It's out. No more smoke. So that's how I put the shit out quick. And then if anything falls out the end, it just falls into the Zeppelin right on top of the screen, and I'll just smoke that later. Like I could just knock out all of the joint into the Zeppelin if I wanted to. Yeah, that tasted kind of clean. All right, where am I? How far did I fall behind when I was? Holy shit, I got really far behind. Here we are, secretly updating or restarting. Yeah, your computer dead. Nobody will hire me because I'm autistic. If Karen's at work or mean to me, I'll be brutally mean back to them. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I don't like working with I don't like working with anybody. I've never enjoyed working with people. I like working alone. The Bexy says a blue screen of death. I hate the blue screen of death. Dell sings, we see nothing. Thank you. No one saw me smoking the pot. I feel my eyes are kicking in. Does that make sense? Sam McCaskill. Hello, Sam McCaskill. I have insomnia. I'd love a good night's sleep. It's 1:49 a.m. wide awake. Are you way in the future? Or are you way in the past? What's the future like, Sam? Is it nice? Well, apparently it's the future sleepless. It doesn't sound nice. Insomnia is rough. Insomnia is rough. I hated those moments when I'm just standing there next to my bed and staring at it. Because I know it's comfortable. The bed is physically great. I know it, but I just stand there staring at the bed. My body hurts like hell. It hurts so bad because I want to sleep so bad. My body hurts. It feels like there's a deficiency of some kind, like some vitamin is gone. It just hurts. But I'm just standing there staring at my bed going, God, I just want to sleep. But I know the moment I lay down, I'm going to feel more awake than I do when I'm standing there half fucking brain dead. Anybody have that problem? Oh, good luck, Sam McCaskill. I hope you sleep. You know what I found that sometimes helps me sleep? I play brown noise on my Amazon Echo. They have brown noise on there. It's really good. White noise is harsh. Brown noise is good. But I've also like watching. I love the shows, documentaries on astronomy, but I don't have the brain. I don't have the attention span to watch it. And they've got these like really long documentaries on astronomy, and I love it, the astronomy documentaries. But my brain drifts away while I'm watching them. I found that helps me sleep. I don't know why. And there was something else, and I forgot what it was when I was over explaining the astronomy thing that I was talking about. Star Park. Hey, I finna smoke right. I finna smoke too. You finna smoke it? I know what finna means. It means going to. I remember having a conversation with somebody who used the word finna a lot, and I made him define the word because I didn't want to use it wrong. And it said it's going to. So when it said, I know you said I'm finna, which means I am going to smoke weed too. Yep, finna. He also said he said funna. He said funna one time, and then he said funtin' too. He said I'm funtin' to do something. All right, my laptop says 50%. I don't have electricity at home. I won't get recharged before Saturn's Day. Won't get recharged before Saturn's. Is that Saturday? Saturn's Day? I've got a I have an emergency radio. It's in one spot over there. It's an emergency radio just in case of an apocalypse, but it's got a hand crank and a USB port on it, and it's got a light on it. So worst case scenario, I've got a hand crank with a USB port on it, and I can still watch YouTube. But I've got other methods in case there's a power failure. I got a rigid tool set. I've got I'm a carpenter, so I've got lots and lots of rigid tools. I've got so many batteries, but almost all of them are fully charged. They're just all over the place. I have different places. Anyway,
I've got the adapter for my tool set batteries. It's got a USB port on it. So we've had power failures in my house. And then I remember my daughter calling me saying, hey, the power's out. And I'm like, yeah, this is where the batteries are. And I'm like, so they would just get all these batteries out, and then they would have USB ports to plug in their stuff, because I have a couple of those USB adapters. But I got a hand crank just in case, for in case of an apocalypse. I watch the zombie shows. I'm watching Netflix, the Daryl Dixon, the Walking Dead spinoff called Daryl Dixon. It's good. I love that show. That show was really good. Walking Dead was really good. And I didn't know they had spin-offs of The Walking Dead. So I looked up Walking Dead spin-offs, and there's like 10 of them. There's a whole lot of Walking Dead spin-offs. There's like the big ones. That's like the Michonne one and the Rick one. I don't even know if that's out. No, I can't watch it. And then there's the Negan and the Maggie one. And then there's this one's the Daryl, and then who's with Daryl? The second season, it's got the Book of Carol is what it's, so like this show is like Daryl and Carol, which was an unlikely friendship in this TV show. The Walking Dead, their friendship, I liked their friendship because seemed very unlikely. Anyway, The Walking Dead was a great show. The first couple seasons, it's like they're talking about how bad it's like the first season they're like, man, the zombies are terrible. We gotta kill the zombies. But then all the rest of it, it's like, no, the humans are terrible. You know, the zombies are bad, but the humans are just worse. And at some point in time, you know, if you watch the Walking Dead, if you haven't watched it yet, at some point in time when you're watching the show, you will want to kill Negan. God. Negan's the fucking worst. Negan and Lucille. They're fucking awful people. Samantha Urbank. Hi, Samantha Urbank. I don't think I've seen your name yet today, but I've seen it before. Wait, last live stream I caught, people were talking about what future Ferosa, what Ferosa you have. Yeah, my Furiosa. I think it's Furiosa. Wait, it could be Ferosa. My furry persona. The last thing I said, well, I didn't get the actual answer from the guy who asked, the guy who had apparently a lot of followers, but he asked me what furry kind of furry was I, what's my furry persona, and when he asked me that, the first thing that popped into my head was a macaw. So the first thing I thought of was not furry at all; it was a bird. So I thought of a parrot. So I was asking him, does that work? Is there parrots in the furry world? And then he didn't ever answer my question, but my expert was L Sleepy. So L Sleepy's on here right now. Wasn't it L Sleepy? Weren't you the expert? You were the furry expert? Oh no, I should have wrote that down. So if you have any questions about furry, that's who you want to ask. So I don't know if that qualifies as my fursona, if that's an acceptable answer to what my fursona was, but macaw. So, you know, the big fancy parrots, I can visualize a blue and yellow one. But I like the one you ever seen the ones that are like white, red, and green? Those are cool too. Where are we? All right, how far off am I? Oh, I'm so far behind now. What happened? I love sloths. What are we talking about? I'll try the brown noise. Thanks. Yeah, Sam McCaskill. The brown noise was great. I think I pay for like upgraded music on my Amazon Echo, aka I don't want to say her name because she's temperamental. Alexa. But I got I got it on. It's set up so I just I asked her and I said, "Hey Alexa." I say sleepy time, and when I say sleepy time, then she plays brown noise on a loop, and it's supposed to be an indefinite loop, but it always turns off after a few hours. And I've got an Amazon Echo Puck right next to my nightstand. That's right where I sleep. But when I tell it to do something, it plays on two other ones, the nicer ones I have that are two of them, one's on either side of my door. This is in my bedroom. How do I say that? One's on the right side of my door and one's on the left side of my door. So whenever I play brown noise, it is like a buffer to the door noise that anything can come through the door. Like when my daughters were living here, I always went to bed before them. They were not quiet people, but I did my best to ignore it. So I had brown noise playing relatively loud on both sides of my door. So it was really nice. I told the crappy Amazon Echo, That's a reminder. I told my crappy Amazon Echo on my nightstand to do something, and then on my two high quality ones is where the actual stuff would happen. So I'd say play this playlist, and then it would play it over there on the two nicer ones. How did I get talking about that? I love sloths. That was from Truth Teller. Wee Yin says binaural beats are good to play when you sleep. Binaural beats are good to play when you sleep. Any other things that you have for insomnia? I'm gonna say that I don't know. Everybody here has struggled with not being able to sleep at some point in time. We seem like the kind of people that don't sleep well. The walnuts. I'm not saying it's a prerequisite, to have some sort of sleep problem. I can just imagine that a lot of us do. That's just a theory. Bexy says, I'm not a furry, but I think the suits are super cute and I would love one for fun. But I think I'd be a fraudster because I'm not actually a furry. Well, I think once you're in the suit, I think, and you're at some place where there's other ones, I think you're there. But I can see myself being a furry that would be not a natural found in nature color, like like in blue or something, purple, but not, or maybe red, but not a normal animal, furry type of animal color, like brown. I don't know what that means. What does that say about me in the furry world? Truth teller. Now, okay, so new to me, El Sleepy. If it fixed or I do, the marijuana just kicked in, like really kicked in. How long ago did I smoke it? I smoked marijuana. I smoked a joint. I hit it 3 times, and now my mouth feels dry. Going to drink water with a little bit of Himalayan sea salt in there because water tastes funny, but when I put a little salt in it, then it tastes correct. It doesn't taste funny, it tastes wrong. Water tastes wrong, and then I put a little bit of salt in it, and then water tastes correct. That is autism, where it's got to be a certain way. Otherwise, it's wrong. It's not, you can call it tastes funny or it tastes off, but the autism word it's wrong. However way, I can tell you how it's wrong, but water just tastes wrong. So, yeah, there's right and there's wrong. When it comes to autism, things are right and things are wrong. That's kind of the way it is. We can normally tell you how things are wrong, but there's kind of there's no leeway. Like one thing's more right. It's like, nope, that's wrong. But, I mean, we're tolerant of things, but we know what's right and we know what's wrong. So I can drink water that is wrong, but I don't like it and I don't want to. The reason I can drink water that is wrong is I'm autism level 1 when it comes to eating stuff. I'm at level 1 sensitivities. But I think the level 2 and the level 3 autistics, I think that's different. I don't think they can drink water that tastes wrong. I know that my daughter really struggled with drinking out of water bottles. She says it tastes like plastic. I never tasted the plastic, but she said she always tasted plastic. So, but she could drink it, but she's like, this is wrong. It tastes wrong. So, that's I think's the way it works. I think if you're autism level 1, you can deal with the wrong. You definitely can deal with it better than the level 2 and level 3 people. I hate to say, but I think that's exactly right. Nope, this is wrong. You ever lay down, you're like, nope, this is wrong. If something's wrong, you know exactly, you can figure out what part of it's wrong, but all you know is that, nope, it's wrong. This feels wrong. Something about it's wrong. You might or might not know why it's wrong, but you know that it's not correct. And if you're level 1, I think you can deal with it. Man, I don't know how many times did I say the wrong thing? I don't know. Here, Bexy said love, not live. See, I don't know what it was that she wrote. Oh my God, live by Nairobi. Love. Oh, you love them. All right. I type in love and live, and they get exchanged all the time. All the time when I'm texting those or writing those out. I don't like that. Love and live always get messed up. I wrote that I was love streaming at 6 p.m. one time. Love streaming. That sounds wrong. I didn't change it. I was too lazy. It was a while ago. The post is still out there. Truth teller, it's just a hobby, not an identity. There is a lot of misinformation about us furries out there. Yes, that part I also know is true, so that's why I make no presumptions. Well, maybe about myself being that I can't see myself being a color, a natural color, a color found in nature. If I were a furry that was actually furry, I wouldn't be a color found in nature like browns, tans, black, blues, greens. I don't see that happening. Well, green's not a color for furry things, are they? Mammals aren't furry and green, are they? Oscar the Grouch is. But no, I would be. I think I would. I guess green would work. Green, blue, purple, red. Oh wait, red. Is there red things that are furry? I'm gonna go with yes. Red foxes. So maybe not red. So green, blue, or purple. So if I know, yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, I don't know what that says about my furry persona, but I can't imagine a natural color for being a furry. This is if I were to really think about it. But like, say I'm not sure how much the furry. I don't know what the correct word is. I'm gonna say the wrong one. Get up outfit is, but say I was going to spend $1,000 or something on it, I'd want to get the right thing the first time around. So if say you had $1,000 and someone says, all right, you have to buy a furry, I don't want to say costume because that sounds like definitely the wrong word, but a furry gear, your furry gear that you're going to wear. So if someone here's $1,000, you have to pick something that you're going to wear. We're all going to the furry convention. So here's someone just gave you money, what would it be? And so I don't imagine, I don't know what it would be, but I don't imagine it being a normal natural color. There we go. God, I feel like I over explained it. Is that mansplaining? That might be autism too, because I'm explaining it, but I'm kind of explaining it to myself, and then I'll say it a couple times because I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. We're right. I've got Sabrina 5:55 p.m. I am 12 minutes off. I caught up. So anybody who just tuned in, I caught up. I was like I caught up, and I was actually live. And then I stopped and I smoked some pot, and then I lost it. Bexy, it was a big thing on a lot of YouTube news channels. Wait, what was? I kind of have to skip forward because I get so far behind. Here, Kulu, I was watching Fear the Walking Dead on Amazon Prime and it stopped and jumped up ahead to Nuclear Apocalypse timeline. That was not much fun. I didn't watch Fear the Walking Dead, but I remember I tried it and it didn't seem right. It seemed wrong. Because it couldn't get it to jive with the other show. I remember seeing that it was wrong. I don't have a better explanation. It was wrong. Something about it was wrong. What am I looking at here? Samantha Yearbank. I think macaw is acceptable. I am really part of the furry community, probably not qualified to approve or disapprove. Well, I don't know if you were to walk into a convention, like if you're to walk into a furry convention and you're dressed up like a fish, for example, I don't know if that would be offensive or something. That might piss people off because that's not furry, that's scaly. Or if that's like, no, it's whatever you are is whatever you are, and they're accepting of absolutely everybody. I don't have any idea. I just don't want to walk in there in a feather outfit for something that clearly says fur, and fur means mammals. There might be some furry, no, like even bats are furry. So I don't want to come into with the wrong thing. I feel like it's a biker gang, and if I walk in with the wrong cut, the wrong vest, I don't want to get my ass kicked. Yep. And I think that I would have my exact same voice in my furry persona. My voice would be exactly the same. I wouldn't change it in any way, shape, or form just because I know that I wouldn't have the mental capacity to remember to do it. Like it would slip out. This would slip out. So I would my normal voice, so that I know about the furry world. If someone were to force me to think about, not that anybody's forcing me to think about it now, but I am thinking about it. I've never thought about it. What kind of furry would I be? What would be my furry persona? And I'm working it out right now with all of you. I would be something of an unnatural color that was not found in nature. So it'd be blue, purple, green. No, green's in there. Blue, purple. I don't remember the other colors. And then I would use my own voice. But I want to be a macaw, a blue macaw. All right, crows are very smart and good at finding shiny things. I heard crows are very smart, and so are ravens. Yeah, are crows acceptable? Yeah, feathery things are acceptable in the furry community, is what I've been told. All right, so truth teller, walnuts, game, lost. Ah, I lost the game. All right, truth teller, no. Truth teller, no. That's from L Sleepy and from Bexy. Truth teller, haha. I don't know how to pronounce this. Oh wait, here we go. You're actually telling me. Okay, Kulu says this word I don't know how to pronounce. Binaural. Binaural. It sounds like nautical. Binaural. Pronounced binaural. It's pronounced binaural according to Kulu. So it's binaural. Binaural. Who's Norrell? All right, binaural, and those were sounds or something. Did you see my dog? He was kicking me. He falls asleep and then he starts kicking the shit out of me. It's adorable, so I just let it happen. Bexy, anyone watch The Click? His furry IRL views are good. No, I've not watched any furry anything online. Walton, blue dogs are the most popular kind of fursona. No shit. Blue dogs? No kidding. You would fit right in. A macaw would draw a lot of attention at a furry convention. Well, but what kind of attention, Sleepy? L Sleepy? Would it be positive attention or negative attention? You know, I don't want to. I wouldn't want to wear my cowboy hat into like a hip hop club. I feel like that would be out of place. Or I would fit right in. I have no idea. But I have a cowboy hat, and sometimes when I'm wearing it, I feel more self-confident when I have my cowboy hat on. So me going to a club with a cowboy hat on, I would feel more confident than going without one. But I'm also 6'5", so I would stick out. Again, I keep flashing on going into a biker bar that, you know, they don't like outsiders. And that's what I imagine. I'm walking into one of those, what are the, like a Hell's Angels, you know, a biker bar, and what's the other one that they're the rival with? I forgot the other one that I've heard about a lot. And I'm sure there's more than one. There's a lot of big ones out there. But yeah, I'm afraid of walking into one of those bars and them not being happy with it. I watched The Click, BZ. Okay, that's El Sleepy. And then here, Wee Yin says that Celtic salt is better than Himalayan sea salt, Celtic sea salt. I've heard that Celtic sea salt is better than Himalayan sea salt, and I heard that right after I bought a probably lifetime supply of the Himalayan sea salt. Sea salt's not expensive. Salt's not expensive. It's pretty cheap. So I need to get the Celtic sea salt because I was told in the video that I watched, it said that it was somehow saltier, which I guess is a thing. I just thought salt was salt. But I'm drinking water now because my mouth feels dry. Maybe because I got too much salt in there. Nope, that tastes correct. I like to drink water that's my body temperature or really close, like 101 degrees is fine. That's within tolerance right there. It goes down really fast and easy. I have tooth sensitivity, so too hot, too cold, both are bad. So when I drink water that's my own body temperature, it goes down really well. Okay, like if you ever, I used to try and I would take my temperature and then I would take the temperature of the water and I would get them exactly the same and then I would drink it because it was weird because you didn't feel like there was water in there. It didn't, but your throat was moving like you're swallowing, but it doesn't feel like there's water in there at all because it's the same temperature as your body. I don't know if you've ever tried this before, but it's really crazy when you drink water. That's your exact body temperature. I don't know if everybody should give that a try. I think you should because it was just. I remember thinking it's so weird because my throat was moving like I was swallowing, but I didn't. I didn't taste the water. I didn't feel the water because you don't taste water, you feel water. Okay. I'm moving on. Yes, I cannot and will not drink soda from a plastic bottle as I taste plastic. Yes, plastic. Genergy, hello Genergy. You said, hey Walnuts. I don't know how far behind I am, Genergy, but people are saying hello to you. El Sleepy says I'm love streaming sounds erotica. It does sound erotica, but I'm not love streaming today. I'm live streaming according to the post that I put on my channel earlier today. But I was love streaming a few days ago. Rainbow Wrangler, stream the love, stream the love. Rainbow Wrangler. Hello, Rainbow Wrangler. Your name does not sound familiar, so if you're new here, hello. You wrote stream the love. I'm reading this like, did you write that backwards? You meant to write love the stream? Stream, or are you telling me that I need to stream the love? I'm doing my best. Bexy, you have to commit war crimes or pick people between two, pick between two people to die. Wait, hold on. You have to commit war crimes or pick between two people to die, and as you get further into the games, you're hearing voices telling you that you're not a terrible person and this is all your fault. That you're no, sorry, I gotta read that again. I'm gonna read it better. Let me turn on a persona. Like you have to commit war crimes or pick between two people to die, and as you get further into the games, you're hearing voices telling you you're a terrible person and this is all your fault. Pretty good, right? Like I've got a radio voice, and I'm afraid to say it and then do it, but I have a radio like DJ voice I can do where it's I don't I might take a minute to practice now. I want to practice because it might be embarrassing. But I've got different personas of voices that I do that I can transfer into whenever I need to. I need to present or I need to articulate something in a certain way. I can somehow get it. All right, where was I? What was I saying? The Bexy above comment was in reference to the PTSD game. What's the PTSD game? Man, is there a game I don't want to play? Walton, most furries are unnatural colors. Most all furries are blue. No shit. That I didn't know that most of them were blue. That's kind of funny. Genergy says hi. You're saying hi, and then many furries are literally whatever colors. LOL. Look up Sparkle Dog sometimes. XD. I don't know what XD means. Dell sings. Genergy, hi. My musical tryout went well. It's one of three. You got three more tryouts. You're coming back for more. You got a callback. I think I know the terms. You got a callback. That's a good thing. So you got one and you got two. Let us know how that goes. L Sleepy was auditioning for a stage production of Little Shop of Horrors, which I've not seen on the stage. I've seen the movie with Rick Moranis, but I remember the song and I remember it was catchy. But I couldn't. I only know the main lines. So we all wish L Sleepy luck in that endeavor. Genergy says hi everyone. Bexy says I like Knuckles the enchilada, aka Nipples the enchilada. I don't know Nipples the enchilada. I'm sorry, I've got to move forward. Sam McCaskill said Red Panda. Greg Clive, hello Greg Clive. Your name sounds familiar, although I don't feel like I've heard it in a while. Hello again, friend. Did you get a chance to listen to that Brent Morgan song, Gonna Be Okay? No. I listened to what was the Black Swan song by Radiohead, and I kept thinking of the TV show Ozark when I don't know if you've seen Ozark with Jason Bateman. I kept listening to that song and I kept thinking of that. Black Star. I don't know what I said, but it was wrong. Black Star by Radiohead. I listened to that one. All right, hold on. Brett Morgan, Gonna Be Okay. Brett Morgan. Did I say Brent or Brett? I don't know what I said, and I don't know what I read. Brett Morgan, Gonna Be Okay. Yeah, I can't imagine a country guy saying going to, like ever. I'm going to do something. I can only imagine country guys saying gonna. It is Brent Morgan. All right, it's on my list next to Bloody Wood v. Veer. Bloody Wood v. Veer. I don't remember what was the premise that we were talking about that song. I know we were talking about songs to shoot yourself in the face with, as in songs that are depressing, so if you feel depressed, they would only make you feel more depressed. My contribution to that one was the Williams Brothers, and that's singing a song called I Can't Cry Hard Enough. If that tells you, if that's any indication. Oh, man, there's my phone. All right, all right. Well, one note on furry information on furry info. You don't have to have a fursuit, even a fursona, to attend a con. Well, that's cool. Yeah, because you can go to Comic-Con and not dress up like a character, but I can't imagine going to Comic-Con and not dressing up like somebody. I know I could pull the Joker off if I were to. I have the facial hair though, but Heath Ledger's the Joker. I know I could pull that one off. I could get that look. I got stringy hair like his. But the facial hair would get in the way, and I wouldn't shave it. I look weird without facial hair. I might have a picture of it. No, I don't. The picture on my marijuana license that I did, I took a picture that was way too close to my face and I didn't have any facial hair at the time. And it's really weird looking and it's on an official government document, this picture, and it's embarrassing. And then when I renewed that card, I'm like, good, I'm going to get to update the picture. I did not. It's the same bad picture. So every time I go to dispensary, I got to show them my medical card and it shows this goofy face of myself that I don't like. It's like really too close. You know, it's got like, your nose looks huge when you get really close. And then I don't have the facial hair, and I had a weird, creepy smile. And anyway, so every time I showed it to the dispensary, like, what if the person's cute behind the counter? You know, I don't want to show them my goofy face. They look right at you. So I switched the picture on my medical marijuana license. When I printed it out, I printed another picture on there where I had facial hair, and I was really far away from the camera, and I zoomed in, and that was better for me. So I forged my official marijuana, my medical marijuana card, the one that I show that is supposed to have the stuff that they say and nothing less and nothing more. I've officially altered this document so that I look prettier when I show my medical marijuana card, which I have in a little. Oh man, I could show you if I. Well, I'm sure I'm gonna get up and go pee. But I made a little passport for my medical marijuana card. I will show it to you. I'm not gonna show you my medical marijuana card, but I will show you my passport. I made a little passport cover for my medical marijuana card. It's adorable, and I made them for my kids too. I made my kids get medical marijuana cards because I like the idea of the fact that they were both 19 years old and they could have marijuana, and people who were 21 years and older couldn't have it at that time because it wasn't legal recreationally. I just like the idea of my teenage daughters being able to buy marijuana when the rest of the population couldn't. I thought that was fucking hilarious. Like all of my daughter's friends that they couldn't buy marijuana, you know, but my daughters could. So parent of the year right here. And I got one of my daughters is kind of a pothead, and then my other daughter is definitely not kind of a pothead. She actually just is like she has to have her moments, and then she's like, okay, yeah, I'll do it. Otherwise, I won't. And then my one daughter's boyfriend, he might be a little bit of a pothead too. I don't help the situation. I definitely don't discourage them from doing drugs. We're all fucked up. We all have mental trauma, like all of us. All of us do. We all got mental shit. I win though if we were if we were comparing notes. Mine's definitely the worst, but there, we all got our stuff, man. I don't. One daughter has autistic qualities, but I'm not. She was not diagnosed with autism, but she definitely talks and walks and quacks like an autistic person. But that might just be because she was raised with me and she talks and walks and quacks a lot like I do. So I think that might be why. She definitely understands autism, which is really great. My other daughter does not understand autism. She's definitely not autistic, not by any means. You can just tell sometimes, just like, oh, yeah, you're definitely not autistic. There's just no way in hell that you are autistic. Some people are just very, very, very allistic, which means not autistic. Some people you're talking to them just like, huh, maybe. Walton, I've never seen a worm fursuit. Caterpillars are furry. There we go. Sorry, your worm, L Sleepy said worm fursuit. Okay, I was trying to think of a mammal, not a mammal, but something that was furry that was not a mammal that qualifies as furry. And caterpillars are furry. Okay, I'm glad I had an example there. And caterpillars can be all colors of the rainbow too. Okay, so caterpillars should be. It looks like all. Apparently, I think I don't remember. Would caterpillars be acceptable there? I don't want to walk into a biker bar and get my ass kicked for being out of place. So I don't want to go to the furry convention. And I now I have to go to a furry convention of some kind. Is it like Comic Con? I hope it's like Comic Con. If it's like Comic Con, I will definitely do a furry convention. I don't know how I would go, but I can't imagine going like this. Now I have to do it. It's on my to-do list, my bucket list, but my bucket list. If I do the stuff, if I don't. Oh, Genergy lost the game. I lost the game too. Shit. Um, Samantha Urbank says, I want to see a Moss Piglet suit. That would be cool. A great Moss Green. Moss Piglet. That's just funny. Okay, I've got to, damn it, stop, everybody needs to stop saying that they lost the game. I know that's the rules, but shit, because every time you say it, I lose the game. I feel like, not that we're keeping score, but I feel like I'm losing the game a lot. I managed to find some locally sourced sea salt, harvested 12 miles from my home. It's insane. I'm gonna try it in my next water. That's from Beck Z. This stuff that I got, the Himalayan sea salt, it was coarse, like real coarse. It would not have come out of a salt shaker. It was so coarse. I had to put it in my magic bullet, a little bitty blender thing you push down. Zzz, that, and then that in order to get it, like, and then now it's powder. So when I put it in water, it dissolves faster. There's always like these little black things in there. I don't know if I did, ground up a rock or something. I hope not. I don't want to drink a rock, but just to be on the safe side, I normally have a little bit of water left in there unless I'm really thirsty, or then I'll drink what's left in there, the sediment. We'll call it sediment at the bottom. And I've got a second water. Look at that. That's awesome. It's got a little bit of Himalayan sea salt. It's got salt in it. Other salt works too. Just regular table salt works. But I tried the Himalayan sea salt, also works. Now it tastes correct. But if it doesn't have salt in it, it doesn't taste correct. It tastes wrong. And that's autism. Samantha, oh, that does sound cool. Wait, what does sound cool? Now I wish to see the depiction of a lion head rabbit with a fungus as fur. What's a lion head rabbit? How far off did I get? Uh, I'm on about the video game called Spec Ops Online. It depicts PTSD pretty well. Okay, there's a video game called Spec Ops, on the line. Spec Ops the line. It depicts PTSD pretty well. Okay, that is good information. Mick Michael BB, Trump or Kamala? Oh, okay. Mick Michael BB. Hi, I've never heard your name before. Welcome to the to what we're talking about here. Yeah, here. I neither. I'm not voting for either one. I'm not voting for anybody. I don't vote. I don't go to the polls. Mostly, I have agoraphobia. Not mostly. That's not the main reason. But one of the reasons is I have agoraphobia. I don't like people. Part one. I don't. Both two components to agoraphobia, and I've got both. I don't like leaving my house, and I don't like groups of people. And both of those things would happen in order for me to go to the polls because I don't know what time you're supposed to go when people aren't there. But in order for me to vote, I would have to be, I don't want to make an uneducated decision, so I'd have to be educated. And in order for me to be educated on politics, I'd have to watch the news. And the news talks about a lot of horrible stuff on top of the things they talk about that's political. So, and all the people I know that are well educated in politics, they're all very angry about it. And I don't want to be angry about it. So I'm not voting. For multiple reasons, I'm not going there. I could vote by proxy if I wanted to, really wanted to, but I don't. I don't want to vote. In the end, if things change for me in any way at all, because then there's a presidential change, like I don't know how it really affects me on my level. It doesn't matter who's in charge. I'm not sure what's different for me now with Biden as what was before with Trump as what was before. Who was before Trump? Before Trump. Because was that Obama? What changed between these three presidents for my life? I don't know what's any different. Oh wait, Trump gave me $600 extra when I was unemployed. I was collecting unemployment because I got employed because of Corona. Corona unemployed me. So I was getting my normal 300 and something, but then I got an extra $600 a week for like 9 months. I want to say it was a long fucking time. I was unemployed for a long time. I didn't want to go back to work. I was getting $900 to not work because Trump gave me extra money because I was unemployed because of Corona. So anyway, that was awesome. So I remember that from the Trump thing. So on my level, nothing really changes when except for when I'm unemployed, but in collecting unemployment. I don't know if Biden has that right now too. Did anybody collect unemployment? So that it doesn't really matter to me who the next president is. I don't really because I don't know what'll change for me. God, I went on a tangent right there. Walton, sometimes I pretend I'm my persona in order for people. Sometimes I pretend I'm my persona in order for people to like me. My persona is confident and tall and kind of full of himself. LOL. Awesome. That whatever it takes and whatever you got to do. That sounds. Are you really pretending? Because it doesn't sound like it. Because your furry persona doesn't. It's not pretending. It's another extension of yourself. It's just another you, another version of you. But it's not less you. It's still you. So if some of that persona were to blend over into this, your other persona or personas, I don't see that as pretending. I see that just your different personalities kind of flipping over. Sometimes they merge together, in different ways. So if you got good shit in one personality, yeah, let's throw it on over at the other one. Easier said than done. I have autism. I got multiple personalities, but if you have the disorder, like the dissociative identity disorder, if your personalities don't communicate, then you've got dissociative identity disorder. But if they communicate, but they just communicate really badly, then you've got autism. That's the big difference there. But if your personalities all communicate really well, like they all know what they're all doing, the example I have is like if you're meeting the president of the United States, you're going to talk and behave a certain way that is not the way that you normally behave, like when you're in your house talking to like your kids or something. It's an entirely different persona or personality that you have. So, but if you're neurotypical, you're meeting the president personality, and then you're at home talking to your kid's personality, communicate really well. So, what happened when you're meeting the president? When you're talking to your kids, you remember that because you remember it clearly. You know exactly what happened there because that personality and this personality communicate. They know those memories overlap, and you have access to them. So when you have autism, though, they don't communicate real well. So who I was when I was meeting the president, I'm now later telling my kids. Maybe I was telling my kids about it. I'm going to get that information wrong. That information doesn't translate from one to the other one very well.
I've got most of it. I've got the gist of it, but I don't have all of it. Shit's definitely out of order, and I've got to try and piece it together like there's somebody else's memories. But I've got access to them, but they're definitely in the wrong order. Maybe not all there, and sometimes there's extra shit that it didn't happen. So I have to like piece it together. When I transfer from one personality to another one, and someone asked me about something when I was a different personality, I kind of got to piece it together. A lot of times I've got to work backwards. And that's autism when your personalities don't talk real well together. But if they don't talk at all, like you met the president of the United States and you go home and talk to your kids and you're just like, hey, the kid's like, what happened when you met the president? You're like, I have no fucking idea. That sounds more like dissociative identity disorder, where you're just like, there's no communication. You're like, what are you talking about? Did I meet the president? Wow, that sounds exciting. That kind of thing. Right? That's just my interpretation of that. That's my analogy. I gotta scoot forward. There's a message that's blocked. Jell, your name sounds unfamiliar. Jell, hello, welcome. You look like a sexy Joran Peterson. Jordan Peterson? Or Joran, Jorran. Is that a typo? A sexy Joran Peterson. Wait, hold on. Jordan Peterson, is that the guy that wears the suits, but they're kind of, it's got a multi-pattern colored jacket? Jordan Peterson, is that who that is? I don't know. The sexy Jordan Peterson. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Thank you is what I think I'm supposed to say. No, I don't take compliments well. I don't understand them, and they don't register the way that they're supposed to register in someone's head. I know how I'm supposed to respond, but it feels phony when I do respond that way. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and I suffer from imposter syndrome, and I have a hard time with compliments and then people saying things like, "You're very helpful." Sure I am. Yeah, all right, where was I? Okay, Bex Z says, oh my God, I love Heath Ledger. Yeah, Heath Ledger as the Joker, that was brilliant. It was so good. I remember walking away from that movie going, wow. That was just a phenomenal performance. I thought, God, he's going to win all kinds of awards. It was so good when I saw it. So sad when he died. L. Sleepy. Bexy says, I'm also a survivor of SA. Bummer. That sucks. I'm glad that you've survived. Yeah, this is a very common diagnosis for the survivors of the SA. So yeah, you're among friends here, but you already know that you've been here for a while. If you're tuning in now and you have this here, this seems to be a friendly, safe place for the people who have this, and this one over here, and this right here. I don't know how that happened. If there are trolls, they don't linger too long. I guess it's not fun for them. All right, I'm going to screenshot these to listen later. Screenshot all the comments. That would be nonstop. Okay. Clue Lou says to me, you would make a good Jack Sparrow. Yeah, I think I would make a good Jack Sparrow. I like the way that he walked, and I used to, as soon as I saw Pirates of the Caribbean, I walked around like he walked all the time. I did it intentionally. I just kind of walked around the way that he walked all the time, because it's not in a straight line, kind of thing. So yeah, I could do Jack Sparrow. I could make that happen. Is Jack Sparrow, would that work at Comic-Con? Probably. I don't know if I could do the voice of Jack Sparrow. I don't know if I could do that justice. But the looking part, I might be able to pull it off because I have enough hair to hang shit from. The songs I recommend are very empowering and quite heavy. Empowering and heavy. Empowering and heavy. Like Wind Beneath My Wings by Bette Midler. Did you see Beaches? Hey, are we still talking about weed things a lot, or is it just an occasional? I'm sorry, I burped. B1387, hello B1387. Hey, are we still talking about weed things a lot, or is it just occasional now? I talk about it all the time. Whenever I think about the marijuana, I talk about the marijuana. You're open to talk about it. I think everybody here is cool with it. It's legal. It's legal almost everywhere. Oh no, except for it's not legal in the UK. I'm finding out that it's not legal in the UK.
Just occasionally right now is what El Sleepy says, talking to B1. Talking about furries right now. You were talking about furries yesterday. If you're just tuning in today and you weren't here yesterday, we were not talking about furries yesterday. We were talking about butt plugs. Because there was a guy named Kevin. Fucking Kevin came on. That's the only thing I knew him by was Kevin. And there'd never been a Kevin before on the live stream. And all of a sudden Kevin comes in. He starts saying some strange shit, Kevin did. And it got blocked. One of them was fuck communists. Another one was fuck, I don't remember, it was some political organization. And then he said fuck something else. And I don't know what it was. But then fucking Kevin, man. Fucking Kevin. He said that he came up. I asked who came up with walnuts, and he said that he came up with walnuts. He fucking lied. He was not on the show the day before when Walnuts was created. So he just lied. He said he did, and he said twice. So he was just a big fucking liar. Kevin was fucking Kevin. But then apparently he said something about butt plugs next, and then he like left, and then we never heard anything from him again. So he claimed something that he did, and he lied. And then he told us, he just said butt plugs. And then two other people responded to the butt plugs with the word butt plugs. One of them were blocked and one of them was not blocked by YouTube. And I didn't know why. It didn't make sense. I'm like, wait, but one of the butt plugs was spelled with two G's. So I asked, can you guys write the word butt plug on there? And then in different ways, make it one word, two words, different spellings, as many as you can. I want to see what gets blocked. So there was just a whole crap of messages that were butt plug in different forms. And then like sometimes if it's at the beginning of a sentence or the end of a sentence, it would get blocked. But if it's in the middle of a sentence, it would go through. It was so fucking weird. So I learned a lot about the YouTube blocking process in relation to butt plug. Well, a lot of them were, I still don't know exactly why some things were blocked and some weren't, but I'm just going through reading off my butt plug with only one T and but three G's. That one was not blocked. It was that kind of thing. I don't want to talk about butt plugs again. We were on it for a while. And then there was somebody who said, oh my God, we're talking about butt plugs so much, I'm going to start getting ads for butt plugs on YouTube. And I was like, oh my God, what would those look like? Would they have models side by side with like compare and contrast? And here's our newest model. It's a little bit bigger and this shape's a little bit more pointier. And this one has racing stripes. And this one is for if you're in the sporty mood and you're on the go. Oh no, I hit something on my phone and it popped off. I gotta go back. All right, hold on, I gotta scroll all the way down and see if I'm... Oh wait, I did, we're good. I went right back to Bexy's songs I recommend are very empowering and quite heavy. Like Wind Beneath My Wings by Bette Midler. That one's pretty good. What's the other song Bette Midler sang? The Rose? Did she sing The Rose? That was a song that was, I don't know if that was empowering, but it was powerful. With Neil Diamond? No, that was You Don't Bring Me Flowers. Who's saying You Don't Bring Me Flowers? That was Neil Diamond and... Nobody wants to watch me work this out in my mind. Married to James Brolin? Josh Brolin's married to Josh Brolin's dad, James Brolin. There was a South Park episode that was the Halloween episode, and it was in Spooky Vision, and it had her picture in the four corners of the screen. All episode. This episode was brought to you in Spooky Vision, and which means that her picture was in all four corners of the screen, and it was the whole episode. It was up there. What is her name? Oh, you guys might be saying her name on there. Who sings You Don't Bring Me Flowers? Hold on. I can't read that at all. No, did anyone answer? I can't focus correctly. It's like, did I move this a little bit away? Hold on. I got multifocal lenses or trifocal. Oh, here we go. I have fat fingers. T-shirt idea. Kevin lies. Kevin was a prophet, wasn't he? No, he was... I forgot what we called him. It wasn't prophet. Hold on.
You talk about weed? Is that a question mark? Wait, who's saying you don't bring me flowers? Does anyone know who's saying you don't bring me flowers? Anybody? 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 This is so hard to sit with like this so I can read. I got all my glasses in just the right spot. I like the Walnuts term. How far behind are I? That's Wesley Corin. Your name. It does sound familiar, but I'm not 100% sure if you've been here before. Win Yee says giggles. Does anybody know who's saying you don't bring me flowers? I'm gonna have to. Who's married to James Brolin? Who's married to James Brolin? Barbara Streisand. Did she sing that song? You don't bring me flowers by. Why are we talking? Oh, that was powerful. We were talking about empowering and powerful. El Sleepy says positive. Hold on, I'm so far behind. Did anybody want to tell me what time? All right, Spencer Burton says I'm back for now. Worm suit is cursed. The furry worm suit is cursed. L Sleepy Spencer Burton, LOL, yep. Wait, what? But I bet Kevin has one. Does Kevin have a worm suit? Fucking Kevin. Fucking Kevin. Kevin here was yesterday. He just fucked up. His influence was all over the whole live stream. Was influenced by Kevin. Kevin came in. He walked in the door and he threw a hand grenade into the room and then he just walked out. That's what he did. And it just had a big impact for the whole rest of the live stream. It's just like, what the fuck, Kevin? What the fuck? Fucking Kevin, man, I'm telling you. Kevin was like the anti walnut. Fucking Kevin. Okay, here we are. God damn it, B1387. You lost the game. And then you lost the game. Maplewood Homesteads, when were you diagnosed with autism? About a year ago, I was diagnosed with autism. I was diagnosed by a professional, but I was self-diagnosed maybe a year and a half ago. I'm realizing that I had autism and I knew I needed to. I'm like, well, I got to get tested for the autism because I knew I was struggling because I had just quit a job because of my autism was getting in the way. So I was diagnosed with both of these things right here about a year ago by a professional. I didn't know I had complex post-traumatic stress disorder before I got tested. I thought I had post-traumatic stress disorder, which is wholly different and a lot easier to deal with. It's hard to deal with. Post-traumatic stress disorder is fucking hard to deal with. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder is harder. So I didn't realize I had that before I got the diagnosis. That diagnosis was tough when I got it. And I didn't get it from the doctor. My daughter told me I had it. The day I got tested, my daughter asked me, how did the test go? And I told her, and I said, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have PTSD. And she goes, no, you have complex PTSD. And I said, what's that? I didn't know what that was. This was a year ago. I didn't know what complex post-traumatic stress disorder was. So, and I've only made 1,000 videos on complex post-traumatic stress disorder in the last year since getting diagnosed with it. So, what was I saying? So, my daughter said, no, you have. I looked up the symptoms of it, and there was 14 symptoms on the page, and I had all of them. I had all of the symptoms of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm just like, oh my God. And I started crying. So I started reading all about what exactly this is and what it does. And it was a hard web page to watch. So my daughter told me I had this. And as soon as I read it, I started crying uncontrollably. So I knew that there was a problem there. And then when I got the diagnosis a few days later from the doctor, when she compiled all the test information, she's like, yeah, you've got this. I was like, yeah, I know. So I already had the processing and dealing with that, because if the doctor had told me I had this, I would have broke down and started crying while I was Zooming with her. And I guess she was expecting me to do that. She knew I was emotional. I told her. So, but and I was like, no, I already knew I had it. Where am I going? Dell sings, every time you mention walking into a biker bar, I think of the tequila scene in Pee-wee's Big Adventure, LOL. I say we let him go. No. I say first we Oh man, I forgot the sequence that it was. It was so good. Pee Wee's Playhouse. Yeah, we were talking about our Pee Wee's Big Adventure. We were talking about the other day. The best scene is tell him Large Marge sent you. Oh yeah, Large Marge was so great. I had a roommate at one point in my life. I lived with two women. This is for like a year, I want to say, and I had one roommate who. Every time I went out, I'm like, yeah, I'm going out. I'm going to hang out with these friends or whatever. She's like, okay, tell them Large Marge sent you, and then she would do that laugh, and she said it every single time. It was fucking hilarious. So I had one roommate that always that always said that whenever someone was leaving, going somewhere, she's like, okay, tell them Large Marge sent you. Jill was her name. I'm not going to give you her last name. That would be doxing. That's giving away personal information of other people. It's called doxing. DOXX doxing. I did a video on the different versions of dox. DOX. There's dox like dox, doxy, anyway. There's a lot of different ways to write the word dox, and there's different ways to use them. There's three big things that dox means. It meant giving away people, revealing people's personal information. YouTube's got big rules on that too. You don't reveal people's personal information. Like if you found out an influencer's address and you made that public, you could get in a lot of trouble for that. Or if you release anybody's, I don't know, bank information, any crap like that, you get in all kinds of trouble. It's a big fucking deal. There's doxing that's that, and then there's doxing that is it was a computer term, I think is what it was. Oh man, I forgot what the other thing was. And then but the third thing was dox is dotsons is doxing as well. So DOXIE, that version. Oh, it was a prostitutes. It was prostitutes. So Old English, the word dox or doxy was a prostitute. I remember now, female prostitute. I remember now. So if you're out doxing, there's like doxes, doxing, doxum, dox. There's so many different ways to spell it and write it, and I had them all written out on the screen. I was like, all right, some of these are dogs, and some of these are crime, and some of these are prostitutes. I might have got that wrong, and if I did, don't correct me because I just want to think it's funny. What are we talking about? Why am I talking about that? What about marmots? I've never seen a marmot actually. Not that I know of. I've never seen one in person. Maybe at the zoo. I don't know how predominant they are in my area because I don't. That might be exotic where I am. I almost said I'm in the Middle East of America. I'm in the Midwest. Even though I'm on the, if you were to divide our country in half, the continental United States, I'm definitely more on the east side of it, the country, than I am on the west side of the country, but I'm considered to be in the Midwest. Like the middle of the West is where I'm considered to be, but I'm not. I'm definitely on the east side of the country. Oh, I love how confusing shit is. I'm from St. Louis. That's the gateway to the West. That's the name of the city, and that was the if you were going west, you used to go through St. Louis. Like a lot of the trails, you would go through St. Louis because that's where two big rivers meet, the Missouri and the Mississippi River meet right there at St. Louis. So that was the place to be. It was a hot trading spot back in the day. So they called St. Louis the gateway to the West. Like our country, even though we're on the east side of the country, the West technically starts at St. Louis and then goes over. And everything to, like Illinois is more the east than it is the West. But does that make sense? No, I love my country, that's for sure. No, a marmot fursona. Oh, you're talking about furries when you said marmot. See how fucked up I am? I didn't know that. Maybe I'll design one. L Sleepy says maybe I'll design one. Yeah, I was thinking about the macaw, the parrot furry costume. If I were to have one, the beak I think would be a problem because it wouldn't. I think the beak would be a problem. It would just be. I can't see how I would make that go. What are we talking about?
Oh, we're talking about, okay, we're talking about furry stuff. Okay, just get a halite rock and sand it off. Ha ha. Halite? What's halite? You know what I do have with me right here is selenite. So I've got a stick of selenite. It's got striations on it, and it's for regenerizing and no re-upping. If you need to re-up your soul, you need to get some selenite. And this is just I don't know, this is probably a deadly weapon's worth of it. I got this at a place that sold crystals. I told my daughter, I said, that's the one I want, because it had said some quality on it, and I'm like, that's the one I want. So I told my daughter to go pick one out, and this is what she came back with. I was looking at ones that were really small, but she came back with this one. I said, all right, that's the one I want. I don't know, $12, I want to say. I don't remember how much I paid for mine. Selenite, but it's supposed to re-energize and re-up you. But it had a list of things that it was supposed to do at the crystal store. My daughter went through a crystal phase where she went to the crystal store a couple of times and bought a bunch of crystals. I like rocks, so I like crystals. I think crystals are rocks, I'm not sure. But I like rocks in general. Rocks are just fun. So I've got a bunch of little bitty rocks over there that were from all over the country. Little bitty jars. I got them on Amazon. Little bitty bottles with little corks in them of all these little bitty pieces of different rocks. So I spent like $6 on for 40 of these little things. I put them in when I was growing marijuana in my basement, I would put them in my soil, because that helps it grow. Okay, I'm headed out. All right, I'll sleep. All right, I'm headed out, Walton and Walnuts. Be back later. Love you all. Okay, bye, L Sleepy. Spencer Burton, this was blocked. At Sleepy, take care, you stinker. That was blocked, Spencer Burton. L Sleepy didn't see that. So right after she said that, he said, I did that again. I'm such a terrible person. Right after L Sleepy said, Spencer, you said take care, you stinker, and stinker was blocked. Wait, it could have said you stinker. Can somebody send the word stinker and see if that goes through? Because you said you stinker, and I think you stinker is what it was. You're calling somebody stinker. Don't say butt stinker. Yeah, maybe. You want to throw a butt stinker in there and see if that one gets blocked? I'll look. There's no blocked message just yet. Stinker went through. Stinker is good. So stinker is okay to say, but it didn't. But saying you stinker doesn't. So I bet you could say all kinds of. If you say you, numerous things, it'll probably get blocked. Because that's all name calling and stuff. I like that. It's nice that you guys say hello and goodbye to each other on here. It's really nice and supportive. Trump gave me the Maleolic. What's a malolic? I don't know what a malolic is. Spencer Burton, so many tiny points. It's awesome, but very delicate. What are we talking about? Wait, what are we? Are we talking about the stones? I want a great big... Oh, we're talking about stones. Okay, crocodite. Spencer Burton wants a great big crocodite. I don't know what that is. I had to Google some the other minerals, but they look cool, especially the crocodite. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, let's see. Spencer Burton says I'm supposed to be making a set of runes out of Spinosaurus teeth for my friend's wedding, but I haven't bought the teeth yet. Spinosaurus teeth? Is that one of the dinosaurs? Okay. Can you buy dinosaur teeth on eBay? I've got dry mouth syndrome. I need to smoke marijuana. I went to the marijuana store, the dispensary. I call it the airport to buy marijuana, which I call airplane. So I went to the airport to buy an airplane, Cessna, but I got a new strand of flower. You can't see it because I grained it. And
but I'm smoking a joint. This is the one I'm going to re-up on right here. But this is my metal tray that I have right here, and it's got this is a magnet on a little plastic tube thing. This was feet for something. This was like protecting the feet of some piece of furniture I bought or something. So like there was a screw wrapped around this went through, I don't know. It was protecting the feet of something, maybe of an appliance. Anyway, that's what that plastic piece is with a magnet that I super to my weed tray, so I can go like this and it doesn't move anywhere. But when I rolled this joint originally, a billion years ago, I put it in there like that. So when I was doing stuff, this is my little scooper. This is from raw right here, and these are my raw cone things that I did. So you use your little scooper raw thing that scoops it up just like that into the thing, and then it falls into the funnel part. And this was my raw stick right here that's tapered, so it's larger on one end and small on the other. So you start with the small because it's cone shaped, and then as it gets more, you turn it around and use the bigger side. So that's how I rolled this thing. So, and I put it right there so I can just put it right in the middle of my tray, and then I just haphazardly throw shit in there, and if I miss, it doesn't matter, it lands on the tray. Then once I got this sucker lit, I've got it right here. It's a wider one, so I have my Zeppelin that I've got right here. It's got a little bit of crap in there, so that's no big deal. And I put that in there for when I'm smoking joints, because I only smoke this a little bit. I got some new airplanes, so it takes a minute to adjust, like a day. So you get really high the first time, and then you kind of adapt to it, and it takes more and more. So when I'm done with this, I take a couple puffs off of it. I put it in there, and it instantly goes out, which I find to be awesome. And if any of it falls out, it falls right into the Zeppelin. So it's right there, so it's no big deal. I just come back with my little stick later, and I just poke it down, and then I can just smoke my Zeppelin. The Zeppelins, I bought them on Amazon. They're hard to find because Amazon does not let you buy marijuana paraphernalia. So they're hard to find because when people find them on there, they report them and then that listing gets deleted. But you can find Zeppelins on there, but they're called something else, and I never remember. Because every time I buy them, I save it. I buy 6 at a time when I get them, so I get a bunch. And I've done 6 at a time. I want to say 5 times, so I had like 30 of them. And then don't buy a bunch of them because I thought I'd buy a bunch of them and then I clean them all at one time and then I got a bunch clean and then it's awesome. I can use them for a long time, which was true, except for now they're all dirty and it's a big mess that I'm like, oh, that's a project, and I'll just wait until I feel like doing that project of cleaning all of them at once. It's a lot of them. I got a lot of them. Where was I going with that? I'm not sure what it was because I'm already disoriented. So that's my weed that I'm currently doing right now. This is an indica. I don't know what it's called. The bag's over there. I would show it to you, but it's over there, and my puppy dog is on me right now. He's really, really warm. Here's his tail. Can you see him? He's a Dachshund named Yoda. Yoda Yip Yip. When I first rolled this sucker, it did not work. I inhaled and nothing happened. Like you inhale it and you see smoke coming off the end while you're inhaling. You've done something wrong. You're not supposed to see smoke coming off while you're inhaling. You're supposed to be inhaling the smoke. So it didn't work, but I got a little pokey tool. It's over there. I can't show you, but it's piano wire. You can buy piano wire. It's exactly like no, I don't know exactly. It's like 3 feet long piano wire. You get in every single gauge, and that shit is so damn sturdy. It's hard to bend. So I make little pokey tools out of that. It cost me $6 for the piano wire, for like one piano wire. I recommend you look into piano wires if you want to make your own pokey tools. Like I had to get needle nose pliers out and to 2 of them in order to bend these things exactly where I want, because you can't bend it with your hands because it's just too damn sturdy for pokey tools. I gave them out as Christmas presents. Everybody loved them because I don't know what everybody else uses for pokey tools. They're like safety pins, but that kind of sturdiness, but longer. So they're long, so you can really get some shit did with the pokey tools. And so they were really cheap. I think they were 5 inches. I don't remember how many I could get out of one thing. So I made just a bunch of the exact same pokey tool, and then I gave them away to people. They cost me less than $1, 70 or 80 cents a piece, and everybody thought they were fantastic. But the problem I had with them is I have to put like tape on them or something with the color on it because you lose them because you set it down and it's just gone because it matches the color of everything. Like a little bitty fly flying around your house. You see it and then you don't see it anymore. It just goes away. Okay, I'm gonna lean over because I don't know if I can do this or not. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but I don't know.
It's running. I've got a runner. I'm okay with it. The way I fix that if I feel creative is I take spit, I'll spit on my finger, and then I'll put spit all the way around it, right below where the cherry is, and then it sometimes will hold and fix that. Now it's not exactly working. Oh shit, man, I'm such a dumbass. There's my pokey tool. It's right fucking there. This is piano wire right here. It's really thin, but it's really coarse right here. Like I'm really pushing on it here, and I'm kind of making a bend in it. Yeah, I kind of made a little bend in there, but I had to really push that shit hard. And this is what I used to poke out. And I had to put tape on the end of it because I kept fucking losing these things. Because you see what color it is. It's so thin. But that's piano wire. You can buy it online. You can buy it fucking anywhere. And it's like, it's not expensive. And then you just bend it. This was one I originally made. It's just a piece of it with tape on it. It's got a 90-degree angle on it on the end, which was a terrible design. This is one of my first ones. I wound up putting a circular thing on it because I couldn't pick it up. It was laying on there and I can't pick it up because I can't get my finger underneath it. So just putting a bend in it wasn't enough. But if this one's all bent, I can pick it up. So, but you have to make I made a circle on it and then the stick stuck out of that. So if I wanted to, I could set it down and it would stick straight up. I'm gonna lean over. And these little pokey tools are great for ashing it. Like I can just run this across this really gently, and it'll just knock all the ash off like really easily. I was just doing that, so that you're not like trying to push it on something and then like the whole cherry falls out because I don't pack these as good as I should, so the cherry fucking falls out. I don't want to say a lot, but maybe every joint. Okay, my run worked itself out. Thank God. That's kind of rare. So now I can just burn that one part off on the end there. And now we're back in business. That's solid right there. Do you see the smoke? Oh shit, I can't see if I'm gonna get in there. I put it in there. It's in there. The smoke is out. So it goes out that fast and I'm not crushing it. Because that's what I did with this when I first got it. I crushed it into the ashtray and then it was all bent and shit, It was straight and pretty until I pushed it down to put it out in the ashtray and then that happened. So that went out like really quickly. And if any of it falls out, it just falls into the Zeppelin, which I'll smoke anyway. That's marijuana engineering at its finest. And I've been doing this a long time. It's one of those little things that I know to do to make my life easier. These little magnet things. I've got a bunch of these stay there, little magnet tube things, and so I've got a bunch of trays. They're all over there. I've got a lot of paraphernalia, but I got a bunch of these little tray things, and so I can put all of my tools and stuff in there. It all sticks up, so I can move everything out of the way. Then I can get to the stuff because I just have a bunch of shit in my trays. So magnets, super glue, little cylinder things. They're all over the place. The little cylinder things. When I started looking, I mean, anything will work as long as it's just some sort of cylinder thing. You could glue, I don't know, washers together, like washers that you mix, washers or even nuts together for bolts and nuts. If you could glue some of those together, then put a magnet on those, that would work. You wouldn't need to glue them together if the magnet was pretty strong. You can just put the nuts right on top of it, and then you've got your little cylinder thing. Man, I hope you guys, I just probably lost everybody that was watching. They're just like, what the hell are they talking? I'm not paying attention to what people are saying. You might be saying, what I'm saying is off-putting. See that? I assume that I say things that are off-putting. The people are just always put off by the things that I say all the time.
I just assume that that's the case. That's paranoia, where I think that everybody thinks badly about me. No, that's not paranoia. Yeah, it is paranoia. No, wait, there might be a better word. That's a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I have paranoia. There's no doubt I have paranoia. Paranoia with agoraphobia is very common because agoraphobia is a fear of people, of large groups specifically. So when you have a fear of people or any specific kind of people, paranoia kind of reaches in, grabs you. Spencer Burton, I have one tooth. I need a bulk source. What are we talking about? It's an interesting way to describe the autistic scripting, the personality shifts. What are we talking? What are we talking about? I'm supposed to be making this. Oh wait, that was a Spinosaurus thing. All right, I remember the Spinosaurus. How did I get so far off when you said the Spinosaurus? If anyone's going to play that song, but well, the marijuana really hit me there. True Teller says if anyone is going to play that song by the Foals, oh, Spanish Sahara. Hang on, I remember. I've got it. I've got my list of songs right here on the back of my P break sign. I did listen to the first one on the list, which was Radiohead, Black Star. And when I listened to it, it reminded me of the TV show Ozark that's on Netflix that has Jason Bateman. And I grew up, I spent my summers in the Ozarks with my grandfather, and it was just me and him and my grandmother, and it was great. My grandfather taught me how to fish and how to swim and how to other stuff. I don't know, I'm sure there's more to it. Water skiing was one of the things we did. Boat riding, it was a lot of fun, but I loved the fishing with my grandfather. So, uh, the TV show Ozark is set in Lake of the Ozarks. Well, some of the scenes are in Lake of the Ozarks. Most of them are set in Georgia, I think. Anyway, the song Radiohead Black Star reminds me of the TV show Ozark. My daughter and I were in the Lake of the Ozarks when the first season of Ozark came out. It came out that week, and we were in Lake of the Ozarks at that time, and we were at that first episode of Ozark ends in a scene where they're pulling away, where he's up on a cliff. That is actually was at Lake of the Ozarks, and that was right next to where it was. I was 1 mile away from where that was at that time. I knew exactly what it was. That was Lover's Leap, and it was over at the 31-mile marker at Lake of the Ozarks. I knew exactly where they were standing. Lover's Leap is where it was two Native American kids that were from different tribes were not allowed to be together. So instead of them not being together, they both jumped to their death from this one cliff. Back when there was no lake there. It was just a really tall, straight drop down. It was called Lover's Leap. I think it was called that. That's where this first scene ended. And then my daughter and I were there, and we had a jet ski at that time. So we jet skied over there, and I got a bunch of selfies where we were taken from that spot, from the waters, looking up at that spot. So it's at the 31-mile marker that it ends. Does anyone really? I didn't write down the song. Oh, because I got distracted by the other song. So also on my list is Bloody Wood, V. Veer, and Brett Morgan, Gonna Be Okay. And now I'm putting Foals, Spanish Sahara. Okay. Spanish Sahara. The Sahara is in Africa. And Spain is in Europe. That does not compute. The title of that song doesn't brain well for me, and it's noticeable. It's not debilitating, but it's noticeable that it says Spanish Sahara, and the Sahara Desert is in Africa, and Spain is in Europe. Do you know why that's a problem for me? You know why I notice it? It's autism. Anybody else notice yet? Oh God, how far behind am I? Don't answer my questions, because by the time I get to them, I'm not gonna know what's going on. Oh wait, unless you want to talk to you guys yourself about what I'm saying. Spencer Burton. Oh God, Jordan Peterson. Oh God, Jordan Peterson. Those words. Oh God, Jordan Peterson. That could be taken in absolutely any direction, any way that you want to interpret that. It just says, "Oh God, Jordan Peterson." There's no way for me to interpret that. I have no clue what you mean. Oh God, Jordan Peterson, good or bad? Exclamation point or not? Do you know what? So I that has what you wrote has no impact on me whatsoever because I don't understand it. It doesn't compute. You know what that is? Autism. I don't know how far behind I am because you guys are not putting times in there. You gotta remember to put times in there. Then I'll know how far behind I am, and then I'll know if I have to skip forward here. Hold on. Spencer Burton says Sonic Antarctica is great. Sonata Arctica. Wow, I really said that wrong. Sonata Arctica is great. Oh man, I have dry skin and I want to pick at it. That's a symptom. There's a lot of different skin picking. It falls under a lot of different mental illnesses. I know ADHD, attention deficit disorder is one of them, but it falls under a lot of other ones too. Yeah, so picking at your skin incessantly where you can't stop, yeah, that is can be a symptom of this, but it can be a symptom of a lot of things. So if you do it, there's a lot of reasons why you might do it. So I don't like those symptoms. When it's a general symptom, when it fits into a bunch of different disorders, I don't like that one. That shit bothers me. I like specific symptoms. You have this symptom. It's like, oh, you've got this. Those are better. Don't have examples of either one of those things that I just said. The little bit of the pot that I smoked is kicking in. It's really good. I am stoned. They are bangers. Wait, Beck Z said they are bangers. Who are bangers? Wait, you're talking about? Oh wait, Spencer Burton says Wolf and Raven and San Sebastian are my favorite by them. Who are we talking? Oh wait, that's your favorite. Okay, Beck Z says, oh my God, they're my favorite band. Oh, Sonata Arctic is a band. It didn't occur to me that was something. Don't list off songs. It takes me like 20 minutes to write down a song. I get distracted, and I'm just gonna get way behind. And then I got to remember that I have Sonata Arctica. Would it be easier if somebody else made a playlist of everything that we're suggesting and then just told us how to get there, and then we can make a playlist on your channel? Because YouTube's great. It's got everything. Every song that you want's on YouTube. It's really nice. So can someone make a playlist on their channel of all the songs that we have here, and then I will direct everybody to that playlist, or I don't know if you can link it on here. I can if you somehow send it to me what the link is. I think I can put the link in here because I'm just linking to YouTube, so YouTube shouldn't have a problem with that. I'm not linking to some outside source. I don't know. My Pornhub is what came to mind. They have rules against that, I want to say, but I don't know that. Okay, that's a plan. So if anybody wanted to make that roll, just because that would make it a lot easier on me. Oh, I'm writing one down right now. Sonata Arctic is great. Now that's a band, according to Spencer Burton and Beck Z. And you have Wolf and Raven and San Sebastian are my favorites by them. All right. I'm writing down those two. I can't write down any more. I'm easily distracted. Wolf and Raven, and Sebastian. All right. Nice. What am I doing? All right. You ever heard of the band Travestor? You know, the next comment. There's another band. I can't write any more down. Hold on. Truth Teller. T-shirt idea. ... You got 4 dots. I don't know what 4 dots mean. Anything over 3 dots, I don't know what that means. They're all the same after 3. 4 dots is the same as 400 dots. It's all the same. So I don't know what 4 dots is, but she wrote T-shirt idea. Dot dot dot. dot. Like, you gonna tell us? Wait, did you tell me? It says message retracted. Is that your T-shirt idea? That's fucking brilliant. Do you see how it says message retracted? It's really great. I don't know if everybody else sees it, but it says message retracted with the brackets around it. That's a pretty good T-shirt. Message retracted. Just right here with the brackets in that font, whatever it is, and that's italicized. So who's the T-shirt person? That's Megan. No, Mega Entron. Mega Entron's our T-shirt person. We haven't heard from her yet. Okay, whoever does T-shirts, there's your T-shirt idea that I'm giving away for free, but also included in this deal. Truth Teller was the one who came up with it. I think that's what you did, or you had an idea and then you rejected it. But where was I going with that? So since we just throw the ideas out there for free, we don't make any money on it. So Truth Teller, you and I on that one, we're going to split that. What are you saying, 50-50? We'll split that one 50-50, all the no money that we make on that T-shirt idea that we're just giving to the world. That is message retracted in that font and with in that italicized. I think that's phenomenal because I don't think a lot of people wouldn't know exactly what that was. All right, where are we? It says welcome to live chat. I'm back to where I was when I got out of here. Wait, GRP Jelly. Nice to see you laughing. Thank you, GRP Jelly. That name I think sounds familiar. Truth Teller, you said message retracted again. Wesley Corin, on behalf of someone else, exhausted, but I set up a chat for us. All you have to do T mind me sharing the link. Do you mind me sharing the link? You have to clear the link, hopefully not blocked by YouTube and no vids removed. Okay, Wesley Corin says, on behalf of someone else, exhausted, but I set up a chat for us. All you have to do is you mind me remind me the sharing do you mind me sharing the link? I'm not 100% sure what you're asking. What is it a link to? It's, well, by the time you answer, I'm way behind. You're sending me a link on something that will be, but I don't know what it is that you are asking. Wait, are we describing? Shit, did you finally answer the Barbara Streisand? I'm way behind. I've got to move forward. I hope we weren't saying anything awesome, and I know we were, and it kills me that I have to move forward because I know I'm way behind. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. Okay. Uh, what are we here? Here's I'm trying to find one that's really, really simple to read. I'm so high, my eyes kind of hurt. I want to read a long one here. Starp Harp said, did you have any sort of identity crisis when you got that diagnosis with ASD? I really feel like I have that shit, but I'm worried that having an existential crisis the day it's confirmed. That's an excellent thing to say, and all right, I want to read that again here. Starp Harp says, did you have any kind of identity crisis when you got diagnosed with ASD? I really feel like I have that shit, but I'm worried that having an existential crisis the day it's confirmed. You're worried about getting, you think you've got a you don't want to get diagnosed with it because you don't want to know. Yeah, I know what you mean. I can't repeat what it is. I did not have any kind of crisis when I got my autism diagnosis because I knew for sure that I had it before the diagnosis. I knew I had it. I knew there was no doubt that I didn't have it because the moment I realized that I suspected that I had it and I actually looked into it, it's just like, I have it. There's no doubt that I have it. And so I was like, okay, it was like more of, okay, that explains a lot, which I thought was really good because there's a lot of disconnection between myself and I always say the rest of the world. And then that explains the disconnection so much better than me. I'm just fucked up. You know what I mean? So it was easier for that part of it. So I was actually more relieved to know that I had autism. It was kind of a shock at first. I want to say, I'm like, oh, dude, but that explains a lot. But I was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome a long time ago. The doctor said that I really suspected that I had it, but then I stopped seeing that therapist and I started seeing another one who said, no, no, you don't have it. So I wouldn't worry about the autism. Autism, in my opinion, is not a bad thing in any way. I think the treatment of autistic people is the problem. The misunderstanding between the non-autistics and the autistics is the problem. I don't think autism is a problem. In my opinion, it's just a different way of thinking. But autism has different levels of sensitivities to stuff, to the outside world. So I'm a level 1 on all of them. So like I'm sensitive to lights, I'm sensitive to sound, I'm sensitive to taste, I'm sensitive to smells, I'm sensitive to the sun. I got sensitivities to all of it, and it's just the way that it affects it, your parts of your brain shut down when you're overstimulated by certain things. The direct sunlight is a real problem for me. So also loud noises are a problem for me too. But I'm a level 1, which means that if I have to, I can deal with it. I hate it, and it really is hard for me. And it's hard for me to think and concentrate when things are too loud or too something else. But the level 2 and level 3 people have it much harder than that. Also, level 1 is when the way that you speak. I'm a level 1 when I talk. I don't talk real great. Your way that you talk, your verbal communications are just, they're crappy, they're bad compared to somebody who doesn't have autism. I communicate poorly, but I can communicate for the most part. Like I can, but level 2 and level 3 people, it's a lot harder. That verbal communication is hard. It's like you get level 3s are definitely nonverbal. Level 2s I think are somewhat verbal, but I think mostly nonverbal. Might be entirely nonverbal for level 2. I don't know, but if you're nonverbal, you have a nonverbal child, I would recommend you get him to talk like Carl from Sling Blade, which is Billy Bob Thornton's character. I think that's the way to try to start. Don't let him watch Sling Blade. It is not a movie for kids, but he does a lot of mm-hmm, yep, I reckon. Which, yeah, I think that's a good starting place for a non-verbal child. Just get him to talk like Carl. Don't get him to try and talk like you. If you're a parent with an autistic child that doesn't speak, don't get him to talk like you. No child wants to talk like their parents. No child wants to talk like their parents. All children want to talk differently than their parents. They don't want to be no, you want to get them to talk like Carl from Sling Blade. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yep. I reckon. Have you seen Sling Blade? So good. Message was deleted by Walton v. James. View deleted messages. I didn't delete a message. It said that I deleted a message, but I did not. That was kind of weird. It was Spencer Burton's that said Marge is one of my favorites. I don't know how to delete a message. Can I delete a message? True Teller says, greetings, your lordship, and that was to Zane. Oh, Zane, did you just arrive? Why do I feel like you've been here the whole time? It's just you weren't here. I thought it's like it seems like all of the usual people are already here just based on the conversations that we're having. But now I haven't seen Megan Entron because Megan Entron is our t-shirt person. What are we talking about? Oh, John D says, hey Walton, hey everyone. Hey John D. I smoked a different kind of weed today. I went from vapes, is what I was using, to flower. I went to flower this time around. So it's something brand new, and I'm having a bit of an adjustment problem. And I feel like I'm off. Like I'm not in the groove. I feel like I'm somewhere else. I feel like it's a bumpy ride. That's what I've got going on. I was just thinking that's what's been going back through my head for a while now. I've been thinking that I'm really struggling to communicate normally. I think I'm really having a hard time. Like if I were talking to a police officer, there would be no convincing him that I was sober. I feel like I'm communicating that badly. You know what I need? I need to drink some water. Yeah. That was a huge improvement. I recommend you guys give that a try if you wanted to. No pressure.
Everybody's saying hi to John. I've got to, oh wait, here we go. Here's the time, 7:53. I'm 37 minutes behind. I'm so sorry. I've got to scoot for it. I'm gonna kind of go slow in case I see somebody's name that I don't recognize. Here we go. Adrian Pugh. Hello, Adrian. I've seen your name before, but I haven't seen it in a while. Why does the sign say "Welcome Walnuts"? Somebody else explain what the walnuts means? Because I don't think I could do it. Stinker went through. I am way behind. Casey Jones. Hello, Casey Jones. That's the first time I've seen your name. The produce guy asked why I didn't say hi to him anymore. I think he might be gay. I'm trying to date, and he's trying to date me. The produce guy asked why I didn't say hi anymore. I think he might be gay and he's trying to date me. And the emoji is, does that mean that you're thinking about it? Okay, I don't know emojis and that one's tough for me. Okay, where am I going? I'm just going through. I recognize all of these names. EE also sounds familiar. I've seen EE before, but it seems like it's been a while. And you wrote dog rule. I've got a dog. He's right here. He's all twitchy and stuff. He's a one-tailed dog. I know because I can show it to you. It's right here. That's my one-tailed dog. Yeah, my brain feels wrong. It feels like I'm not I'm definitely not functioning correct. Not that I function correctly, but sometimes I function a lot better than other times, and I feel like it's cloudy, like it's foggy, and not in a marijuana way, not in a typical cloudy marijuana way, but in a different kind of way. But it could be the marijuana. Maybe they used a fertilizer, that was something. I don't want to say my brain feels wrong, but there's something's out of place. It's just like there's a misalignment, and I'm not perceiving things correctly. Like the lens of the world is kind of like this as opposed to like this. Does that make sense? You're looking at the world through a mirror, and you're like, hold on, everything's the same, but everything's different. I don't know what to call that feeling, but I get the feeling that I'm not the only one who's ever felt that way. I'm scooting forward because I was 38 minutes behind. Jillybot. Hello, Jillybot. That's a name I don't know. Are you saying to use a fireproof cylinder to extinguish a joint you plan to get back to? Are you saying use a fireproof cylinder to extinguish a joint you plan to get back to? Yes. Use a prior fireproof cylinder to extinguish a joint you plan to get back to. Yeah. I was using a Zeppelin, which is another tool for marijuana. Yeah, but that's what I put my joint out with was in that right there, and then it goes right out, and then I don't have to worry about any of the part of it falling off. Did I answer that or over answer it? Did I under answer it? Wait. I see another message retracted. Okay, like Jilly Bot, you were asking about. I just explained it again, but you just said that I was already explaining it in the in the comments, and I don't know how far behind I am. I'm sorry. I'm trying to skim through for names that. So I want to say hi to everybody that I have not said hi to yet, and I don't. I feel bad if somebody leaves a comment, and I didn't like a first comment, and I didn't acknowledge the first comment. That's why I don't. That's one of the reasons I don't like if I miss a bunch of stuff, if someone comments for the first time, I want to acknowledge that person's comment more than I want to acknowledge somebody who comments often. Not that I'm trying to trivialize people who comment often by any means, but I want the new people to feel welcome or like I'm talking to them. So I look for the new names, when I get so far behind, I feel bad if they're like, man, I've been watching this for 30 minutes and he hasn't said anything about my name. He must have just went by me. He's only talking to the other people. It's like, no, I will say something about your first comment. But I'm so far behind. It's like, who wants to hold on for that long, 30 minutes, like waiting for, is he going to say my comment? Is he going to say my comment? This is what I think, but hold on. This message was blocked. Jillybot, your message was blocked. I'm allowing it. You were talking to @Sabrina. You said, fuck, that is shitty.
Yeah, fuck definitely gets blocked, but it's not all the time. And then shitty gets blocked sometimes. Stinker got blocked just recently. You stinker. The word stinker doesn't get blocked, but you stinker gets blocked. Just know. Here we go. Here's a name I don't recognize. It's SLWRTHNU. Did you know that the loose skin on your elbow is called your weenus? Did you know the loose skin on your elbow is called your weenus? Okay, so according to a lot of numbers, a lot of letters, this is your weenus. I watched. I'm sorry. I'm of Generation X. I watched Friends. The weenus was a report that Chandler did, right? I think it was the weenus. All right, this is also the weenus. I'm learning something new from. I will say your name. SLWRTHNU. Slowurthn. I have a I have a hair sticking. I can see it. It's in my beard and it's sticking out. It's gray. And it's actually I saw it and it's been bothering me for a while. A while. And I'm just now it didn't occur to me to do something about it. Like here's this irritant and it's affecting me mentally. I'm distracted by it. But it didn't occur to me to fix the problem. It just occurred to me that there was a problem, but it didn't occur to me to solve the problem, come up with a solution, and then execute said solution. Well, I do know why, but I'm not exactly sure why that's a thing. Why don't I do that? Why is it I can recognize the problem, but I don't recognize to solve the problem? It's just immediate, and I don't know what that's all about. I was kind of hating on myself there for a second that happened. I realized because it's like, damn, I could have fixed it instantly. The moment I touched it, it went away. Loren, Loren. That name does not sound familiar. Hell yeah, hell yes, I get this so much. Loren, I'm not reading the comments above it, so I don't know if you're talking about something I said, if you're talking about something somebody else said. But hell yes, I get this so much. I bet it's something somebody else said. All right. It's Zarina says 7:33. There's no way that I'm 4 minutes behind. There's no way I'm 4 minutes behind. There's no way that I'm 4 minutes behind. 7:33. I'm at 7:37 here. 8:37 here. I lied. But all right. Thanks for answering the question I asked first, and good to be here. You're procrastinating and thinking. That's Jillybot says she's procrastinating, so she's happy to be here. I'm amazed at the things that I can get done that I don't want to do when there's something out there that I really don't want to do. Like if I have to, I hate going places. I have agoraphobia, but if I have like an appointment, I need to be somewhere like 4 hours from now, my brain is just like, oh God, I don't want to go do that. I don't want to go do that. And I'll procrastinate going from there and I'll start doing things I don't want to do in order to not go there. I'm like, I started laundry, at 6 o'clock. I might be late at 6 o'clock. I'll procrastinate doing something by doing something else that I don't want. That doesn't make sense. I over explained it. I think I explained it better when I first said it. And then I over analyzed it, over explained it. And then I decided to explain that to all of you. All right. I think that's other stuff. I don't know if that qualifies for this one or this one. I think that might be other stuff. I recognize I have disorders. I recognize that my brain is doing something that it shouldn't be doing, and I have that awareness. I'm like, hold on, I'm not doing something I should be doing, or I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing. Like it's out of the ordinary. Why am I doing that? How do I feel about that? Is there a reason that there's something happened to me in the past that has made me happen this? And I'll think about this. Things will go through my head. So all of a sudden recognize I have a behavior that could be considered bizarre. And then I think about it all the way to the past, and then I form some sort of conclusion. And then a lot of my channel is just that, where I'm just like, oh, I recognize I have this problem. This is what I got going on. This is what happened. This is why I think it happened. This is when it would.
No, I go through the whole shebang. That's just the way my brain works, is that I recognize when things are wrong, when things are out of place and they shouldn't be that way. I can recognize that. And that quality, that's autism. Because autism, the tolerances to autism they're kind of extreme. It's like things are right or things are wrong. And your ability to deal with what is wrong determines what level of autism you have. If you can deal with what's wrong and you can still function, but you know things are wrong, but you still can function around the wrong things, you're autism level 1. You become less able to function the higher the level that you're on. At level 3, people have it really hard. It's hard for them to function in things that are wrong, because there's right and there's wrong, and there's no in between. So your tolerance ability is what makes autism fun. That's the way you define what level you are, is your ability to determine what is right and what is wrong. And the example that I was using earlier is, I drink water. If I drink water, I don't drink tap water. I filter it through my refrigerator. The water tastes wrong until I put a little bit of salt in it, and then the water tastes right. But until I put the salt in it, it's wrong. The water's wrong. So that's my example. And I can tolerate drinking the water without the salt. I can drink it. I don't like it, but I can drink the wrong water. So I can function with the wrong thing, which means I'm autism level 1. I'm aware that I don't like it, I'm aware it's a problem, but I can still move forward with that thing I've got going on. It could slow me down, but I can still do it. That's level 1. That's the way I can explain the different levels of autism. Level 2 people, it's more debilitating when things are just wrong. Like, hey, I need you to drink this water, you're going to die. Autism level 1, you'll drink the water. Autism level 2, you can probably convince them if you're about to die. Autism level 3, they're not going to drink the water if it tastes wrong, even if their life depends on it, because they can't deal with it being wrong. That's the way I describe the levels of autism. I don't know if I'm saying something witty or ridiculous, but that's the way I have imagined me saying it in my head. But I don't think I've actually said it out loud, like in a. I'm gonna scroll through and see where we are. Is there a time? Here we are. Del Singh says it's 6:34 p.m. It is 8 here, so 40. It's 42 here. So 8 minutes. All right, I'm 8 minutes here. And then Olivia Indica. I think that's the first time you're here. You said howdy y'all. That you got a bit of twang in your writing. Oh, howdy. Yeah, everyone's saying hi to you. That's really nice. Okay, Brandon Julian Windsor. I don't think I've seen your name yet today, have I? I'm looking at the weenus right now. I'm looking at the weenus right now, Chandler. It was the weenus, right? And I think it was spelled that way because they said I don't remember what the acronym weenus meant, but the weenus is a report that Chandler worked on. I always forget what his title. Did they ever say what his title was? Anyway, I just learned this today from somebody whose first comment was a flap of skin that hangs down off of your elbow is called the weenus, according to, I don't remember the person's name. I'm so sorry, I don't remember your name, but I don't remember my own name. Where am I? 8:36. All right, I'm not too bad. 8:36 Missouri time. Yeah, I'm also on Missouri time, which is the central time zone. USA. That's where I'm from. All right, I'm all right. Here we go. I'm holding and zoning out my tiger eyes crystals, listening to you, Walton. I'm holding and zoning out to my tiger eye crystal. All right, tiger's eye crystal. I think that one sounds familiar, and I think that I might have one of those. That's Sabrina who said that, who's got the tiger eye crystal. You know what? You sound like you're stoned. I've got so. Selenite. It's selenite, something like that, and it's supposed to be it's supposed to re-up. You're supposed to re-up with this one when you have it. Re-energizing, rehabilitating, re something. So you were something before that was better, and now you're not that, but if you have this, you will go back to that better thing. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what to call that. Selenite. That's wrong. Johnny D, damn it, my chat vanished and I had to leave and come back, and now I've lost tons of comments before I got to read them. Bummer. John D, I feel your damn pain. I feel your pain, John D. I did that several times and it fucking hurts because when you leave and come back, you can only go back so far in the messages. The other ones are they're just gone, man. They're just gone. And somebody probably said something witty. I know because there's a lot of witty things here. Dell sings, yeah, this stream is good vibes. And then Livia Indica says, I love Tiger's Eye. Yeah, Tiger's Eye was pretty stoned, if I remember correctly. Bex Z, does YT block the word scrunthrope because of the naughty word in the middle? Let's see you next Tuesday. And then a lot of things do block it, but it's just the name of a town. It did not block that Bexy, and that was Scrunthrope, which is spelled SCUNTHORPE. Scunthrope. Okay, Lauren, it's when you were talking about perception being wonky. Lauren, you said something, and then I asked you a question, and you're answering that question right now. And I don't remember what my question was, so your answer is a bit confusing, and I can guess, maybe hypothesize what you had guessed about. I'm not going to go back and look because I can't, because I have to go forward. we have to go forward, unless somebody says something like, "Oh, you're a fucking asshole," somebody or whatever, and then I gotta go back and look. All right, what was I saying? Okay, your answer to the question that I asked. That I'm so sorry, I don't remember. It was your first contact with me. It's when you were talking about perception being wonky. Okay. Was that when I said, did I do a hand gesture like this? Because I don't remember what I was talking about, but I remember doing this hand gesture. Instead of things being like this, they're like this. I remember saying that because I couldn't remember the hand gesture. No clue what I said before that, and there was no clue what I said after that, and I'm not even going to try to remember. But things were supposed to be like this, and they were like this. Del Singh says, I have a tiger's eye necklace. And Livia Indica says, nice, Del. The tiger's eye neck, is it like one? Or is it like a whole lot of them? I gotta look up tiger's eye, but if I leave this and I come back, messages are gone. And it's upsetting, right? Isn't it upsetting? It is upsetting. Right, John D? John D, it's upsetting when that shit happens, because John D just had that happen. It's like, son of a bitch, I missed out on the shit, because there's clever stuff that's being said. All right, where are we? Okay, B1387, talking to you. Again, sorry, I am not the smartest. Why are you saying that? I'm sure you're explaining it later in this thing, but what? I'm sorry, I'm not the smartest. You need to reword that better. Hold on, how can I reword that better? Sorry, I'm not the smartest. My smartness is improving. My intelligence is improving. Let's say that. Here we go. So what you meant to say, B1387, is talking to Wiegand. Sorry, my intelligence is improving. Could you explain more? Question mark. I can't understand that message for some reason. Well, I don't know what the message was that Wiegand had said, but yeah, that's what B1387 meant to say. Was not, I'm not the smartest. B1387 meant to say. I don't remember. It was something witty. Jellybot says, Wigan, South of Dublin region, boringly. Where were you asking where you're from? South Dublin? Are you from South Dublin? That's Ireland?
I have one question for all Irish people right now. I have many questions for Irish people, but most of it's about drinking. But this one's not. It's do you say myself or do you say me-self? And do you say the word me-self but like write the word myself? Do you see the word myself and say me-self? Or do you use the word me-self as another word meaning myself? Like you write M-E self. Because I was watching a show, I watched closed caption was on, and this woman had a very thick Irish accent. She said, "I'll do it myself," but the writing on the bottom said myself. So it got me wondering, in Ireland, because she had a strong Irish accent, is the word me-self used, like written down, like this is the word I'm intentionally using, and me-self is just a variation of myself. Because when I saw her, heard her say me-self, and saw the word myself, it clicked and it totally fucking messed with my brain and it got stuck there. And I remember having to stop watching the show and then I had to make a video about it because it bothered my brain so much that she said me self and but the word myself is something. When the words don't line up, it bothers me and it's all the time. I was watching something right now and it wasn't lining up. And do you know why that is? Do you know why it bothers me? It's because I have autism. Oh man. All right, what was I talking about? I honestly forgot what I just said that I thought was bothering me. I don't want to remember. Once I realized that I forgot that I don't want to know, but I said it was because of autism. As soon as I said it, I forgot what it was. This weed is good. I'll tell you what kind it was, and I'll tell you. I can show it to you, but it's over there, and I gotta wait until that guy wants to get up, or at some point in time, this will happen. I have to do that because I've been sitting in this chair. I'm 48 years old. I'm not young. Uh, Hold on, I gotta see what time it is. It says 2 hours and 50. That's not correct. I've been doing this since 6 o'clock. Oh, that is correct. Look at that shit. That's accurate. Okay, so I'm 48 years old and I've been sitting in the same chair for almost 3 hours now. And that's just a no. You're not supposed to do that. When you get to be that age, you're not supposed to sit in the same position. Or you're not supposed to be in the same position probably at all ever. Maybe if you're sleeping for that long, because then bad things start to happen. Shit starts to stiffen up and it doesn't want to unstiffen. That kind of shit happens. Things hurt, like I need a better chair. This one squeaks and I don't like that because I think it's screaming to the people who are watching this. I'm gonna keep going. Okay, where are we? My friends went to South Korea and brought me back a little tiger eye animal figure, maybe a rhino, I can't remember. That means that it's not predominantly displayed in your home. Brandon Julian Windsor. Hi, Walton and the Walnuts. We're a band. John D, right now you're talking about appointments and procrastinating. I have the exact problem. Thank you for telling me what I was talking about. That really helps to figure out what it was. Right now you're talking about appointments and procrastinating. No, I wasn't. Appointments? I have the exact problem, but it's gotten so crazy now. Now my brain is making me stress hours before and getting ready way too early. What I did, this sucks, but I got everything set up to do this and it was ready to go, and it was like 5:30, and I said I was going to start at 6, and I'm like, well, no, I got to wait till 6. And it's like, well, I can do whatever I want, I'm in charge, but I think there's these rules that aren't there. So I had everything set up, and I'm just like kind of just pacing back and forth right in front of here, like just waiting for 6 o'clock to happen, and like it was almost dread. It's like dread just waiting, but and then as soon as it's like 6, like finally, God, thank God, and then I sat down, but I was just pacing back and forth right here. Okay, is that what we were talking about? No, that's not what we were talking about. I don't want to get off on a tangent if it's something I've already. John D and getting there too early. Oh man, the last job that I had, the job interview when I went there, I arrived an hour early. And I went to there was a coffee I googled the nearest coffee shops to it. And I googled so there was 2 blocks away was a coffee shop. So I went and sat in the coffee shop for 2 hours. And I didn't drink any coffee. I got
I don't remember what I got. I think I got like an orange milk or an orange juice or something, and I didn't drink it because I was afraid I was gonna have to pee during the interview. Like that always happens, and it sucks when they're trying to talk to you and like I gotta pee. And I'm so sorry because I have, yeah, I gotta pee all the time, especially when I have anxiety pees. That's a thing. Why am I talking about that? So I got to this job interview an hour early, and then I had to go 2 blocks for an hour early, and I got to the parking lot. God, I want to say 20 minutes early, and then I waited until it was 10 minutes till. So I'm just sitting there in my car, and then 10 minutes till, and then I went in. God, that was hard. That was hard. And then just I don't remember what time I got up for the interview was like at 10 o'clock, and I was like, "You sure you don't want to have it at 8?" And he was like, "No, we're gonna have it at 10." I was like, "Shit, all right." So I got up. I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning. Couldn't sleep for shit because I couldn't stop thinking about the interview. I had my clothes laid out. I knew exactly what I was going to wear, and I laid out my clothes. I didn't lay them out. I hung them out, but I knew they were hanging outside on my clothes. I was ready to go. I mean, I had made sure that I had all of my hygiene products. And I flossed the night before, so I wouldn't have to do it the morning of. I was prepared for the agony of just waiting, the agony of waiting. I remember waiting in my car, thinking, "God, that was the longest fucking 10 minutes, just waiting for the point to get there." And then, of course, I get there 10 minutes early, and then the guy who was interviewing me, he was a little bit late too. Oh, it flipped off, man. I don't know what I hit. I got to go back to it. I don't even know how. Wait, here I am. I'm going to scroll back, but I'm not sure where I am. Is there a time? 8:36. Oh, okay. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I gotta scroll this way. Okay, I'm gonna look for another time. Here's a blocked message. I get excited about the blocked messages. Uh, Livia Indica says big ass selenite. Selenite. Oh wait, did I say it right? Selenite. This is a big ass selenite, according to Livia Indica, which is I'm stoned. Oh, here we are. Sabrina's comment right after that. I'm stoned, Walton. I am. That was right after I said it. Hey, look, we're stoned. That song by Bob Dylan is called Rainy Day Women, number 12 and 35. Bob Dylan, Rainy Day Women, number 12 and 35. That's the song. Everybody must get stoned. All right. I don't think it's about marijuana, but how could it not be after that? All right. John D says you can pinch your elbow skin really hard and pull it, etc., and it won't hurt. The weenus is cray cray. Try to pinch it hard and you'll see. LOL. Pinch the weenus hard. I'm not going to pinch the weenus anymore. Well, I'll do it one more time. That's this part of your skin apparently is called the weenus right here, and it's a report that Chandler has to look at on Friends. Selene is one of my many moon goddesses, according to Livia Indica, is one of my many moon goddesses. Yes, there's gods and goddesses, and they always say gods. Like I was watching Thor, Love and Thunder, where they went to. I'll never remember where they went. Where Zeus was and all the other. They kept saying all the gods were around there, but there were gods and there were goddesses. And that bothers me. I noticed that they didn't say goddesses in there. One of the many moon goddesses. All right, so Olivia Indica has multiple moon goddesses. Wow, I think I might just have one for the moon. I don't have many. I do, and I don't know which. I don't remember. I gotta look up which. I don't remember the names, and I might not remember the gender, but I think the moon is the moon goddess sounds correct because it sounds like the sun god. All right. Does anybody else have multiple moon goddesses? Wesley Corin. Sorry, you just totally reminded me of that movie. Insensitive of me to joke there. Sorry, I'm really sorry to hear you've had a rough day like that. Under a frown face. Wait, what are we talking about, Wesley Corin? You're not talking to me. Are you talking to Wee Yin? Sorry, totally reminded me of that movie. Insensitive of me to make a joke there. I don't know what joke you made, Wesley Corin. I'm not going to go back and look. I don't know if it was inappropriate or not. I'm gonna let Wee Yin say that. And Wee Yin, I always have to look at your name because I always want to pronounce it wrong. I have to, in my mind, it's always pronounced wrong. I can hear it said wrong, and then I have to think about it a second longer until I get it right. And I notice that every single time I read the words wrong. I read your name backwards. Wait, hold on. Do I know what I'm talking about? Wee Yin. It's Yi Win. Yi Win is what I hear. Yeah, Yi Win is what I hear in my head, and I go look at it and say, no, your name is Wee Yin. Every time it clicks wrong, and then it clicks right. So instead of my brain neural pathways going directly from point A to point B, it goes from A to C to B. And that's all the time with all kinds of shit that should go directly here, and it doesn't. It goes way off here in the wrong direction and then comes back over. And that's all the time. And I feel like it sucks because I'm trying to communicate a point, and I have to, I pause sometimes in certain places because my brain's got to go over here and here instead of going directly here like all the previous thoughts were doing. That is autism. A symptom, a type of autism. Not all autistic people suffer that, but I think they do. Okay, Jilly Bot. Whoops, I think my comments, balls, your timing, B, wait, I think my comment, S, B, at symbol, LLSED. Ball said, your timing. Now you can read out my first one. Skipped about half an hour of comments. Then you mentioned another reminder. I suspect you clicked the skip to the end button. I hate it when I click the skip to the end button. It's right there on the comments. I have to click on the comments, to move them up, and it's right there. And then sometimes I do click to the end, and then when I try to scroll back to where I was, I can't find it. It really sucks. Or it doesn't go all the way back to where it was, and I miss out on stuff. And that really sucks. But I do hit it, but I'm a lot better now than I was before. But there's something about the way the skin goes over my fingernail, like right here, that when I'm doing that, and when I'm holding my phone like this, it kind of clicks a little bit, and it's bothering the shit out of me. And I don't know if I need to cut my fingernail or what, but the skin kind of clicks on my over. It's really weird. So it's like I put my finger down, it goes click, click. I can feel this difference, and it's subtle and it's noticeable. And I can deal with it, but I don't like that it's happening. That's autism. So I'm able to deal with it. So that means I'm level 1. I'm aware of it, and I don't like it. Oh, the awareness thing is not a guarantee either. You can know something's wrong, but not know why. That's very common with autism. This is wrong. Something's wrong. And it's possible to not know why it's wrong. You might know what is wrong, but you don't know why it's wrong. Like, you know what object is wrong, but why is this thing particularly wrong? Sometimes you walk into situations and the whole situation looks wrong. You're like, you can walk into a room like this room is wrong. You don't know why it's wrong, but something is wrong. I don't like it when I walk into rooms full of people and I've never, especially when it's like a room I've never been in, and all of a sudden you realize there's something wrong with the way that what was going on before I walked in the room. These people are having conversation and it's wrong. And I'm like, and you don't have to hear them say anything. You just walk in, the energy's wrong or something. You're like, nope, and you walk out. I've done that so many times. I walk into a room and like, this energy is wrong, and I just walk out. And I don't have a better explanation for it except for that. Something about it's wrong. That is autism. So you know something's wrong. You may not know why it's wrong, but you may not know exactly what's wrong, but something's wrong. And things are either right or they're wrong. And the big difference is your ability to deal with it. And it tells you the level of autism that you have. Can you deal with it? All right, where am I? Leslie Corbin, what about if I put my phone number in there, LMAO, it will block that. I was charging my phone in a week, so tempting, LOL. In a week, so tempting. I don't know why you would want to put your phone number in here. No clue at all. That doesn't sound like a good idea at all. I cannot see that going well for you. Yi Win. Had Tay go back at Jillybot. Went there at 2005. Hey Tay had to for a GNR gig. Wait, 2005? Guns N' Roses?
We stayed at the B&B in Ballsbridge. Wait, you're talking about a city? Are you talking about, wasn't Skunksville? Um, Super swanky, so it was. That was the fab time we had as the folk. Was there some, we're awesome and the pubs were cracked. I have a hard time reading. Man, I read really bad. I got hung up on the, you saw Guns N' Roses in 2005? 2005? 80s and 90s Guns N' Roses? Early 90s Guns N' Roses? Okay. 2005? Was that just Axl Rose and then a bunch of other people? Like Slash was gone in 2005, right? Guns N' Roses. I like Guns N' Roses. I saw Warrant in concert at the, it was at the Riverport Amphitheater in St. Louis back in, it was a long time ago. And it was the first concert after the concert that was Guns N' Roses was at the Riverport Amphitheater. It was a long time ago. And he caused a riot. Axl Rose caused a fucking riot in St. Louis at this Riverport. You can look this up. It's there. Because so he caused a riot, and then because there was somebody had a camera. Someone had a camera in the stands, and he's pointing to him. He's saying, "Hey, he's got a camera. He's got a camera. Get it away." This was back before cell phones. This was back in the, I want to say the 90s, but I'm not 100% sure. So it was. What am I talking about? So someone had a camera. I guess it was a like film. And so he's like telling the security, get the guy, get the guy, get the guy with the camera. Security wasn't doing it. Security wasn't getting the guy. So Axel got pissed, walked off the stage. After singing for like, I don't know, 10 minutes, it wasn't very long. And Axl Rose always made you wait. Like the warming bads would warm up and then would make you wait like 2 hours. He was notorious for making you wait hours before the band would go on. So he went, like, waited 2 hours, played for 10 minutes, and then left, and there was a riot because he did something to cause the riot apparently. And they ripped out the seats of this amphitheater. There were seats ripped out. The lawn was burnt in numerous places because there was lawn seat where you could sit there in the lawn. And it was like there were big burn places in there. So it was a problem. And I went and saw the concert. I think it was 4 days later. It was Warrant. And then you had these big roped off sections that were just, their seats were just gone. They hadn't replaced them yet. That was a long time ago that happened. Weird. And then anyway, Axl Rose was charges were brought up against him for inciting a riot. He was out of the country, and when he got back into the United States, he was immediately arrested, and then he was extradited to St. Louis, I think. And then I think that's what happened. Like everybody knew this was happening. They knew the moment he was going to come back, they were going to get him. And I think they extradited him back to St. Louis, and then he had to, I don't know, he made bail or some shit like that. I don't remember how it happened. I don't remember how that played out. But in the Guns N' Roses, there's some Guns N' Roses album. I don't remember which one it is. It might be Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, but in the credits it says, "Fuck you, St. Louis." Just so you know, if you want to look it up, all this stuff is real, and I'm not making that up. But it's it's in the cover art. Back when you had the cassette or the CD, I think I had the cassette of you. There were two albums, Use Your Illusion 1 and Use Your Illusion 2, and they came out at the exact same time by Guns N' Roses. But I think that's the album that it says "Fuck you, St. Louis" in the credits in there. Thank you to this person. Thank you to that person. Fuck you, St. Louis. Thank you to this person. Oh, there was like an organized response to this too. It was in the steps of the arch. They were going to do a. They had organized. They were going to call people in, and everyone was going to sit down in the shape of a middle finger. And they were going to take a big picture from up high of the arch, and then there's everybody sitting in the middle finger to Axl Rose. But I don't know if that actually panned out or not. And you know what? Now I think about it, I'm not sure that any of this shit actually happened. This might have been a parallel universe. I might be making shit up, or exaggerating it, or downplaying it, or it could be all fabricated and lies. I don't know what's real and what's not real anymore. Do you know what that is? That's both of these, and that's drugs. That's just a lot of drugs over a long period of time. And alcohol. Alcohol does not do good things for your brain. I'm not even sure what I'm talking about, but man, I drank so much. In my 20s, I drank so much. I had to switch to, it was all the things I was mixing with the hard alcohol
were doing me so much damage because I was drinking so much. I was drinking rum and Cokes for a long time, but the Coke was just, it was killing me. So I switched to Diet Coke, and then that was fine for a while, but then that was killing me. I had to just drink rum and water because I was drinking so much. Everything I mixed it with, it was just too much of one thing through the course of, it was, I used to drink a lot. I don't want to, don't drink a lot. Drinking can be bad. So can drugs are bad. Sabrina says Tiger has one of my favorite, and also then there's one of a kind, other kinds. Hold on, obsidian, tourmaline, and there's a few different kinds, all kinds of jasper and agates. Those are the good ones. Lost my Sabrina said she lost her selenite sphere. Need to get a new one or stick one like Walton has. Like this. I've got a stick one. It was either $11 or $13. I don't remember how much this cost me. My daughter, I said I wanted this particular type of stone. And I said go pick one out for me, and she came back. She didn't come back with a small one. This every time I pick it up, I feel like this is a weapon. When I pick it up, it feels like a weapon. So I just leave it sitting on my windowsill over there. When I point like that, you can't see where I'm pointing. Over that way, I leave it on my windowsill that gets the morning sun comes through it. And it's awful because it's that way. And my TV is this way. And if I'm sitting in the chair right there, then I can look right into the TV. And then I see the sun as it's coming through. And it sucks. I need to get a fucking job. If I had a fucking job, then that wouldn't be a problem for me. But it's a problem for me that the sun comes through there at a certain time. And it blinds me depending on where I'm not working in my living room watching the TV. And that it's depressing, just so you know, not having a job. I'm not happy about not having a job. It sucks. I've got no income. I haven't had income for a long time. It's been a year and a half. It's okay. I got one more retirement account to cash out, and then after that, and then after that, I have to do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I can take out mortgages on my house if my brain shit just gets worse. I'm not poor. I've got 2/3 equity in my house, which is not bad. That shit ain't bad. We yin. I'm too stoned to hear my name. Scroll back and answer. All right, so we're too stoned. Okay, so Sabrina's stoned, and Ewing is also stoned. Anybody else? Anybody else stoned? I assume that Livia Indica is stoned. I don't want to make that assumption, but just since your name is Indica, I just assume that you are stoned. But I don't want to make that assumption about you, but it seems like, and your picture looks like it's a weed leaf. It does look that way. And you just typed me, myself, and I know this because I'm looking at your thing here. Wait, hold on. You said ditto we to Livia Indica. Okay, so that's 3 people that not me, 3 not me's that are stoned. Wait, 4 people and me. That's 4. That's not 4. That's 3 3/4. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then if you want to get 5, I gotta get my other hand out. Oh man, okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here, Leslie Coyne says, no worries to Wiegand, haha, just saying you've got my hugs and empathy for the loss of pets. Oh, you lost a pet, Wiegand? That sucks. Oh, I see that hair is sticking up in my face. I just saw it again for the first time, and I instantly corrected the problem. I don't want to have to make a video about my little eccentricities in order to fix the problem the next time I have that same issue. I had a little hair that was sticking out, and I could visually see it from my beard. It was like a white one, and I could see it, and I'm like talking, and I'm like, God, I can see that, and it really bothers me. And I'm sitting there thinking it as I'm looking at this little hair is bothering me, but it didn't occur to me to fix it. It didn't occur to me to just do this. And so I'm like, for a while, I was just letting this thing bother me until all of a sudden I'm like, oh. And then I started talking about that. But then it just happened. So after I talked about it, I'm like, I kind of hate myself that I recognized that I was suffering from a problem. Not really suffering, but it was irritated by a problem.
and I didn't think to fix it. And I'm like, God, you're a dumbass. Why didn't you just fix it? But my brain just didn't click until all of a sudden it just does. And then it's just like, fuck. But then after I said that on here, it happened again. And just a second ago, and I instantly recognized it, and I'm like, oh, and then I instantly fixed it. So I don't know if that particular quirk of my personality has to be fixed by me making a video about it, because I don't want to do that. I'm quirky as hell. That would take a long time if I would have to talk about each individual quirk in order for the next time that shit happens for me to deal with it faster. I feel like I articulated that better than I normally articulate stuff. Like I normally over explain or under explain, or it's in pieces and you kind of got to put it together. I did forget what we were talking about because I was thinking about smoking some more pot. And I say we were talking about. I'm monopolizing the conversation. That's how I was misdiagnosed. I was 47 when I got my diagnosis of autism. And the reason that I was not diagnosed as having autism, and I asked, I've had many therapists, and some of them are really good. And that means that some of them definitely were not. But some of them are really good. And I asked many of them, do I have autism? Do you think I have autism? All of them said, no, you don't have autism. Well, the reason they all missed it is that when I went to the therapist, is that it's the Walton James show. I'm there and I'm on. It's just me, I'm nonstop talking because that's the way I am with my problems. I say, this is my problem. This is how I feel about my problem. This is why I think I have my problem. This is like the specific event that happened in the past when I first remember having this problem. This is how I felt about it back then. What do you think? That kind of thing. And that's the way I talk to the therapist. And so I do most of the talking. So I was never diagnosed with autism because we never had a normal conversation. It wasn't a normal back and forth. It was me talking 95% of the time. Where they've got to like stop me. They got to hold their hand up and be like, you need to give me I told this to numerous people. You got to give me a visual indicator that you need me to stop talking sometimes. You got to do something just so I know. Like, because otherwise I don't know, I'm not sure if I need to stop talking. I notice that when people shift their weight, if they're standing on one leg and they shift to another leg, I need to wrap it up. I know that that's an indicator. That's one that you guys might, I think you can write that one down. If you're standing and talking to somebody and they shift weight from one leg to the other one, you need to wrap up what you're saying. That's a theory. That works most of the time. That's not a hard and fast rule. That's me learning the way that autism works with the non-autism. Reading body language is hard. Real hard. That's why I don't do it. That's one of the reasons I don't look at people when I talk to them. There's a lot of reasons I don't look at people. I hate it. But when I'm talking to people, I don't look at them. I look down. I look away because I don't want to look at them because then I'm just listening to their words and then I can base my future decisions and actions based only on what they say and not the body language modifiers that people do. Because sometimes people say things like, no. It's like, I don't know what that means. I have no idea how to interpret that. I've got autism. So people do that kind of shit. Or they say, no. What does that mean when someone says no and they give you a wink behind it? But if I've got autism, so I blame it on that because there's a lot of reasons I don't want to look at people. But so I look away. So when they have any kind of modifier, I don't see it. And they know I don't see it. So later on when I say, if there was any kind of discrepancy between what they said and then the body language modifier, I can say, that's not what you said. But it's like, yeah, but come on, I was obviously kidding. I'm like, no, I wasn't looking at you. So all I know is what you say. So I don't know if you're kidding or not. So that helps me with interpreting what other people say. I love text message and I love email because then I've got it written down and I know what I need to do and I base my actions based on what you wrote. So therefore there's no modifiers on there and I can always go back and reference it. That's what I really like because sometimes I get the wrong idea. Someone says something and I get the wrong idea, I respond wrong and they're like, no, you've got the wrong idea. Hold on, let's go back and check the tape. And I'll go back and look at what they wrote. And a lot of times I've got the wrong idea. And I'm like, oh, I see how I got the wrong idea. But there's a lot of times, no, I don't have the wrong idea. I'm hitting the nail on the head. You're a lying piece of shit. So that's why I like text message and I like emails. And you know what else I like? I like water, and I'm already gone through. I had one. I brought two this time, and I've already gone through most of the one I'm trying to conserve. Dog is so cute. I'm sorry you can't see it. I can describe it. Adorable. I was watching a live stream today just to check it out. Live stream for, because it was a pre-recorded one, so I just kind of was flipping through just to see what it was like. It was awful. It was terrible. The guy talked too slow. It was all over the place, and it was hard to follow, and I hated it. I hated every single thing about it. And it was my video, and it's the first time that I actually went through and watched one of my live streams that I've already done, and I was just spot checking in different parts. Hated it. Hated every part of it. Every single thing that I said, the way that I talked, it was just wrong. And the hand gestures were really bothering me. So I just was spot checking my own shit, and I don't like it. I can watch my videos because I can refine the videos that I make, and I'll record them over and over until I get it right. But I would edit that out. But excuse me, I'd edit that out too. What was I talking about? I can't watch my live streams. I can't watch them. It bothers me in a way that I cannot describe. So, what's up, puppies? That's my guard dog. You know what? I think that's a good time to. The thing is, I don't feel like I have to do this, but I know the moment I stand up, I'm going to be like, whoa, everything shifts inside, and then all of a sudden there's pressure on stuff. So this will happen, but I'm old. I'm middle-aged. I'm 48 years old. If I wait any longer, the amount of time, I got a certain amount of time. I got to get to the bathroom. I got to get there fast sometimes. So otherwise, it's coming no matter what. When you get old, that shit happens. You can't wait. When you got to pee, you got to pee. So the longer I wait, I'm going to get up anyway. I don't know what I was trying to say. I'm going to have a pee break. I think I over-explained it. I was talking about something. I got really distracted. It's the first time that's happened today. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. I can't leave the dog up here. I gotta put him down, but he's adorable. Oh, he's making that noise, that grunt, like why are you moving me? I got you. Oh, he's so warm. It's adorable. You're so pretty. Here, hold that. This is his favorite toy, and it's my favorite toy for him too, and it's a ball inside of a sock, and it's tied up, and this is fantastic. It does not ever roll underneath the sofa. It doesn't roll at all. It doesn't roll over here and roll down the stairs, and I kind of throw it, and that's where it goes. It's so much easier to get away from him. See, he doesn't like me playing with that. It's easier to get away from him when we're playing fetch, and he wants to play keep away. It's easier to get it out of his mouth because I can grab this part of it and get it, and then we can play. We can play tug. Tug's one of our favorite games to play. It's fantastic because there's sometimes he genuinely pulls the fucking thing out of my hand. He twists just the right way, and I'm just like, sometimes I let him do it, just shh. Sometimes I let him pull it out of my hand just because I want him to feel like he's powerful. But sometimes he genuinely does. So anyway, this is the great toy right here. And when you have little dogs, it's fantastic. You can play fetch in the hallway. You just throw it down the hallway, and they're just happier than hell. So we play fetch in the hallway with the ball that doesn't roll under the sofa, and it doesn't roll down the stairs. Okay. I don't know what to call this particular very sophisticated dog toy. Ball and sock. It's pretty good. And I've got, these are my Stranger Things. Can you see that it says Stranger Things on there? Stranger, and I think that's the Demigorgon that I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at right there. So my dog, I only get the best socks for my dog. Now they went the best socks. They were $1. They were on clearance at Walmart, $1 for a pair of 6. So I got 12 dog toys right here for $1. And he chews through them. Can you see that shit? Can you see how frayed that is right there? He's starting to fray it, like right there. He said dog toys are not toys to him. In his mind, that's my toy.
That's the why he tears it up. He tears up the toy because he thinks it's mine, and he wants me to chase him is what he wants. So he tears up toys because he wants my reaction to it. So he doesn't look at dog toys like they're his. He looks at them like they're mine, and he and I are playing a fun game of keep away with my stuff, not knowing that I got that for him. So that's the way his mentality is. My dog tears shit up because he thinks that it's my stuff, and he just wants attention. He's adorable. Here, I will show you. Look how adorable. He hates getting close to the camera. He always looks away. Always looks away. Unless he's tired and he's confused. He never looks at the camera. He hates it. He knows exactly what I want him to do, and he won't do it. He's stubborn. He's stubborn as hell. I take my dog with me. I can pee and wash my hands with one hand. Wash my hand with one hand. And just so you know that when you have two hands, you button up your pants or your short. You button your shorts up first and then you zip up the zipper. But when you have one hand, you zip up the zipper first and then you button them. Just so you know, if you had one or the other, that's how the other people do it. I know I just peed with one hand because I had to take my dog with me because I don't know why I had to take my dog with me. It kind of happens. All right, I'm going to sit back. No, I'm not going to sit back dollar. I'm not going to sit back dollar. I'm not going to sit back down. I have to get more water. But I shortened that. I'm not going to sit down dollar. I don't know what I said. I'll be right back. I do have to put the dog down. I can't make water with one hand. Don't cry out loud. Just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. I thought it would be better to put a lot of salt in one glass and then mix it and then pour half of it into this other glass and then fill them up. I don't know why I thought that. The pouring from one glass to another one was a complete disaster. There's water on my table. I'm just going to leave it there. It's waterproof. but I got water all over my table there because it wasn't correct. I poured too much, and then I had to pour a little bit back, and then I had to pour a little bit back, and every single time the water hit the table. So I don't know what my idea was there. I thought, well, if I only have to mix it once, I guess that would save all kinds of time. It'll save all kinds of time if I only have to mix it one time, mix one of them instead of having to mix two of them. I think that's what I was thinking. And it was sound idea, it was a sound logic, it was just very poorly executed process. To try and save time on making 2 glasses of water, because I put a little salt in my water, by making one at a time. Hi, you're just the sweetest, aren't you? Which way do you want to lay? The other way. These are not poop stains on my blanket, it's a burrito blanket. Okay, I know you want to lay the other way. Oh, he's so pretty. There you go. That's yours. Alright. Can you see that? Those are his back paws right there. Nope, he did not want me to hold his paws. He's like, nope. He lets me hold his front paws though, but yeah, he did not want me to hold his back paws just then. He's just the sweetest, aren't you? Yes, you are. Alright, this is a lie. I'm not doing that anymore. Obviously. Well, I guess it's not obvious. I could have a diaper on. An adult diaper. Depends is what we call them around here. That's a name brand. Oh no, my screen clicked off. It kicked off and then you gotta enter the code. When it clicks off, you have to enter the code again. I don't know why, that's paranoia is why I have it set like that. But that's a picture of my 2 daughters right there. They don't want me to show them on there, but that's them and you can't see shit, it's too blurry. Okay, so I might have lost some of the comments, but I think I was doing pretty good. I think I want to say I was pretty caught up. Wait, Mega Intron's right here. Oh shit. Okay, your first one's from Mega Intron, and it's not hello everybody. So I definitely lost. I lost something. I was gone for a while. I had to pee. I don't feel like I'm on the screen anymore. Do I need to be on the screen? I want the dog to be on the screen. He's adorable, but I don't know if people could watch the dog. Well, I don't know. I think, would you want to watch the dog just sleep and I can scoot back and then you could just watch the dog instead? But he doesn't want to be famous. Mega Intron. I was just typing in amethyst geode weird. I was just typing about an amethyst geode weird. Are you stoned? Oh, hello, Megan Intron. There were T-shirt ideas that have been said since the last time I saw you. I want to say, I don't remember. There was message retracted. That one was truth teller. Truth teller said message retracted was a good. Well, I think that's the message that the truth teller was saying. So that message reteller within the brackets. And it's got to have italicized in the way that Truth Teller does so well. Truth Teller is the best retractor that this channel has ever seen. Thank you, Truth Teller. All right, Sabrina says, Zane, nice. I have a couple of small ones of quartz. Small what's of quartz. Lee Yin, I'm back to check that out on the albums. Haha. Wait, I don't know what album. We've got it. I don't know. Wait, Wesley Korn. I don't know the dude's real name. Oh no, Yi Win was talking to Wesley Korn saying, I don't know the dude's real name. That replaced Slash. I don't think anyone does. No one knows who's replaced Slash. After Slash was gone, I guess you're talking about Guns N' Roses. After Slash was gone, it was gone. The Guns N' Roses was gone. I think it was after Duff was gone. That's when it was gone. There was a video that Guns N' Roses had a video where they actually said, and there was a sign in there that says, "Where's Duff?" Because Duff was gone for a while. Axl Rose was arrogant. He was an arrogant guy. He did something that I couldn't believe that he did. That Guns N' Roses, it was MTV, the MTV Music Award show was on there, and there was some, I don't know what the award was that they won, but they won it, and Slash wasn't there, and Axl Rose wasn't there to accept the award. So it was Duff and then another guy. I don't remember who it was. But there was just two of the members of Guns N' Roses was there, and it wasn't Axl and it wasn't Slash. Axl and it wasn't Slash. Axl and Slash. So I just we're watching them accept the award, and then later on, Tom Petty sang a song, and Axl Rose comes out and sang it with him. So Axl Rose was there. He was there, and he didn't come out on stage to accept the award that he won because he wanted to be like a big surprise. Oh my God, Axl Rose is here to sing this song with Tom Petty on the MTV Music Video Awards, and I was like, when I saw him come out with Tom Petty, I'm just like, wait, he was there? I don't even know that they won another music video award. They might have won a dozen. I don't have any idea. But that could have been the only one, and he was there, and he didn't accept it, in order to put on a show. And I disagreed with that particular thing myself. I think he should have been there to accept the awards. What if he never got another one? Why am I talking about that? We're talking about GNR. I buy my girls crystals as well. I have small decorations. I'm big into tumbles and spears and shapes, small carvings. Hold on, there's a message held for review. Wesley Corrin, you sent some letters and you just said a bunch of letters on here. Is that part of? I don't know what that's about, but it was blocked. Your multiple letters that you sent were blocked. I don't know why. I can hit the show button. I don't know why the letters were blocked. All right, Mega Entron. Rum and Coke is a sugar bomb. Yeah, rum and Coke. Yeah, I drank that for a long time. There was a point, and I remember it. I was 23 years old was when I realized that my metabolism was no longer that of a young man's, and that I used to eat. I lived within walking distance of a Jack in the Box. I mean, Jack in the Box was not my favorite fast food restaurant, but it was within walking distance, and I drank and did a lot of drugs. So you get hungry sometimes. So I would walk to Jack in the Box a lot. And I also lived right across the street from a liquor store too. Wow. So I would walk to Jack in the. Why am I talking about that? I don't know. Should I do drugs? It was about rum and Coke as a sugar bomb. Oh, I was 23 years old. Got it. I got it. I was 23 years. I'll tell it fast before I forget. I was 23 years old when I realized metabolism turned over because I had a roommate. Then I lived with a girl. This was not. I've had 6 roommates in my lifetime. I lived with 4 women and I've lived with 2 guys. And I lived with one girl at one time. And she looked at me one day and she goes, "You're getting fat." And she said it all pressing. And then he was like, I was 23 and I'm like, what? And I went and looked in the mirror and I'm like, oh my God, I felt I had a gut, it was there. I mean, I drank a lot of beer and I was drinking a lot of rum and Coke. I drink a lot. And I was eating fast food and all of a sudden I realized that there's a point when you get to be a certain age, when you're younger, your body turns fat into energy. And there's a point when your body just turns fat into fat. And I had reached that point, but in my early 20s. And it was a wake-up call. It's like, oh my God, I can't eat whatever I want, whenever I want anymore. I have to now make smart choices. Or you just keep doing the same things and then have my roommate tell me that I look fat. I appreciate her honesty because she just blurted it out, like not even thinking it's clear. She's like, I don't know, I took my shirt off or something. She's like, oh my God. That was a wake up call, the slap in the fucking face. So it's like I'm like, God, I gotta start mixing my hard alcohol. And I remember I was like, I need to drink less beer and drink more hard alcohol. That was my solution. But I had friends who drank beer, and then I had friends who drank hard liquor, and I drank whatever they drank when I was in their presence. And if they were both there, I would go with the harder stuff. I would not go with the beer. So I would just drink whatever the other people drink. I mean, I didn't drink their stuff. I would always bring my own, but depending on who my company was, that would determine what I was drinking. All right, where was I? John D. Nice, Sabrina. I want to get some more moonstones. Are they from Moon? The Moon? Mega Entron. I had a meteorite when I was a kid, but I lost it. Yi Win was talking to me. Keep the selenite out of the sun. I got to keep this out of the sun?
Well, no one told me that. Why do I get this is not for the sun? Because the sun definitely hits this. Does that make it not go? Should I put it underneath my pillow? There's no sun underneath my pillow. I don't think. I don't check all the time. Like either there is sun or there isn't sun underneath my pillow. It's Schrodinger's cat. I don't know if the sun is under my pillow or not unless I go look. I'm pretty sure there's no sun under my pillow, but I don't know. So maybe I should keep this under my pillow. What could possibly go wrong there? My dog would chew on it, that's for sure. I sleep with my dog. My dog sleeps in the same bed that I do. I'm one of those people. Some people dogs are only on the floor, but nope, my dog he goes wherever I go. If he can get there, he can get there. Okay, Wesley Corn says, what can I say? Englishmen are mad. Are Englishmen mad? I don't know that. I'm not an English guy. I mean, I speak the language, but I'm not from there. Zabrina, at John, me too, need more moonstone, lol, but obsidian too, and more jasper and dragon's blood jasper. I think I have obsidian. Well, I have one of my little jars. I think I have obsidian over there. I mean, I probably should, maybe I should keep those in my pocket or something. Would that make things better for me? I've got mental illness. I got a lot of it. Mackenzie Wesley, that is brave of you. I'm emotionally attached to my mobile phone now because I've had the same number for 19 years. I'm emotionally attached to my mobile phone also. I really struggle when I don't have it. I don't want to leave home without it. I don't like, yeah, I like having my phone on me all the time. But definitely, because sometimes I think of something like, oh, I need to make a video about this. So I need to have my phone on me so I can stop and do that. Sabrina, still stoned, lol. I'm stoned. I don't know if I'm moving slow or I don't know if I'm moving slow or no one's typing in the time, but I don't know how far behind I am. Wesley Cronin, I used to have a number for years I loved. I had 666 as for a start. That is a great number to start with 666. That's memorable. That's pretty good. A long time ago, you had to remember people's phone numbers when they asked you because you couldn't, well, I mean, I guess you could carry around, I don't know, a phone book or something. You would carry around people carried around different little things with them in order to remember people's phone numbers, but you had to do your best to remember as many phone numbers as you could, and then you could call people from payphones. And this shit was all the time. When you got somebody's number, you had to write it down. It was because there was not, hey, let me just type it in your phone. It was a long time ago. Oh, I'm Generation X, so this is me on the phone, and then this is how you hang up the phone. On the phone, hang up the phone. How do you turn on the TV? Oh man, that was the radio too. How do you turn on the radio? How do you change the station on the radio? No, this is how you change the station on the radio. Oh, it was back in the day. Let's see here. Truth Teller says, just rolling up a few now. You're rolling up a few of the joints? Should we stop and get high? When I say we, I mean me. John D says he's stoned. You ask anyone else is stoned. Haha. I asked if anyone's stoned at, oh shit, it's 10:12. I'm 30 minutes behind. I'm 30 minutes behind, and I glitched off when I went to the bathroom. I know, you know what'll catch me up real quick? Smoking more marijuana. That'll catch me up. Then I'll go from 30 minutes and I'll come back and check again, read the same message, and it'll only be 20 minutes behind. It did. It evened out really well from that run that I had earlier. It like self-corrected, and which never ever happens. And now this is quite delightful. And let's see, there's just a little bit of. Can you see? There's just like a little bit of ash on it right there. So I've got my little stick right there. I just hold it over the ashtray and I just barely scrape it, and I can make this into a nice little snow cone type of ball on top here. I can just barely snip that stuff off with my little piano wire thing I've got right here. A little piece of tape on it, because I drop it, it's gone. I lose it completely. Anyway, that's how I maintain. That's a maintenance item right there. It's also a pokey tool. If there's any kind of repair needed, it's a fantastic pokey tool. So that's piano wire, and you can buy this stuff. I bought it for $6 for a 3-foot piece of this stuff, and it's sturdier than shit. You can't break it. It's not going to break. You have to bend it back and forth a lot to break it, and it's a lot of work. You got to use, in order to bend it, you got to use pliers. If you want a nice bend, you got to get pliers, because it's hard to bend it. It does not want to go. So piano wire, I recommend. And this whole apparatus was like 70 cents right here, and I use it all the time. It's fantastic. I can't live without it. Now there's a lot more of an ash since I've been talking. Like I'm just wasting shit, and I'm just gonna. I'd show you how I ash it, but I don't. You can't see shit. But I use my stick, and now it's off there. But the paper's not burnt, just the inside, because I stopped and talked for a minute. No, it's going out. Did I show you guys smoking? I shouldn't have done that. It works. Uh-oh, the dog is twitchy. Am I bothering you with my smoke? I'm sorry. He's got a delicate sniffer. I need to blow it in the other direction. He's got a delicate sniffer, but not a delicate sniffer. He's just got a sniffer that sniffs fucking everything. He smells everything. He smells a temperature changing. If I drop something on the floor, it's like he smells it before he hears it. He smells everything. He's a hound dog. They're the best. Oh, watch this. Here we go. So here's my apparatus. I have a Zeppelin that I keep over here, and I put my joint out into it like that, and then it instantly goes out, which is fantastic. The smoke stopped. I can't know if you can tell. The smoke stops. It instantly goes out. It's great. And if any of it falls out, it just falls into the Zeppelin that'll smoke anyway. So, marijuana engineering at its finest. Okay, let's see how far behind I am in the comments. It's 10:12 p.m. I am somehow further away in the comments. It is now 34 minutes. All right, Wesley Corin, the link come through? No. The link did not come through. Unless someone else saw the link. Well, shit, I lost some comments earlier. I don't know if the link came through. Dell Sings, you sent 5 emojis. I don't know what they mean. Well, one of them's the smiley face with sunglasses on. I don't know how that differentiates from the other smiley faces, and it's 2 finger guns. And it's a leaves, and I think that's a flower. Man, I don't know any of this stuff. You know I don't know. I don't know emojis. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they mean. That's like knowing what facial expression means. I don't know what facial expressions mean. I know what some mean, but I don't know. Most of the time people have a facial expression. I don't know what it means. Do you know what that is? That's autism. Oh God, there's so many times that somebody's body language, when looking back on it, it's somebody's body language was clear and obvious that they were upset and angry with me and getting angrier, and I missed it completely. So I'm having what I think is a conversation with somebody, and they're getting more and more angry, and I'm not aware that they're getting more and more angry until all of a sudden they make a move or a gesture that all of a sudden I recognize. I have a history I've got a history of abuse as growing up as a child. You can tell that there's people have a gesture, all of a sudden they will take a small step towards you or something like that. That I recognize as an act of aggression or a pre-active aggression. So I'm familiar with those. I'm also familiar with certain tones of voice that people are getting angry. That one I got familiar with. But sometimes I just don't know that someone's getting more and more angry until all of a sudden they do something, like they make a move towards me, and then I'm like, whoa, hold on. And then I look up at their face and I realize they're angry, and I'm like, oh wait, are you angry? I didn't recognize. And they're like, oh hell yeah, I'm angry. Like you don't want to ask somebody that's angry if they're angry. That only makes them angrier. But that's autism, because I don't
I don't know if someone's angry for sure. I'm like 95% sure sometimes. When I'm like, when you look them right, when I finally look somebody in the face, because I don't look people in the face, and I'm like, wait, hold on, let me put together what they're doing. Their body language, they're posturing. These are dudes. And you're like this, and then they're like all clenched up and serious, and I'm like, all of a sudden I become aware that they've got this posture that they've had for a long time, this whole conversation, but I didn't recognize it, and they've got a tone, and then they're just behaving in a certain way, and I'm like, oh, you're angry, and you've been angry probably for a while. Let me think back to what I said. How could you be interpreting that wrong? Yep, I see exactly what I said, and I see how I see that we've now got a problem here, and me talking without realizing that you were angry definitely made this problem worse, and now I've got to backtrack and try and fix the problem, or bail or something and get out of that one. So that's happened. That scenario has happened to me so many times when I just all of a sudden become aware that somebody is angry with me. What am I doing? Here we are. You win. Yeah, I lost my pet mouse as he was ill. I may have lost so many pets, you'd think I'd be used to it now. Wait a minute. Did you lose your pets before? Wait, how did you already talk about that? Did I go backwards in time? Did I go back forwards in time? Which way am I going? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta find a time. I gotta see how far behind I am. I gotta find a time. Hold on. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. Everybody's commenting to other people. I think that's really nice. I mean, I assume that you guys are saying nice things on there. It doesn't look like you're cussing or anything. So that's really good, especially when you guys say something. You're like, oh, I'm upset that I have a pet died, because I might miss that comment, or I might say the wrong thing. Inappropriate stuff is definitely things I say at the wrong time. So it's nice that other people are saying the correct things better than I can say it most of the time. All of the time? What was I doing? All right, here's a name I haven't seen before. Renez100. Hi. Hi, Renez100. I hope you're still here. I think I'm like a half an hour behind. Hello. If you have this stuff here, this is a safe place. I was trying to have a soothing tone. If you suffer from these disorders here, this is a safe place. That's how your therapist needs to talk to you. If you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder and you're going to one who specializes in this, that's the way they need to start out the conversation with you. If they started out like that, where they're like slowly easing you in, you've got a good one. For starters, I don't know how they're going to be for that, but that's a good start to a therapy list if you've got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Your therapist is aware of some shit that not all therapists are aware of, which is you go slow at first until you figure out how that person's going to be. You might just have to sit there and not talk for a while. That shit happens. So so if they talk to you calmly, slowly, make easy suggestions and stuff, that person here is familiar with this. And I've had a lot of therapists. I haven't been diagnosed with this. I was diagnosed with this last year, and I've not seen a therapist since receiving these diagnoses because No, I did see a therapist. I was seeing a therapist. She retired right after that, though, like a month after my diagnosis. She retired. That's what they say. They say they retire, but if you're too much for them, that's what they'll say. Or they just don't want to deal with your shit anymore, That's what I think happened. She was older than me, but she didn't seem like old enough to like retire. But I guess if she was making a lot of money, she was the director of that place. Director's the wrong word. Like there were always a bunch of other doctors, and she was the one that was up here. What was I talking about her for? I don't know, but that was the new message from Reniez100 who said hi. I don't know how long it takes me to get there. I'm trying to get to. There's another retracted message by Truth Teller. I'm trying to get to a time. Here we go. Nope, that says Jillybot said star 15 years. I thought that was a time, so I stopped on it, and then it was not a time, and I decided to read it anyway. I'm going for. No one's putting in times anymore. Here we go, 9:50. 9:50? Oh man, I'm like 3 minutes away. No fucking way. I might be even talking about what other people are actually talking about. Becky says, "Oh no, Wee Yin, this is the pet mouse you were talking about the other day." Yeah, wait, is there, how many dead mice are there? And what was the mouse's name? It wasn't Mickey, was it? I hate it when you name people. Oh God, I hope it wasn't named Mickey. That would be so rude, but I don't like when people name their mice Mickey. It bothers me for some reason. Anything else would be better than than Mickey for a mouse. Any other name, unless you let your kid name it, then okay, all right, that's fine. But if you're an adult and you name your mouse Mickey, no, Minnie's better. I mean, Minnie, I get that one's fine. Mickey's just fucking wrong. I don't know why it's wrong, but that's wrong. You know why it's why I think that? Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Oh, God damn! The last thing I read was that there was a dead pet. And next thing I said after that ended with me laughing. So fucking rude. I hope I said something tasteful. I'm still here. This is a name I've never seen before. Is I'm still here. Hello, I'm still here. Hi, I'm stoned too, and I feel amazing. It was a hard day today. All right. Hello, I'm still here. We're all stoned. I'm not sure how many that is. 5, 6, or 20. Welcome here. I don't recognize your name, but I've not seen it before. It doesn't mean that you weren't here before. Zane S says her hair tastes amazing. Synesthesia. Her hair tastes amazing. Whose hair tastes amazing? Zane S says thanks for not thinking it's weird. Yeah, no problem. I don't know what you're talking about, but whatever you're into, yeah, the odds that all of us would think it's weird is probably slim. Zane S. People who don't know me usually take it the wrong way. Wait, what did we take the wrong way? Here, because Becky. Wait, did I skip something? Yeah, here we go. Beck Z said, "Oh, Zane, that's so cool. Whatever you said was so cool. Her hair tastes amazing. Synesthesia. You got synesthesia? People who don't know me take that the wrong way. But you have synesthesia? How can you take that the wrong way? He wasn't well, and wait, Wee Yin said, I was talking to Ye Bexy. I hate it when I come in on a conversation and I don't know what's happening. And it's all of the conversations. Hold on, I need a minute. All right. All right. Nope, I need water. Things are dry. Yep, that water was correct. All right. Wee Yin says, yeah, at Becky's, he wasn't well and a wee old mouse too. What? Oh, did you switch? Oh, I already asked what the name was. Okay, Zane S. I'm so sorry, your mouse, Wee Yin. Yeah, that is sucks. Losing pets is hard. And it makes people not want to get pets because even though it's like so long of all these great, wonderful memories, their death is so hard. I only see the negative, horrible. Remember the negative, horrible stuff. So that's the only memories that pop into my mind. So even though I've got an amazing puppy here, I hope he never goes. I hope I don't want him to live forever. He seems to be suffering. I hope we go at the same time. That would be the best for both of us, I think. Where was I going with that? I lost it. Lost it. Can anyone advise a good complex post-traumatic stress disorder therapist? Truth teller. Is that a real question? Can anybody advise one? What do you mean? like an in-person therapist? We'd have to know where you'd have to live in the same place that we do. That's the first thing. Oh, but they have online therapists, don't they? I'm from Generation X. I thought about no, wait, therapy's in person, right? No, they've got Zoom now. Oh God, I'm so dumb. I'm so old. All my therapy's been in person. That sounds like a country song. All my therapy's been in person. That's George Strait right there. Oh God, I think I'm getting tired. Nah. No, I don't know a good complex post-traumatic stress disorder therapist. Not at all, actually. No. My last therapist that once I had was not a complex post-traumatic stress disorder therapist, but I already had a rapport with her. Anyway, I'm a when it comes to how people are who have this, we're all different. Some people are very shy and timid, and some people are way too much who have the complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So when it comes to therapy, I'm way too. I talk like this. Do I even stop talking? It's non-stop. I just go and go and go, and I can talk for a long time to about my past history. But then I realized as I'm talking to therapists, I don't want to talk about that shit, especially anymore. Fuck that shit and fuck them. But you're supposed to talk about it a certain amount, but it's definitely not talk it to death and talk about absolutely everything. There's like somewhere in there that you're supposed to talk about the horrible shit, the amount that you're supposed to do it. And I got to the point where I'm just like, I don't want to talk about these fucking people anymore. Is there a point that's could should be called a something point? You've reached the I'm tired of even thinking about them. It needs to go away. All right. Now I'm going to go back into a conversation somewhere. I'm sure that I don't have any idea what it is. I'm still here, says my therapist moved. LMAO. Yeah, when your therapist dumps you, it's just like they say it's for this legitimate reason. It's like, was it? Or did they just not like you? Because I've had therapists that I don't like, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't like you as a therapist. And I had to leave them. But there's therapists that I wonder, do they not like me? I'm not for everybody. And that's true for a lot of people with autism. We're just not everybody's cup of tea. And I'm definitely not. Some people are. I really, yeah. I get a bad reaction from a lot of people instantly, all the time. It sucks. It does. You can just see it in people's faces. They instantly catch a bad vibe from you. It's the uncanny valley, is what it is. It's the, it's where you're looking at a person. It's like this person's almost human, but they're slightly off. And that's what it's like having autism. I made a video about the uncanny valley when I first started this channel a long time ago. So I talked about the uncanny valley. People with autism, we're in the uncanny valley. People look at us just like, man, and other things in the uncanny valley like clowns and vampires and zombies. Some people have real phobias of like of those. There's a certain kind of puppets. There's Chinese puppets that are like insanely realistic. It's awful. It's some shit scary. So that's the uncanny valley. Like AI right now, AI is close, but it's not quite right. So if someone was trying to fake for human, you could see it. Anyway, that's what it's like. You can get this. People get this look on their face. They look at you like there's something wrong there, but I can't quite put my finger on it. And then they keep looking at you too long. They kind of stare at you because they're trying to figure out there's something wrong there, and I'm trying to figure it out. So that's one thing that sucks about autism is that people stare at people who have autism because not quite realizing that there's something different there, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's something like when I have a conversation with somebody, it's the mannerisms and the way that I talk. It's not accurate. Me talking like this is different. Me talking to another person is very different. I don't look at people, and my hand gestures are wrong. They're just everything I say is wrong. My tone is wrong. Everything's wrong, and everything I come off wrong all the time. It's just the way that I am. Because people, they're like they don't know what to make of the things that I'm saying. And then when I explain the way that I am to people, they're not sure if this is a setup for a joke. Like I'm just like, no, this is how I am, and they smile on their face like,
like I'm explaining a joke to them and there's going to be a punchline. It's like, no, there's no punchline. You know, I don't understand a lot of stuff. I don't understand. I don't understand facial features at all. So you just need to tell me exactly what you want from me, and that makes it so much easier. How far away am I? Am I good? What he actually doing it? What is he actually doing it? We wait. I don't know that conversation. We and you were talking to Beck Z, and I don't know what the conversation was. You guys are talking. Oh, you're talking about the mouse. Oh, that's so sad. I forgot about the mouse, and then all of a sudden now I'm reminded that. Oh, sad. Losing pets is sad. So sorry when your mouse. It's hard to when pets pass away. Yeah, it is hard. I hate losing a good psychiatrist. Said Hilda Mouse. Wait, Hilda Mouse. I don't. Is that your first time commenting? Did you come in before? I don't remember seeing your name earlier today. I might have, if you already did, I might have just switched universes if you've been here the whole time. Bexy, I don't know if it's definite, but they've discussed getting him tested. Who are we getting tested? We were talking about a mouse, and the mouse was died. We don't test dead mice. Hilda Mouse, the process of finding a new psychiatrist sucks. There's a hair sticking. I did it. There's a hair sticking out of my face. It does. The process of finding a new psychiatrist, it does suck. But luckily, oh, sorry, puppy. The last health insurance that I had, they had you can call them for assistance number. It was a number that you could call and the assistance thing, and they find three therapists that match your criteria. So you call them and you give them your criteria, and then they'll find three. I could not find a psychiatrist, and I called numerous ones in the insurance book. It wasn't a book. Online, I called numerous ones, and they did not. I needed one that prescribed Vyvanse. I needed one that prescribed ADD medication, class 2 stimulants. And there's so few of them out there. So it took me a long time to find one, and I couldn't find one. I called so many therapists. So I called the help person, and then at the health insurance, they had a helpline, and they said, yes, we'll find you 3 therapists that match your criteria. And then when she called me back and she gave me the names of the 3 people, I talked to a person, it was great. She called me back, she gave me the name of 3 people, and 2 of them were ones that I already called, and they had said, no, it's not true. But then she gave me one other person. I said, wait, those other 2, they definitely don't prescribe those medications. Because I called them. So she had to go find me 2 more. So she did all the legwork. She had to call these people, or no, she did it based. I don't know. She had her own criteria, her own way of finding them. So I think the insurance company can help you find psychiatrists based on your criteria, like man or woman, that kind of thing, is one of the things that they'll ask you, and then they search. So I would try your health insurance company if you have health insurance. I don't, and it's a major problem, and I wish I did, but I've applied for Obamacare, and it keeps saying pending, and then it goes from pending to withdrawn. And then I keep applying, and I apply different ways. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, Zane S says it's 7:54. I am 12 minutes behind, and that's not good. It's not, I've been worse. Hilda Mouse, I had a rat named Ricky Rat. Where wasn't Ricky? No, that was Ricky. I was thinking Ricky Ratman was the guy who did Headbangers Ball on MTV back in the 80s, but that was Ricky Rackman. So everything I said didn't work there. I thought the wrong thing, and I thought by explaining the wrong thing, I could pull it off and make sense and tie it in with what you said. And nope, I think I kind of made an ass of myself right there, and I kept talking. Okay, Idionic, that's the first time I've seen your name today, I think, and if you were here before, I switched universes, my bad. It says mouse, oh, sorry, yeah, I know, losing pets sucks, and everybody feels your pain here. Let's see here, Yin says laughing, ha 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 ha. How many, in quotations, how many dead mice are there? Did I say that? I must have said that. She said she spat her spoon out. I guess you were eating, and I said something and you spat out your spoon. Truth teller, your message got blocked. You wrote, fuckity fuck, just lost the game. Thank you. I just lost the game too. Thank you for reminding me. That was sarcasm. How did I do?
Wiegand. He was called Boo. So, truth teller, when you said earlier that you lost the game, that message was blocked and no one else saw it. That's why no one else lost the game after you said that. So if you're looking at the responses like, hey, man, no one's saying they lost the game after I said it. That was because your message was blocked because you wrote fuckity fuck fuck. But you knew that one was gonna get blocked. So then I saw it, so now I told everybody we all get to lose together at the same time. So that one was started by Truth Teller. If you want to blame somebody for that round of everybody losing the game, Truth Teller is the one that you want to talk to. So you can just type in at truth capital T space teller and let them just say thank you for for letting us all lose the game at the same time. Okay, Truth Teller says it's 10:55 p.m. All right, I am. I'm not sure. It's 10:09 now. Whatever 09 minus 55 is. I'm still here says hi. Hi, I'm still here, but I've already said hi before I remember your name. Bexy, oh heck, I think we've had those foot and mouth situations. Did I have one? I've had several. I've had several foot and mouth situations. Is my chair making, do you hear that creaky noise? It bothers the shit out of me. It bothers the shit out of me. And I've got WD-40 silicone right here that I can spray on it, but I'm not 100% sure where the problem is because it's way up in there. But I could spray all over. But if this stuff drips on the ground, some dumbass dog that runs around my house will run and lick it up immediately. He loves the taste of fucking everything. He's really gross. He drank hydrogen peroxide. One time he ate something. My daughter left something out. I hate to say what it was, but it was a brand new tampon. He ate the package and all. He put a tampon, and she just realized it. Like part of the package was left, and realized the dog ate the whole fucking thing. So she she called the emergency. I have the emergency number. The emergency number for the hospital is for the dog hospital is on my refrigerator. It's right there, and it's got a map to the nearest 24-hour dog hospital, and it's got the phone number. It's right there, and it says right there, in case of emergency with the dog, you just go to the refrigerator. Because when you hurt your pet, you don't think straight. Your pet's hurt, you don't think straight. You can't call 911, you gotta do something else. So I said, just go to the refrigerator. So I was getting ready one morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, and my daughter banged on my door. She's like, oh my God, the dog ate something she wasn't supposed to. And I'm just like, okay, great, go to the refrigerator. She's like, oh yeah, the refrigerator. And she went to the refrigerator and she called the number, and they're like, okay, give the dog hydrogen peroxide, it'll make him throw up. And it worked. He's like, they're like, he's not going to want to drink it though. You're going to have to disguise it in something else because there's no way the dog's going to drink it. And he drank all of it. He loved it. He thought it was great. He's like, this is delicious. I want more. And then he instantly threw up and everything was fine. So that crisis was averted. Anyway, I think I said a lot of things at one time there that were good advice, maybe. But no, I still have it. The hospital's right there. The hospital number is right there. And I went over there and I grabbed that. It was one Saturday morning. I woke up and my dog was back end was not moving. He was walking, trying to walk, and his back end was not moving. And I freaked out. And I walked right over there and I'm like, that's the number. What time? And it was 8 o'clock in the morning. And I grabbed my dog and I put him in a cage. I got dressed first. I hope I did. I got dressed. And then I put him in my cage, and then we were off to the emergency room for the dog. It was $231, I want to say. It was worth it, just for the peace of mind, because I freaked out. They gave him 3 prescriptions. One was a painkiller, and I don't remember what the other ones were. He had some sort of, they called it an intervertebrate disease. It's where he had inflammation between two of his back discs, and it partially paralyzed him. So he had to wait for the inflammation to go down so that it wouldn't, then he would be able to regain mobility. And he's got most of his mobility back, but he doesn't have all of his mobility back. And I don't know what he did to make that happen. It just all of a sudden I came home one day and he was behaving weirdly. It was on a Friday, and then we went to bed, and then his back end was dragging on Saturday. Poor dog, my poor dog. I felt so bad for him, but we're getting better, but he can't jump yet. Jillybot, your message was retracted. Jillybot, you retracted your message. That's a truth teller thing. Truth teller is the message retractor. Truth teller wins. There's so many retracted messages. Okay, Bex Z, you wrote "aw wee boo." Wait, I don't know. Those are baby noises, and I don't know the context. We again, oh lordy, I'm losing it. You guys are brilliant. Yes, whoever writes the comments, they're brilliant because I know I didn't write them, so they've got to be smart. Jellybot, oh, you're a goddamn. Need to stop pressing send before I'm finished. Did you send the? Oh, that was the message retracted thing. I mentioned that you retracted the message, and then you mentioned it. So you mentioned it first, but I said it first, and then you mentioned it. In my world, I said something to you about it, and then you like corrected yourself. That's funny to me, and I'm not sure why. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? When I say, hold on. Oh, all right, here we are. Zane S. When I say I taste people. Wait, when you say you taste people? Oh, synesthesia? Oh, yeah, that's weird if you say it like that. You've got to say that a different way. That's the wrong word. You need to change taste with something else. Come up with something clever. And you can even say an off the wall word, maybe. Any other word but taste. That's the wrong word. Okay, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, okay, synesthesia. Like, no, synesthesia is cool, but if you describe it that way, that's not cool. You don't want to describe it that way. Okay, so I'm sorry, what were we saying? Yeah, and I'm not sure. Is there another way, a better way to say in synesthesia? His synesthesia is what did you perceive as tasting? Was it visual, the way people are? He said the sense of taste is activated when you see people. So like visual is cross-wired with, I guess that would be taste. I'm not sure which one it was that you had said originally. Anyway, what can Zane S say instead of when he's explaining his synesthesia to people, something better than I taste people? That's the wrong word. I'm sure somebody can say something clever, a lot clever than I could think of on that, but there's a better way to state that. That would be like, oh, okay, as opposed to, oh, okay. No, Zane, no, they take it the wrong way when I say randomly I taste them without context. Yeah, yeah, people are gonna say they're gonna take that the wrong way every single time if you say you taste them. In many contexts, not just the many contexts that's the wrong way to say it. We're gonna figure this one out. I think this is a personal mission that maybe we as the Walnuts should take on here. We need to find a better way to describe Zane as his synesthesia that so he doesn't say I taste people. There's gotta be better. You probably are writing a bunch of them right now, and I'm so far behind. I'm not sure how far. Hilda Mouse wrote, all right, all right, all right. I imagine Dazed and Confused and Matthew McConaughey's figure when you said that right there. Dazed and Confused is great. The soundtrack is great. I had it on CD. It was great. It was one of the ones that you could play the whole thing. It was really good. It had Tuesday's Gone on it by Leonard Skinner, and that's a great song because they played it at a great time. It was when the sun rose. It was after everything was calming down and the keg was out. Then they played this like calming song after the party and the sun came out. It was a good use of song in a movie, and I noticed that stuff. The best use of song in a movie. Do you want to know that? In my opinion, it was Bittersweet Symphony by. I'm upset with myself that I don't immediately know that. And it was in the movie with Sarah Michelle Gellar where she makes a deal with her stepbrother that she was sleeping with in order for her to like Reese Witherspoon. And then yeah, and they fall in love and she dies, and then the end it exposed her cocaine, Sarah Michelle Gellar's cocaine habit. So I was missing a lot of key details there, and I hope I described it enough. But there was a song, "Bittersweet Symphony," was played when she was finally busted. Finally got busted for all of her for evil deeds. What was the name of that movie? Hold on.
Cruel Intentions. Yes, who got that one? Julie Bott for the win. Yes, Cruel Intentions was the movie. Sorry, puppy. Cruel Intentions was the movie. Yes, that was the one. That was the very end of the movie when they played Bittersweet Symphony. Just I was like, man, when that played, I was like, this is such an excellent use of song right here in a movie because it was so cool. I need to take a breath. All right. All right, so I'm still here. You put emojis on there. I'm not going to even look at them because I don't understand them. It's three of the same one, I can tell you that. Oh, wait, I don't need my glasses. Okay, Jillybot. R-E mouse equals Mises for me. Mickey Mouse is a cartoon, no problem, but a mouse called Mickey might as well be a mouse called Cock. I would understand if I'm more accepting of a mouse called Cock than I am of a mouse called Mickey. Naming your mouse Mickey seems cruel and unusual. Unless you're a young kid, like, but if you're an adult and you name your mouse Mickey, I don't know, I don't know about that. Maybe if you love Disney World. And Jillybot, you wrote cock with a a C0 CK. I don't know if that would have got blocked or not, but that one did not get blocked. If you write C number 0 CK. Breathe. I need to breathe. I don't know what I was doing there. Something happened and I was short of breath. Was I getting excited? Sometimes that shit can happen. I played poker with my grandfather, and sometimes we'd just be talking. I'd start laughing, and all of a sudden I get lightheaded because I got so short of breath. Love that man. I miss him. I could not wait until I die and go to hell, and because I can't wait to see him again. It's gonna be great. He was a great man, but there's no doubt he is definitely down there. I drank water. I'm not telling you that you need to drink water, but I'm saying that I drink water. If I have facial hair, and when you drink and eat things with facial hair, it's a lot more work. But I've got paper towels right here. They're handy, but this is too much to wipe my mouth off with. This is the correct amount, so I'm going to take this part right here. I'm going to stick it right there in that hole at the top right here. Okay, now it's ready for the next time around. And just so you know, if you live with somebody who's OCD, this shit is not acceptable. This is not okay to do this. I'm the only one here, so it's all right. But I lived with somebody with OCD. This was not okay. This was not okay to do by any means. But I'm like, why? I'm only using this much of the paper towel. And it was only water. It's just it's wet and it feels weird and uncomfortable. So I need to dry it off. And that's the perks of having facial hair. And that really sucks is that, sometimes I don't maintain this at all. I maintain it poorly. I would show you, but I don't want you to know. I mean, I don't want to accentuate my flaws, but I love to do that. It's a constant thing with me. But when sometimes the hair goes into my mouth, it grows so long because they curl up and sometimes they straighten out all of a sudden and they're like really long. And then when you're eating and drinking stuff, peanut butter's the worst. Oh my God, I eat peanut butter with a spoon. And then I gotta go look at my mirror and it's just like, oh my God, that's like all up in there. So when I sit down with my dog and he's really wanting to like give me a kiss, I'm like, I know I gotta go do some work over here. It sounds like I eat peanut butter like a child, but I mean, I definitely eat it with a spoon right out of the jar. It's delicious. I have all natural Jif and it's honey, and it's creamy, all natural Jif with honey. Jif doesn't matter. It's any of the kind as long as it's creamy, all natural, and it's got honey in it.
That's the good stuff. And this one, it separates. And I'm just talking about this is making me sigh a little. It separates the oil. I just opened up a brand new one, and the oil is separated on the top, and I love that. It makes me so happy. So I dip down lower, and I get some of the drier stuff, and then it's got like the oily coating on it, and then I eat it that way. So I love it when it's separated. I like to eat them separated at the same time. I don't want to mix them. And I know that that's insane to some people. That's just madness there, but I do it anyway because that's the way that I like to eat it. I don't want my shit stirred. I want it separated. And I've got this is kind of embarrassing. But right now I got 4 jars of peanut butter open all at the same time because the oil it takes a while, it does. It's not like a puddle. And I eat right down like a hole right down the middle because all the oil goes to one spot. So I eat it straight down into the middle because I aim for the oil because I like it that way. But it takes a couple days for to reform the oil for all the oil to leak back out again. So I've got a bunch of them open at one time. I got 4 open right now. And then I just switch off which one is which, and I keep all of them in a basket. And this is so embarrassing. It's right over there. I got to point shorter. It's right over there. I got this basket, and it's got 4 open jars, and I pull all of them out at one time, and then I'll sit them down in front of me at my table, and I'll watch TV with all of them at once, and I'll open one of them because I don't mark them or label them in any way like a dumbass. I'm like, nope, that's not the right one. And I'll open it, and I'll look in there. I'm like, nope, that's not the right one. Open it, I'm like, yeah, this one looks doesn't look familiar. So I'm going to give this one a try. I got all my peanut butter jars at one time. And then and my kids, when they were living here, at one time I had 6 jars. They were all open at once. And I set it down. And my daughter, she looked at me, but she didn't say anything. She didn't say anything. She just looked at me. She was just like, she gave me just this look. It was priceless because it was all knowing and all accepting look. She was just like, oh, okay. She's like, oh, that's shocking. And then it's like, nope, that's not shocking. And then she's like, yep, that's totally acceptable. That was this kind of thing, that look that she had, a series that she went through. Anyway, 6 jars of peanut butter at one time. Why am I fucking talking about that? Oh, it's the oil and the peanut butter. I love that shit. I love it. I never want to stir it. And there's times that I want really, really dry peanut butter, and then there's time I want really, really oily peanut butter. And I'm in different moods at different times, and I've got the best of both worlds. And if I only have one, like I normally only have dry, I end up with a bunch of dry. That's still good with me. I like the dry stuff. The dry is good because when it gets so dry, it comes right off the side of the container. It's so dry, it kind of falls off. I'm like, okay, that's good. It's kind of like you're eating a paste or something. Only it's more dry than that. I'm not sure how to describe it. And I like peanut butter. It's good. Oh God, how long was I talking about that? So long. Oh, I flipped off by accident. Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on. I want to see how far off I am. Oh, here, hold on. It's a message. It's held for review. Here we go. Hilda Mouse said, this was blocked. It says, LMAO, you cock blocked the game. Okay, you typed in cock, C-O-C-K. That got blocked, just so you know. I don't know why that word, well, I guess, I don't know why cock blocked would, because that's a phrase that seems common to me, and that particular phrase doesn't seem like that breaks any rules. And then the word cock by itself also shouldn't break any rules, but it probably will because that's a rooster. So I guess I see why, because people don't talk like that's a rooster. Well, you can also say like cock-a-doodle-doo. I got that from Howard Stern, the Howard Stern movie. I don't know if you saw the Howard Stern movie. They weren't supposed to say cock on the air, so they had a game show. It's like, all right, everybody, fill this in. Blank a doodle doo. Oh man. Okay, what am I talking about? Walton, is there any way? Oh man, I'm picking the dry skin on my face, and I that's been a problem in my lifetime, and now I'm doing it for the world to see. Do you want down? Are you good? Do you want down for a ball? You want down? Walton, I was here the other day, LOL. I'm the person who had DID, LOL. Yes, yes, Eddie Yannick, you're all right. You're my DID, which is dissociative identity disorder expert, and that's one of the, if I understand that correctly, that's one of the 4 different subcategories of what was once known as multiple personality disorder. Like DID is just one version of a larger thing. If I'm understanding that correctly, and I could have got that way wrong. Hold on, my dog's acting like he wants to jump down. We're way off the ground. He knows he's not going to jump, but he's going to act like it because he wants me to pick him up and put him down. Can you see him? Here. There. Now can you see him? That's him. He turns away. He knows where the camera is. He knows he wants me to look over there. I want him to look over there. Oh, and now he lays down. Now he lays down. Son of a bitch. Here, you guys can look at him. He's more adorable. Can you even see him? All right, where was I? Okay, what is the game? Here, I am here. What is the game? I missed the rules. Did you guys explain the game to everybody? Well, don't answer that. We're not going to know. Yeah, I know. I need to put the. Here's the game. Okay, there's a game, and just so you know, I just lost the game. Thank you. Is it? I'm still here. Oh, I did that on my. I did the lower. Oh, son of a bitch. I did lose comments. I'm so sad. All right, I remember I said I was going to explain the game. This is the game. The game of the rule. The rules are simple. Everybody is playing the game. Everybody is playing the game. And if you don't know, if you're not aware that you're playing the game, you're winning. You're winning the game. But the moment that you're becoming aware of the game, that you're playing the game, you've lost. And then you instantly start playing the game again. But when you lose, you've got to say, oh, I lost the game. That's how it works. It's just that simple. And since I'm now talking about the game that I know that I play, I have lost. So thank you. Oh, I forgot the name that you had. I'm still here, I believe was your name. Thank you. I'm still here. I lost. Now I'm telling everybody else. So everybody else who's playing the game and knows the game, they've all lost too. And by the rules, they have to say in the comments, I lost the game. Well, it takes me, I'm like 30 minutes behind. So 30 minutes from now, I'm going to go through and I'll be like reading the comments out loud going, oh, fuck. Now I'm aware I've lost the game. And then I've got to repeat all of their losing the games. And then they've got to comment again that they've lost the game. It's this vicious cycle that just, it spirals out of control playing this game. It's hard when you're on a delay. I'm on a delay because I'm not reading things as they're coming through because I have to stop and I have to do this hand gesture with my hand 85 fucking times before I can read another comment. I don't know why I do this. So when I go back and I watch my live streams and I see my hand doing something stupid like this, I'm like, I can't stand this guy. I can't stand watching this guy. His voice bothers me. This version of my voice, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I can't stand listening to it. It bothers me. The voices that I different use when the videos that I have, I change my voice in a lot. That I can handle. I can handle me talking like that because that's rehearsed and I can rehearse it and I can get the tone right and the way I want it. But these live chats, I hate the way I talk. And I can just imagine people just flipping through and instantly be like, no, and just flipping right through the other one. Just based solely on the sound. Like they're not really looking at stuff. They just, oh, no, I can't stand the way this guy talks. That's what I imagine most people are like. It's just real quick, like just enough to not count as a view. I don't know how long you have to watch in order for it to count as a view. The long form videos, it's 30 seconds. You got to watch it for 30 seconds in order for it to count as a view in the long form. I think that was the rule. I want to say, but they said that the rule wasn't clear and it wasn't a crystal perfect rule. What counts as a view? Because I really wanted to know. Does this squeaking in the chair bother anybody else? It just bothers the shit out of me. I don't even know if you can hear this or not. I hope you can't. It's like it's so loud. It's quiet, but it's loud in my head. It reverberates. And fuck, I knew I was gonna talk about that and totally lose what I was just talking about. I lost it. Maybe it was something I wrote down. Okay, Becky says silly. That is the opposite of cool. I'm not sure what I said, but the opposite of cool is what I do. That's my thing. That's how I roll. Like if I had a softball team, opposite of cool could be my name. That would be That would be me. I'm just gonna guess that. I think other people who fit in this category might feel the same way. I don't want to speak for anybody, but I just suspect that other people might feel the same way. That that opposite of cool is a very accurate description of them. That might be this right here, and then also could be this right, and then also could be this right here. Counts as all of them. Silly little guy. Silly little guy. I don't remember your name ever before, so hello. If you've commented before, I lost a bunch of comments because I hit the wrong button and I lose them. You wrote nuh-uh. Is that how you spell nuh-uh? N-U-H-U-H? I always wanted to know that. Nuh-uh. You wrote it's epic. Silly little guy. Where am I? I don't know how far behind I am. Hilda Mouse. All right, the rule of the game. Wait, you said it. The rule of the game is to forget the game, but once you remember the game, that's a better way to say it. Hilda Mouse, don't throw the burp in there, but I'm sorry, that was really rude. Breathe. I think like when I'm talking, I breathe, when I breathe in, every single time it's a little bit less until all of a sudden I realize, and that's like, what is that? That's like sleep apnea, like you're breathing normal and then you breathe a little bit less, a little bit less, a little bit less. It's a type of sleep apnea. All of a sudden you're like, man, I forgot. All right, the rule of the game is to forget the game, but once you remember the game, you've lost the game. Then once you have to announce that, then you have to announce that you lost the game. You said it better and faster than I did, and I then read your words worser. I'm going to try this again. Hilda Mouse wrote, all right, with 2 periods. I don't know what 2 periods means. Is that a typo? Because I've seen 2 periods a lot, and I think that means something. But I'm Generation X. When I learned how to write, 2 periods was not a thing. 1 period was a thing, and 3 periods was a thing. And then if you had sometimes books had strings of periods in order to get you over to what page number it was on. Oh man, I started talking about something else. I hope it's written down. Oh, the rules of the game. I'm going to read it again. All right, Hilda Mouse says, all right, 2 periods. Your 2 periods threw me off. How long was I thrown off for? A minute? A minute thrown off by those 2 fucking periods? That's what's, you know what that is, don't you? That's autism. All right, 2 periods. The rule of the game is to forget the game, but once you remember the game, you've lost the game. Then you have to announce that you've lost the game. That's it. Short and sweet. That is it right there. That's perfect. Can someone remember that? Can you put that on a t-shirt? Isn't there Mega Entron? You're the t-shirt expert that we have on staff. It's the rules of the game. Can you put all that I just said on there where I said it perfectly? I actually said it. I did say it perfectly. Someone else's words. I didn't use my words, but I spoke those words perfectly. As in, I said the correct word, and I think I even emphasized where the sentences started and ended correctly. Because most people, I don't know if you knew this or not, but most people do not use correct punctuation when they're doing chatting. And I noticed that, and I'm aware that the punctuation is incorrect every single time I'm reading it. And I'm aware that like most people do not show where they start and stop sentences by using like periods and stuff. It's like almost everybody, and I'm aware of it. I'm aware that that's happening, but I can still function through it, which means I'm autistic level 1. So I'm aware of it, and I notice it, but it's not debilitating. So, well, I mean, it's quasi debilitating in that my mind has to like kind of stutters for a second at these things, but it recovers immediately. And in my mind, I think it's a second. But I realize my brain moves like really, really fast. And I noticed this, you want to know how fast your brain works? Here's the test, and this is how I figured it out, is that when I was making videos, the amount of time after, when I'm done talking, like I say something, and then you just want to hold a still face and not move for a couple of seconds. And that's what you want your video. You don't want to end your video at exactly when you stop talking. You never want to do that, because based on what people are watching it on, their phone or their computer, what the format is, the last couple of seconds can get cut off, maybe just 1 second. So you just want to hold your face there and do nothing. Make a video and just hold your face for a couple of seconds and then play it back and see how long you held it. What I thought was a couple of seconds was less than 1 second. It was immediately after. But I thought I was staring there, just not saying anything for a long period of time. Just my perception of time was way off. So that's how you find out how fast that your brain is moving or how fast you think time's moving. Because like me just standing there, I'm like, God, I was just standing there staring at the camera, looking at it like an idiot for at least 10 minutes, but it was just a very short period of time. Why am I talking about that? Why am I talking about that? I'm going to figure that out. Hold on. No, no one wants to watch me figure that out. Did you see my puppy? He wanted to get down, and then I picked him up like this, and he laid his head down. And as soon as I started talking about him, now he made that turn. See how I'm holding him? How he starts to turn over? He doesn't want to turn over. He wants me to put him down. Yeah, that's his mood. He just barely, and sometimes he'll make a noise, and like he's kind of wants to stretch, but he can't because I'm holding him like this. That's his I want to be put down kind of thing. But that's the most effort he's going to put into it. Is he kind of turns? He doesn't get. Here it is again. Nope, that was it. Did you see it? Did you see that? That's how far he turned. He only turns so far, and then he just stops. I'm barely holding him. He could easily turn over if he wanted to. That's just as far. That's his indicator to me. It's not. He's not going to turn. It's just his way of saying, "Put me down." I'm going to do it. He was about to do it a third time. Here you go. There you go, puppy. That's me. I'm the dog whisperer. I'm not. I just know that dog. It's not. He's not. I don't want to say he's lazy, but what is this? I hit a button. I don't know what I did. What is that? I think that's Google. I did something with, I don't know what I did. I held a button. Google's popped something up on my, it says Google at the top. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to hit this X. If I lose the comments again, I don't know what the fuck Google just did there, but something just happened. I don't know if I held my hand on it. I'm Generation X. When these things happen, I don't know why they happened, and I'm not going to research why it happened so that it doesn't happen again. I'm just going to wait until it happens a bunch more times before I let it irritate me enough to research the problem. But this is the first time this has ever happened, where all of a sudden it's grayed out, and I'm not moving anymore, and that's right there. So I'm going to hit this X in the upper hand corner and see what happens. It's okay. It's okay. We're okay. I think we might even be all right. We're okay. We're okay. I didn't know. I had no clue what was going to happen there. I didn't know if I was going to lose all of the messages that I had not. That fucking Google. I'm telling you. Okay, the dog, he's right there. I almost pointed like this. You have no idea where I'm pointing. The dog was thirsty, and now he's right back on the ground again, right below me. Below me. Right below me. I don't want to stutter or stammer that word, below me. He is right below me. All right, come here. Can you get in trouble with that? You probably would. Like if you had a job, you would be sent to HR if you said somebody, oh, below me. That would be like, that's one of those ones that's hard for the HR people, because they have to write down what you said, and then they have to explain why to you in writing why what you said was wrong. And it's like, yeah, but technically what you said wasn't wrong, but they have to word that the correct way. HR sucks. I wouldn't want to work in HR. Having to explain shit. No, you cannot say below me to people because it sounds like something else. What does it sound like? You've got to put that in writing because if the person asks, you've got to explain to them why they're getting a disciplinary action. Well, what does below me sound like? Can I have that in writing, please? And then you've got something from your company with HR that says blow me on it. That's fucking funny. I one time got a letter from the apartment complex that I worked. This is one of those stories that sounds made up. I got a letter from the apartment complex that I lived in that says, this letter is in reference to the keg that's been sitting out in front of your house for the last 4 months. You need to move it. I had a keg sitting in front of my condo. Not my house, not my condo, my apartment. I was sitting right outside the door for 4 months, and they finally sent me a letter that says, you have to move this. It was a keg. It was a keg, but it was also a keg on it was a 2-wheel dolly that I had a keg on the bottom of it, and then it had this. It was a Budweiser. It was a chest. It was a metal tank, but it had a coil in it. So it had these coils inside of it, so that the beer, and then you put ice in the tank, and the beer went through the coils, and then it came out the other side. And all of that was on a two-wheeler. So you just two-wheel around your keg. I had a birthday party. It was one of my 20-something birthday parties, and it was on a bus. It was 24, I want to say, and I rented a bus. This was a disaster, but it was, I mean, it was kind of funny. I was 24 years old, and there was a bus, and I had this keg I brought on the bus, and we weren't supposed to bring a keg on the bus, but they just let us. They were being nice, and they regretted that because I had a friend who threw up on there. Oh man, poor guy. Anyway, what was I saying? So I brought this keg on the bus, and then after we were done, I left it sitting on the right in front of my door. I never put it in my apartment. I just left it right next to the door for 4 months, and and I had this letter, and I lost it. At some point in time, I lost it. I was going to keep that letter forever because I wanted to frame it because it came from my apartment complex, and it says this is reference to the keg. And every time I read it, I thought it was funny. Anyway, yeah, sometimes, yeah, those reports are pretty good. What was I talking about? I'm gonna go back to this. I actually wanted to smoke some pot, but I'm thinking, man, my mouth feels. I've got like pot mouth, where your mouth is. Even though you're drinking water, it's still. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm so far behind. I'm going to scroll. I'm so sorry. Here's a name I haven't seen before. Cyrica. Cyrica. How high is this dude? I hope people answer. Very. Do my eyes look red? Here's the joint I was smoking. It's made by raw. That's what's left of it. So it was I don't know how much it was. How much? What size is that one? It's real scientific. I kind of wish I had rolled another one of these. And rolling is the wrong word. These cone ones are already in cone shape. There's no rolling at all, just packing. I wish I would have packed another joint. That sounds wrong. That sounds wrong. But that's technically correct, but it sounds wrong. I packed a joint. It's still rolled a joint, even though they're cone shaped. All right, so we're all potheads here. We use the raw cones. Some of you have. You don't roll them. They're already cones. You just pack it. You just drop stuff in and you pack it down. Is that packing a joint? That's correct, but that sounds wrong. That's gonna be one of those things like when you say to your kids, roll your window down. They're like, what do you mean roll? One time you used to have to roll things. It's like, yeah, you used to have to roll joints. You used to say that to your kids. Oh yeah, back when I was a kid, we used to have to roll our joints, but now we have to pack them. I would have that conversation. I can say it to my grandkids. Back when I was in my 20s and when I was your age, God, I was smoking pot in my teenagers. Back when I was your age, I was a teenager. I used to have to roll my joints, but now you have to pack them. I'm gonna make a great old person if I live that long. I think I'm gonna muck it up. I'm sure I'm gonna not muck it up. I'm going to yuck it up. I'm going to do everything. Yeah, I'm gonna take all of the old person stereotypes. I'm gonna work that shit. I'm so excited about it. Oh, Sirica, how high is this dude? Very, very high. I've got attention deficit disorder. It's bad. It's not good. And attention deficit disorder. It's not other stuff. It's under this one. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's one of my symptoms. This is the things that we talk about when we're here. There's a lot of this. There's some of this too. There's all three of these things here. Somehow I managed to incorporate everything that we talk about into three simple things. All right, where am I? Zane S. Smell? Question mark. What are you smelling? You can't smell anything. Smell. No, wait, we're talking about the taste thing. Are we caught up on that? Wait, hold on. How far am I? I gotta look. 10:16. Shit, I'm 30 minutes behind. I've gotta move through. I'm sorry. I'm sliding through. Wait, who said the verb? Wait, what's the verb? I saw the verb. Wait, here, hold on. I'm here. The verb jumped out. So I was skimming and that jumped out. Is that the freshman song? The We Were Only Freshmen song? Is that what you're talking about? I hope so. Wait, did the verb sing Bittersweet Symphony?
Okay, if that's true, what did I just say was the other song that the Verve sang? I forgot what it was. It doesn't matter. Cruel Intentions. I was talking about that. Yes, I remember seeing Cruel Intentions on there. That was Jillybot for the win. I was asking what movie was that, and then I looked up there, and there it appeared. It wasn't there, and then it just appeared right when I asked. It was magical. Thank you for that. Okay, Hilda Mouse, Guardians of the Galaxy has a great soundtrack as well. Yes, it does. I played the hell out of it. I started a new job, the one I told about the interview earlier. I got the job. When I started that job, I was a sit down at a desk job, and I played that soundtrack. I played it at least once a day while I was there. Such a good movie soundtrack. You know, at the end of the Guardians of the Galaxy on Groovy, what did she call the tape? The whatever Star Lord's mom labeled the tape. There was volume one and volume two, but the song that they played in the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie was the first song on the second tape. So was that song in the first movie, or was that in the second movie? Because when you're watching, because it should be the first tape should be the first movie, and the second, because that's the way it was. The second tape was the second movie, right? Wasn't that the way it was? But the first song of the second movie was on the first movie, and that stuck with me. When I watched it, I was like, oh shit, should that song that's on volume two be in the second one, or should it only be in the first one, or should it be in both of them? Because if you're listening to the Mom's Mix of Tapes Volume 1, that's different than the soundtrack for Guardians Galaxy Volume 1. And that was just a dumb little detail that stuck in my craw. And I said my craw, but I don't think your craw is up here. I thought your craw isn't that your claw? Like if you were a lobster and you got something stuck and you can't close your. Am I messing craw and claw up? Okay, where are we? Suicide Squad has a great soundtrack too, as well. Has a great soundtrack as well. I read that as two. I can't think of a single song that's in Suicide Squad right now. And how do you buy that movie's that's a relatively new movie. When you say soundtrack, do people listen to soundtracks? Because I used to have to buy CDs. When I think soundtracks, I think CDs, but that's not what that means anymore. Soundtracks don't mean CDs. It doesn't mean a physical thing anymore. I just had an epiphany. Generation X. Where am I? Zane S says I love it. Jilly Pot says winner. Yeah, you won. You won the. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh shit, are we talking about the game? If you're talking about the game, you're not a winner. Because I know I'm not a winner. Shit. All right. Zane S. We yin. That's synesthesia. Were we talking? Did we talk about the synesthesia? Roller skate. Hello, roller skate. Did you have other messages earlier? I lost them because I glitched something on here. But I haven't seen your name. I haven't seen your name in a while. What you have comments. This picture looks familiar. Your picture looks familiar. You wrote the Devil's Rejects, and you have 6 periods behind the Devil's Rejects. I don't know what 6 periods means because if you have 4 or more periods, I don't know what that means. Unless you're like on the index. No, you're not an index. The table of contents. If you're in a book leading to the table of contents, I need the little dots to go all the way over so I know what page number it's on, so I don't go to the wrong one. So you have 6 periods behind there, and I don't know what 6 periods mean. Does that change what you're saying in any way? I am 95% sure that it doesn't, but it could. And the reason I'm not 100% sure is autism. Okay, The Devil's Rejects soundtrack. Okay, that was a movie. And then you've got a bunch of icons, roller skates and a dancing, I'm not sure, woman. I don't know what emojis mean. I don't know The Devil's Rejects. I don't know the movie. Here we go. Hilda Mouse wrote LMAO, a mouse called Cook. You wrote Cook. That did not get blocked. I was not talking about a mouse called Cook. I was talking about a mouse called Cock. You did not say right cock on there. You wrote Cook. And was that because of a moral dilemma, or is that because you had a typo and you meant to write cock and it auto-corrected to Cook? Because I can see how that would happen. Oh God, we were talking about that before. Thank you everyone for not bringing up the whole butt plug fiasco we had yesterday. That went on for so long. It was too long and we were talking about that. And I want to explain it again because it was funny, but I'm not going to. Here we go. All right. The older mouse said LMAO, a mouse called Cook. Wait, I just said that. Bexy, yas, love some Rob Zombie. I like Rob Zombie too. What was the one song? I am an Astro Creep, Demolition Style, Hell American Freak. Yeah. I love that. I just love that line of the song. I thought it was delivered very well. Okay, Hilda Mouse says it's 10:20. I am 23 minutes away. Woohoo! Moved up 7 minutes. Zane S. A mouse called Cock sounds like a really inappropriate children's book. That was not blocked, Zane S. I'm going to read it again. What YouTube calls acceptable. Are you ready? A mouse called Cock sounds like a really inappropriate children's book. Like one of those books that from a distance looks like a children's book, but then you get up and read, it's like, nope, that's very adult material. Okay, Juliebot, happy 420, everyone. I was writing cock that way to avoid being blocked, but hope it's still kept readable. But was hoping it was still kept readable. Yes, it was. It started the great cock debate that we were having out here right now, which was, why did you write cook and not cock on there, Hilda Mouse? 420. No, that was 20. That was 34 minutes ago. Wait, 420. Was it 420 where you are? Wait, hold on. I'm not that far behind. I was caught up just a minute ago. Wait, Bexy also said yes, 420, and it's 53. That's 34 minutes. Did I lose that fast? What happened? It was another time. No, wait, 10:20 a minute ago. No, 34. Oh, wow, my math is really bad. I'm 30 minutes. Wait, I was 30 minutes behind before. I think I just switched universes. I don't know how far I was before, and I'm comparing it. I think I said the same thing twice. That's embarrassing. Glad I'm not me. Oh, here's a name I've never seen before. Mamat43. Wait, have I seen that before? I'm not 100% sure, and I apologize if you commented before, Mamat43, so I'm going to read your comment here. It says, Red's Mac is talking about you on her channel. Red's Mac is talking about you on her channel. I don't know who Red's Mac is. REDZMAC is talking about you on her channel. I don't know who Red's Mac is. But thank you for letting me know. Okay, Bexy says yes, 420. I'm 35 minutes behind. I feel bad. All right, I've got to scoot through because I'm losing. Oh, hold on. I'm looking for brand new name. Here's a message that's blocked. I love those. Those are my favorite. Here we go. Here, Hilda Mouse. Cock-a-doodle-doo was blocked. Talking about literally saying a mouse called cock was on a previous statement. That one went through. But you typing in cock-a-doodle-doo, that was blocked. Why was that one blocked? I hit the show button, but I'm 30 minutes behind. I don't know if it shows it. It's not going to like move it back. It's going to show it 30 minutes ago, and no one's scooting back 30 minutes. My chair squeaking is just really bothering me. And then I shouldn't have moved. And now my butt hurts. It was fine before. I didn't notice it, and now I moved, and now I'm uncomfortable. I'm never going to get that back either. I just broke the seal. All right. Mouse, my man's wee brother makes Elvis Sarnies. Okay, wee yin, you said to Hilda Mouse, my man, oh wait, I said that wrong. I read that so wrong. Oh, that's your name. You said to Hilda, okay. My man's wee brother makes Elvis Sarnies. I don't know what a Sarnie is. I wonder if feta would taste good with peanut butter now that you got me thinking of it. Feta cheese with peanut butter? No. Well, I don't like feta cheese. So if you like feta cheese, that might be delicious. That just first off, that sounds like a pregnancy food. That just sounds like a weird craving kind of food.
bananas with mayonnaise on them was one of the more stranger things that I've ever heard someone say when they were pregnant. That I've said to women who were pregnant, and they're like, "Ooh, that does sound good." Bananas with mayonnaise. There, Sabrina says Yoda is so cute. I'm definitely behind here. Hilda Mouse says I lost the game. Then there's a block message by Sabrina. Fuck, I lost the game again. That fuck did not go through. Some fucks go through, some fucks do not go through. So YouTube is prejudiced against some fucks. Okay, Genergy lost the game. Lost the game, Hilda. If you lost the game, do you know what that means? That means I lost the game right afterwards. But then you lose again because I just said it again. All right, what are we talking about? Peanut butter, sliced bananas, and crisp bacon. Yeah, that's good. That's also good. I've also had fried peanut butter bananas sandwiches. Also good. Yes, peanut butter and bananas. That's good. That's good stuff. Genergy, you sent a smile, one of the many smiley face emojis. It's the one that when you have triangles for eyes, or the arrows on the keyboard. I don't know what that means. I'm Yeah, I don't know I don't even know if that means laughing or if that just means happy in general. Laughing so hard you're squinting, or just smile. Okay, we got to stop losing the game. Walnuts can do this. Yeah, we lose a lot, don't we? Okay, the game Inception. Is that what the game is called? He glitched through this topic. I glitched through what topic? What was I talking? Did I glitch? I'm just 30 minutes now later. I hope the glitch has fixed itself. I'm all of a sudden dry. There's a Bugs Bunny cartoon where he's singing about how dry he is, how dry I am, how dry I am. Nobody knows how dry I am. And I am dry too. I've got cotton in my mouth. That's what he said. And anyway, I think about that when I've had too much pot and your mouth goes, like you've got, it's a layer that's on there, a layer of something. Like if you could scrape it off and dry it out, you could smoke it and get high again. That kind of stuff. Mouthwash doesn't really do much there. It just kind of smears it around, but it's still in your mouth. That kind of thing. I've got that. What's that called? I mean, there's meth mouth, but it's not meth mouth because I'm not doing meth. I'm doing pot. Is there pot mouth? Weed mouth? I know your breath smells terrible when you've got that layer of stuff on there. You have that layer on your teeth. I wonder if I do. I don't want to run my tongue across my teeth because I don't want there to be a layer there because I won't be able to stop thinking about it. So I'm just going to assume that there's not a layer there. I really want to so bad, and I'm really struggling to not run my tongue across it. I wish I wouldn't have said that. I'm going to think about it. I'm not going to do it. So there's a layer. I don't know what I was talking about. I'm going to drink some water. I wasn't thirsty when I was holding this glass. I just looked down and thought I should drink it. Why was I holding that? I have a little bit of the marijuana left. I'm not going to smoke it. I'm just going to hold it. I'm going to hold it like this. Do I look fancy? And and let me tell you about this one here. This is like my 1950s dad reading the Sunday paper. All right. Dear, let me tell you more about that topic, because clearly you don't. So when a man feels, I don't know where I was going with that, but I was trying to do my 1950s gentleman reading the Sunday paper, but he's really just an asshole talking to his wife kind of thing. Okay, here we are. Hilda Mouse said, LOL, points at screen. Wait, what happened? What are we talking about? We're talking a mouse called Cock. Wait, how did we get back on that? The glitch through the topic. All right. Sabrina says, I don't kind your voice, Walton. I don't kind my voice. You missed a word. You probably corrected. Wait, hold on. Voices. I don't kind. You corrected it, and I still don't know. You wrote, I don't kind your voice, Walton, and then you wrote voices with the. Yeah, your correction doesn't make sense. Or I don't read it. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go. I feel a burp coming up, and I don't. Excuse me. That's unprofessional. I don't get paid. So, I'm not real worried about it. Oh yeah, I remember this. Did I look fancy? Hi there. How are you today? I don't know what that was. All right, where are we? Jif cleaner, Jif cream cleaner for life. Wait, Jif cream cleaner for life. Talking to Jilly Bob was talking to Wee Yin. Jennergy says, Hilda, I can't imagine a video bad enough that would make me say ooh. You can't imagine a video bad enough that would make you say ooh. Oh God, there's so many out there that I'm just like, oh no, ooh. Passing out. Oh wait, John D. Passing out. Good night, Walton. Good night to all of you regulars. Good night, John D. You're probably asleep and been dreaming for a while now. Takes me a while to get there. Grandma Lizzie B. I haven't seen your name yet today. Hello, Grandma Lizzie B. You wrote, "I'm cool as fuck in my own brain." Yeah, that's really good. That's a bumper sticker. Where's our T-shirt person? Mega Intron. You hear anybody keeping track of our T-shirts? All right. I'm cool as fuck in my own brain. That's a great T-shirt right there. That's a great coffee mug. That one works. It's a great bumper sticker. That's the trifecta. Somebody needs to write that one down and turn that into a lots, make it lots of money on there. And since we're giving away ideas for free, that's what we do. We just give ideas for other people for free. All right, so Grandma Lizzie B, you said it, but it was my idea to make it into a t-shirt. So I'm going to split the zero profits that we're going to make from this with you 50-50. Is that okay? I'm just going to assume you're saying that that's okay. So out of the no money that we're making as a giving away ideas for free, I'm going to split that with you 50-50. That makes it easy so I don't have to remember. I'm splitting all of the no profits. Here, now people are saying goodnight to John. That's really nice. Yeah, did I say goodnight to John? Hold on. Ah, I'm still here, says he lost the game. Why? Why did you do that? Because that means that I lost the game. You know what I am? I'm stoned. It's selenite. Selenite. It's selenite is what it is, and it's got striations. And every time I pick it up, I think of it as a weapon. I feel a little bit like a Viking, but a Viking would never use this as a weapon, but I'm flashing on Vikings when I pick this up. So this gives me Viking vibes, but I guess it also gives me homicidal vibes. That's not good. I'm gonna set it down. You're not supposed to put this in the sun. I remember that's being said, and I asked if I should put it underneath my pillow. But I wasn't sure if there was a sun underneath my pillow, because there could be one right now. I didn't look. So there might be one. Schrodinger's cat. Is there a sun underneath your pillow right now? Are you looking under your pillow? Because if you're not, there might be a sun under your pillow. There could be, there could not be. And both of them are happening right now until you look. Deep thoughts that are not mine. I'm leaning over to do drugs. I'm embarrassed. It's not true. I'm not embarrassed. I just don't know if I can. That's not true either. I'm pretty sure. I'm 95% sure that I can, but I'm not 100% sure. And do you know why I'm not 100% sure? Because I got autism. Drugs are bad. It's getting towards the end of it, so all the resin is like down into the flour right here. So this is like very resiny flour. So that's good stuff, but that's not going to help my palate cleansing dilemma that I have. How do I look? Do I look fancy? Hi there. How are you doing today? And you've got to get this right. The goal is to not smoke the filter. And sometimes if you're smoking joints by yourself, you can just drift away, and all of a sudden you're just, oh shit, sorry, you're not supposed to do that. I don't know that. So you've got to like come back to reality at just the right time to where you don't smoke the filter. Otherwise you'll instantly know that you fucked up. So that like, oh yeah, I'm doing good. Oh yeah, this is nice. this is nice. And then it's like, oh, then you've just ruined it. And then it's just awful. You ever eat sunflower seeds and you all of a sudden get a burnt one? Oh man, it just ruins it. It just ruins everything when you do that happens. Only people who eat sunflower seeds are going to understand. Are going to understand that one. All right. Can you see that? It's smoking, and I'm going to put it into my Zeppelin. And that's the way I smoke. I don't smoke the whole joint at one time. I smoke it and I set it down, and then I smoke it and then I set it down. So now it stopped smoking. If you see smoke, that's me. I'm still exhaling it. So it goes out instantly when you put it into a Zeppelin, and then like right now, I'm not going to smoke any more of that, but I can just knock that out. And I missed. So that demonstration went poorly. So I can knock this out. But I didn't. I knocked it. I was going to knock it out right into my Zeppelin, and then I can just pack it down, and then I can just hit that, and everything would have been fine. But in my demonstration, I missed. I missed, and it's sitting. Part of it's right here, but I think oh shit, part of it was right there, and I touched it, and it just jumped. All of it's on the floor now. So all of that's on the floor, and you know what? I'm gonna forget. Guess who's gonna find it? That little bit of very, very, very resiny, already activated marijuana. So it's activated. It's already been heated to the point where it's been decarboxylated, which means that you can eat it, and it will get you high. That's what edibles are all decarboxylated already. So my dog's gonna find this little bit, and then all of a sudden he's gonna be walking around funny. And I don't think that's not funny, but I know that that has happened sometimes where I've spilled it and he's found it. That little bit, and then all of a sudden he acts funny for a little bit, and I don't know if he actually is or if I'm just feeling if I'm paranoid about it. Like, oh my god, did you eat that? You ever drop it? The damn dog eats fucking everything. He eats absolutely everything. It's why am I talking about that? Grandma, you're cool as fuck. End of piece. Truth teller said that. I don't know what that means. I'm holding my. Look at the delay on this. I'm holding the stick. How long ago was I holding the stick? It was a while ago. Nobody knows. I wasn't counting. All right, I'm so far behind. I'm so sorry. Here we go. 10:35. Yeah, I'm 35 minutes behind. I'm sorry. I have to scoot forward. I hope nobody's talking. Here's a retracted message. I love those. Truth teller. Fuck punctuation. No, no one's got time for that shit. I know punctuation is no one does have time for that shit. I wonder if not having punctuation on there makes it harder for autism or not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that. I mean, it does for me that I notice it. No, that's. Wait, hold on, Sabrina. You were my dyslexic expert. You are the Walnuts dyslexia expert. Sabrina, was you? I hope I'm not saying the wrong person, right? Does the punctuation, how does that affect the dyslexia, not having the correct punctuation? Or like, all sentences, like 4 sentences, all with no periods in there. It's all run on and you got to figure it out. Does that affect dyslexia? I feel like my hand was, I don't like it that I have it on my hands. All right, I'm going to go back to what I was doing. I'm showing your message, but I'm 30 minutes behind. I've got to keep going. Here's Libby. Libby, I don't remember seeing your name so far today. Hello, Libby. If this is the first time, and if I missed one before, I'm sorry. I do drugs. It says, I have no time perception either, LOL. I have no time perception either is what you did. So it's grossly out of context because I'm so far behind on the comments, I have to scroll past them. And if I see somebody's name I haven't seen in a while, I've got to stop and read those because I don't want you to think that I'm not reading them, but I'm 30 minutes behind, so you probably stopped watching and are on to something else. Okay, I have no perception of time either, LOL. And Libby also says, he's like a little baby. Like my puppy is? Yeah, he's fucking adorable. All right, where am I? Yeah, J Energy says Yoda. Wait, hold on. I gotta catch up. Because I know I'm gonna accidentally hit the button and be pissed. All right, 10:42. I'm still 30 minutes behind. 10:44. Yeah, I'm still 30 minutes behind. Here's a new name I've never seen before. It's Venus, spelled V3 pi symbol U and then the S. I don't know what that SS is called. And you've got like paw prints on there. The hello, it's Venus. I'm gonna say hello, Venus. Yeah, I've never seen your name before, but if I have, I'm sorry. I missed it before. I feel like I say that a lot.
Do I need to have that disclaimer anymore? Man, I've been here before. LOL. I don't mind random stuff like this. We do get some random, that's for sure. Random falls under this category here, other stuff. Oh, but Venus, you said something else here. It is weird. Is it weird? I can't get high, or I don't know how to recognize the feeling? No. I've tried before once, but it just didn't work, and my friend was high after using the same amount as me. You tried it once? One time? I'm not going to encourage you to try it anymore, but you're not going to really know about anything at all if you've only done it one time. Imagine like your first sexual experience was a bad one. No, I've done it once. It was bad. To really know how things go, you might have to do it more than one time. There's definitely exceptions to this rule. The things you shouldn't do, don't do drugs. They're bad in general, but yeah, no, you're not going to have a really good handle on things if you've only done it one time. All right, I've got to scroll because I got to catch up. I'm 30 minutes behind. I'm going through. I'm going here 10:54. I'm still 30 minutes behind. Man. Wait, hold on. Before that, Jillybot said yes, 4:20 in Ireland. But like the next message is Truth Teller saying 10:50 4 p.m. Oh wait, was it when I said 4:20? So when we were talking about that was 34 minutes ago. Okay, I can math that out. 34 minutes ago I was talking about I don't know what I was talking about, but I know when I was talking about it. I just don't know what I was talking about. Okay, and then Jillybot then you wrote now 4:54 GMT. All right, so right now it's it was 4:54 a.m. GMT time. All right, I don't know what GMT time is. I can't even come up with something clever or even mildly interesting. I was like, no, I can think of something funny. This is what I thought in my head. I can think of something funny for GMT. And I'm like, nope, nothing. Maybe something mildly clever, musing about anything that will fit in there. And all I got was general mountain time, and that's not funny. But my brain was thinking all of that right now. It was like a secondary part of my brain. One side of my brain's trying to think of something funny, and another parts of my brain saying, I can think of something funny to say to that. Anybody else do that? I have different parts of my brain doing different things. It's like that's distracting. If I used all my brain to figure out the problem, it would be better. But it doesn't. One of my brain wants to watch the other part of my brain figure out the problem and judge it, unfairly. That's the way I spend my brain power. One half of my brain trying to solve a problem, the other half of my brain is criticizing it at every single step. Does anybody else have that? Do you know what that's a symptom of? Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I could go more into that, but it's a thing. How do I put that in simple words? I don't know, I might have to say that again. One side of your brain criticizes the other side of it's not side of your brain, it's one part of your brain, criticizes another part of its brain on the way that it's doing something. That's very much, that's a thing. Yeah, I can explain it more, but I'm gonna keep going. Oh, here we go. Hilda Mouse, I totally misspelled cock, LMAO. I don't have those types of ethical dilemmas. Clearly not. You just wrote the word cock on here. It was not blocked. It just went right on through. So some cocks are okay with YouTube, and then YouTube is just not okay with some other cock. Cock-a-doodle-doo, they're not okay with that. I think that, yeah, I can see how somebody, yeah, I can see how cock-a-doodle-doo would be ruled out. All right, Truth Teller, LMAO, wait, what? I think I just switched. Wait, what are we talking about? I think I just switched universes. That is awesome t-shirt idea. Yeah, I don't know why I stopped it. Yeah, who's on t-shirts? Wait, I think I just switched universes. That is a good t-shirt idea. Yeah, that's good. Get it on the list. Fuck, I hope this gets blocked. That did not get blocked, Truth Teller. You wrote the word fuck in all capital letters and it did not get blocked.
So YouTube didn't give a fuck. That's a great T-shirt. It says, wait, what? I think I just switched universes. Wait, what? I think I just switched universes. That's really good. All right, so we're giving that idea out to the world for free. So I was the one that said it, but you were the one that said, "Hey, that's a good T-shirt idea." So what do you say we split the profit? The zero profits we'll make on that one 50-50. What do you say? That's the same deal I had with somebody else where they said something clever, but I recognize it as a T-shirt idea. And this time I said something clever. That sounds way too modest for me. I said something clever, but you caught it as a T-shirt idea, and I did not. So we're going to go 50-50, same as the other deal, just so that, everything's fair. So when I get all of those zero royalty checks that come rolling in, I'm going to be sure and send you your half of that. And fuck did not get blast. Sarnies are sandwiches. Jillybot, where are you from that you call sarnies sandwiches? SARNIES equals sandwiches. Where do you call sandwiches sarnies? I don't know that I've ever heard that. Okay, where was I talking about? Okay, Wee Yin agrees with you. Hilda Mouse says truth went out through. Wait, hold on. Wait, right below that, Sarah, Hilda Mouse says, "Oh, to truth, it went through." LOL. Wait, what went through? The fuck went through. And you told truth that the fuck went through. That's awesome. Okay, here's a new name I never heard before. CAAWOO. So is that Kawu? Kevin Hart. No, that's Kevin Hart. No, no. Yeah, I'm reading your comment. If you commented before, I'm sorry, I missed it before. That's Kevin Hart. No, no. I'm not sure what you're talking about with the Kevin Hart there. So I wanted you to feel included, but I don't understand. And I'm not going to back up because I'm so far behind. You're probably long gone. Our Hilda Mouse says YouTube is prejudiced against some fucks. Add to the list. That was blocked. So YouTube is prejudiced against some fucks. Add that to the list. Well, who was the fuck in that situation? You were the one that got blocked by YouTube. That's just horrible. Okay, here we go. Hilda Mouse says, I lost the have. You autocorrected on that one, but I know what you meant, which means that I lost the game. Oh, and then you corrected it. Fuck. I lost the have. You didn't want to retract and be the retractor. Okay, hold on. I've got to scoot through. Hold on, wait, here. Kaku, CAA, Kaku, Kawoo, who just said something earlier, I didn't understand, said something else, I'm gonna read it. Bacon and vanilla ice cream. But you have to cook the bacon as slow as possible so it's not crispy. Okay, so bacon and vanilla ice cream. I had a bacon and vanilla milkshake. And the last time I went to, it was Five Guys is where I went to, and they had one, and they put a lot of bacon in it. It was delicious. And I don't know if it was crispy or not, but bacon in ice cream, vanilla ice cream, yeah, I'm on board with that. And I don't know why crispy bacon would be a problem. I think crispy bacon sounds like it would be good. I had chocolate covered uh, bacon. You ever had chocolate covered bacon before? It's delicious. The other side was candied? I'm not sure. Both sides were sticky. I wish I had a glove when I ate it, but I didn't. I've gotta skip forward unless somebody here, oh wait, hold on. Wee Yin said something that had my name on it. It says you need a smoking jacket. Oh, when I was smoking all fancy, I did need my leather smoking jacket, and I needed my dog at the foot of my recliner who brought me my slippers when I got home. And I needed to be drinking, I don't know, whiskey, scotch, whatever, drinking scotch. A specific kind of scotch, too, and some sort of fancy crystal with just enough ice cubes that I could go ching, ching, ching like this. God, I hate this persona that I've created. I hate this person that we're talking about. The person I'm describing, I hate them. But I can see it very vividly in my mind, and I don't want to anymore. I'm going forward here, 10:03 p.m. I'm 20 minutes behind. Woot. That's not a woot woot. That's just a woot. Damn it, Hilda Mouse. You said I lost the game. I tried to scroll by it and not pay attention to it. So I saw it and I tried to scroll by it without reading it, but you said you lost the game. Shit, that means that I lost the game. Here's a new name I haven't seen before. It's OMG, it's TJ. That's your name. OMG, it's TJ. And you asked what's complex or what's CPSD. I hope somebody else answered that probably because that would be consistent. That's complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Yes, that's what Venus put on there. Venus, you've never answered that question before, and you know what that is apparently, and that's awful. Sorry that you're part of the club. Okay, OMG, it's I know what PTSD is. What's the C stand for? It's OMG, it's TJ. I got it wrong. I'm going to tell you what the difference is, even if somebody else did, because here's the way that I say it. Hold on, I can point. No, wait, someone else said it better. No, I'm going to tell you anyway. All right, here's I got to look with my glasses on so I can see it like this. And I all of a sudden want to smoke more pot. All right, so if you're in a car accident and it's a really bad one and you get hurt, you can have that can give you post-traumatic stress disorder where you're like, I'm not going in a car again, especially if it's like a long recovery. That's traumatic. That's a traumatic event that can be difficult to deal with because it can be debilitating for you to even get back in a car, especially if you're hurt really badly. That kind of a thing. So that if it's the trauma that debilitates you, that's post-traumatic stress disorder. It gets complex when you realize that somebody intentionally or put you in that car intentionally to have that car accident and they did it for their own enjoyment. And then they're going to do it again tomorrow and the next day. And you know that they're going to do it. You're going to get hurt and there's nothing you can do to stop it. That kind of realization of knowing that it's going to happen again, that same traumatic event, knowing that it's going to happen again, that's where shit gets complex. It's not so much a bunch of these at one time, it's knowing that you've got another one coming. And then after that, you've got another one coming. That's that psychologically what that does to your brain breaks it. It just breaks your mind. I made a video about that explains that better. So complex post-traumatic stress disorder it's kind of in the same field. It's so very different than post-traumatic stress disorder. They're both bad. They're both really bad. It's not something you want to compare by any means. But complex, it's got a repetition factor in there, and that fracturing that's done of your mind that never fixes. It never goes back. The shit that this never goes away is my experience here. You have this once you've got it forever. It doesn't get better. It gets worse really easily. It's so easy to make this worse, and just actual genuine living can make this worse. Just the day-to-day shit can make your complex post-traumatic stress disorder worse. The only thing that gets better with this is your ability to deal with it. That's what you have to learn. You have to learn to deal with it. It's not going away. And that's the hard reality of this one is that it's horrible and it doesn't get better, but the odds of it getting worse are so good. It's just over time my everything has gotten worse. Anxieties are now phobias. Alongside, I'm sure I have new anxieties. Did I over explain it? All right, I'm gonna scroll through until I see another name that I haven't seen because I'm at least I don't know how many minutes. I can see the times when someone says time that pops out at me as I'm scrolling through looking at. Here we go. Here's a name I have not seen. Gojo Power. I don't know if I went past it, but you wrote something. I don't know what that's in kind of reference to, but I like that it's out of reference, and I think that might be a good T-shirt. Who's on T-shirts? It's something spelled out with three M's, two E's, and two H's. Something. I think that would work for a T-shirt. This message was blocked by Hilda Mouse. Some cocks are okay with YouTube, and other types of cocks are not. Oh wait, I said that. That's a T-shirt idea right there. Hilda Mouse said some cocks are okay with YouTube and other types of cocks are not. I think you can word. Maybe I could. Someone could probably reword that better. There's a T-shirt idea in there somewhere. YouTube's okay with some cocks, but they're not okay with other cocks. Nope, that's not good either. Somebody can word that better. We need someone who words good to gooder that up for us. Thank you. Is there a designated word gooder? If we got one of those, they need to good that statement up or good it more. Good then because that's raw, but it needs shit energy. You said lost the game, and I noticed it. And I tried to scroll past it. It wasn't fast enough. Damn it! I lost that game too. Sabrina, 10:22 p.m. No fucking way. I'm up to 5. I can start reading them again. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, you wrote. Wee Yin wrote. Oh, Sabrina, I had someone say, you cannot just change your thought pattern. I was silent, utter, lost for words. I'm gonna read it again. Oh, Sabrina, I had someone say, can you not just change your thought pattern? Oh, I need to read that with the correct inflection, so this sounds right. Okay. Yi Wen was responding to Sabrina, and she said, I had someone say, can you... All right, I'm going to say this as if I was making a video about it. I had someone say, can you not just change your thought pattern? I was silent, utterly lost for words. That's like our mantra of the mental illness people talking to the people who just don't get it. That's really good. That's well put, and it took me a while to say it correctly, and then once I did, that sounded pretty good. I'm gonna say it again. Yi Wen said to Sabrina, I had someone say, can you not just change your thought pattern? Can't you just change your thought pattern? I hear somebody saying that shit to me. It's like, no, my brain works this way. Like you're trying to talk to a boss, and you're trying to explain that your brain is different and you function differently, and you just need to make this minor change in the way that they talk to you. Like when you ask a yes or no question, just start it with the answer of yes or no, and then go on to the long-winded explanation. Anyway, it's just I'm trying to say my brain works a certain way, and then the boss says something to you, something like, "Can you not just change the way you're wait, hold on. Can you the way you worded it is not the way that I would word it because my brain is not letting me say it right. No, Yin, forgive me. Can you not just change your thought pattern? Can you not just change your thought pattern? It's like, no, I can't just change my thought pattern. Can you change your thought pattern to answer my question first and then give me the long-winded explanation? God, that was like talking to I had a boss and my then wife at the time. That was the most horrible thing in the world about, no, it wasn't probably, about both of them they both did. Is that I just ask a yes or no question, and then they would give it this long explanation, and then not say yes or no. And it's just like, are you saying yes or no? And then sometimes they would say something dumb like, what do you think? It's like, you know what that is? Autism. If they just start with a yes or no, and here's the problem. They knew. I know exactly why they did it too. Both the boss and the ex-wife. This is why they did that. Fuckers. I asked them a yes or no question, and then they wouldn't say yes or no. They would just give me a big long fucking winded something. And the reason that they didn't say yes or no, or they would say it at the very end, is that they knew that the moment that I got the answer to my question, I would on some level stop listening to them. It would just be like, but they have my complete attention while I'm just waiting for the yes or no. But the moment I get the yes or no, I've got autism. My brain stops thinking about them and I'm moving on to whatever question I was asking, whatever my next step is. So part of my brain leaves and part of it's there. That's exactly why they both did it, fuckers. They knew what I was doing and they wanted to exploit that because both of them like to yell at me about stuff. God, they would take out their frustrations on me, knowing that I was just sitting there waiting. I'm just like, just answer my goddamn question. How long will I go on that soapbox? Was I on there for a while? My bad, I'm going. Here's a person whose name is Koan, Koan. I hate that my hand does that. I hate that my hand does that. It does it all the time.
It doesn't do that in the video when I make videos. My hand doesn't do that. Koan, cone. Thank you so much for your insight. I appreciate it. Heart. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking to me. I don't know if you're talking to what somebody else commented. And if you are talking to me, I was like 6 or 7 or 20 minutes behind. So whatever I was talking about before I read your comment, I don't remember. I smoked so much pot. I'm a big drug addict. So you're welcome. No clue what you're talking about. Mackenzie. Hi, Mackenzie. Good evening. I haven't seen your name in a while, and you wrote good evening, and that's why I said it, and I read that. And then you have, if you change my thought, wait, hold on. If you change my thought, if I could change my thought pattern, I would. I know, no kidding. That does not occur to the people who say, can't you just change your thought pattern? No, I've got mental illness. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Can't you just change your thought pattern? Well, no. I hate to say I hate people, but oh no. I'm live. I'm caught up. 11:32 p.m. It's 11:33, and that was Hilda Mouse. And then Yi Win says, "Hi, Mackenzie. Hope you're good." I'm live. I am live. I am live. I'm super excited. Normally I'm always way behind, and I'm actually caught up. I don't want to change. I'm autistic. I can't. Dyslexia. I can't either. Right. That Sabrina said that. Mackenzie says hello, we yin, and Hilda Mouse says whoop whoop. I'm reading them as they go. Oh, that makes me want to have more pot. But I dumped it on the ground. Right, there's something in there, but I don't know how old it is, and I bet it's dry. I mean, it's something I could have dropped in there. There's a little bit of something. I think, how pathetic is, there's a point when you're smoking pot that what you're digging for, there's a point when it's just pathetic. And I feel like I'm digging around inside of this, like, can I smoke with the stuff that I see that's mostly black? It looks like a little bit of dark brown in there. When it's dark brown, that means there's something, right? So I'm looking in there, I'm like, I see a little bit of dark brown. So, I mean, it's got some life left in it. I could just pack it down and see what happens and smoke it. Or that could be really awful. I don't know. I'm live. Should I do that? Oh yes, resin. Wait. All right. Wait. There's a brand new name I've never seen before. Malachi. Are you scary? Who? Me? This is live. I don't know if you're talking to me or not. Malachi. Malachch. Am I saying your name right? Malachi. Are you scary? If you're talking to me, to everybody else, I don't know. That's for everybody else. Am I scary to me? I'm scary to me. Yeah, I find me scary. You wrote ye. Oh man, typos are hard for me. And then you wrote you. Hold on. Are you scary? You. Wait, no, everything you're writing is confusing. All right, K-O-N wrote no. Hilda Mouse wrote it be ye apparently. Yeah, I know. Or here's the problem. I'm Generation X. I don't know if that's a typo or if that's a cool new fun acronym that I don't know. So does YE mean something? I don't know what it means. You easy? Are you calling me a slut or something like that? That's the first thing I thought when I saw YE. So I think that might be a typo, and it gets hard. It's hard for me. And I'm all caught up on my comments right now. I'm super excited about that. All right, it be ye. Wait, did we talk about? Should I? I've got some questionable. There's questionable stuff in my. Oh, it's my Zeppelin. There's questionable stuff in my Zeppelin. Should I smoke? What's the remnants of what's in there? I mean, I see brown. There's definitely dark brown in there, but there's definitely black in there. Oh, I don't know if I want to. I don't want to get up because my dog is. But I got a whole lot of brand new stuff over there. Why would I just get up? I'll just get up, man. I didn't want to disturb my dog, but why? God, I'm just gonna get up and walk over there. I'm just gonna get up and walk over there. And if I say it enough times, I'm gonna drink some water at first. That's that little. I put salt in my water, and there's a little bit of that whatever's left at the bottom. The sediment. That is the exact word. I fucking nailed it. Okay, I drank some of the sediment. I felt it. It was gritty. Maybe it'll get some of that crap out of my mouth. Did I make gritty mouthwashes? Something with sand in it? What could go wrong there? I gotta drink more water. I'm stoned. This is selenite, and it's a re-upper. It oh man, I said it gooder than what I'm saying right now, but it re-energizes. And you're not supposed to put it in the sun, from what I've also been told. And every time I hold it, I feel like a Viking, and I feel like it's a weapon. So, and then I think about, what would it be like to hit somebody with this, which means I feel homicidal, which is not a good feeling. So, just in the moment, I wouldn't actually do it. I'm just saying that I feel when I pick this up, I feel like I shouldn't pick it up, but I'm stoned, so I keep picking it up. It's got striations in it. Do you see the striations? It's fun to say the word correctly in the correct context. If I'm wrong, don't correct me. I just want to say it wrong. I'm gonna get up and get the good weed. Oh, I can get the good weed. I can show people the good weed. There was something I wanted to get from this way. I was gonna say. Oh, it was I remember now. Hold on. I don't want to say what it is because it might take me 20 minutes to come back and I might forget. Hi, buddy. I'm going to pick him up with the blanket this time. This is Yoda. He's my buddy. He would be in every one of my videos, but he hates being in the camera and he likes to be under the blanket. I remember what I was going this way for. What was I getting the other way? The weed. I was getting the weed from one way, and I was getting the other thing from the other way. Okay. Stay right there. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. I'm coming back. I'm on my way. I've got the Dodge with me. I put him in the chair. I just said, don't move, and then I think we're okay because it's a long jump down. That's my medical marijuana card. I'm not going to show you that because it has medical information on it. But I have this. This is it's a passport. This plastic laminated thing around it. I forgot what it says. Passport, United States of America is what it says. So my medical marijuana card is inside of this thing right here. I can't show you my card. It's nothing on the inside of it, but my card's in there right now. I don't know if I can hold this where I can show my picture. It looks better. I hope I'm not showing my personal information. This is so dumb. This could go wrong in so many ways. There's my picture right there. That's not my legitimate picture. That's not the one that I submitted, the one they have on final. That's the one I printed out. I printed out a better picture because that one wasn't bad. But that's my medical marijuana card. I put it inside of a passport, my little passport thing. And it took a long time to get this design right, of me printing it out multiple times in order to get it laminated to where I cut it where it's the exact right size to fit into my wallet. But now it is in there, and now I took that out of my wallet, and my wallet is back that way, and that feels like too far to carry that back there and put it in my wallet like I should, so I know exactly where it is the next time I need it. Instead, I'm just going to set it right here and hope that I see it the next time I go back there, and I pick it up and get it and put it in there. And that, I don't know where that falls, that particular thing. It's in one of these. I was getting the weed. Hold on. Don't move.
Can you see it? Oh, you poor people in the UK. Like anybody would watch it long my channel long enough to what. All right. All right, so this is a bag that guess what it contains. And I can legally have this and I can legally own this and possess it and I can and there's contents in here. I'm going to show you the contents. It's all legal here where I am. I have the medical card and I have the other card. I don't know how good the lighting is. It's piss poor. This is not proper anything. Hold on. There's not a lot of big buds in here. There's small buds in there. This is terrible. The lighting's terrible. Can you see that? It's an indica. Right there. I already have some ground up though. I use my coffee grinder and that's definitely not the best thing that you want to use for grinding your shit up. The little hand grinders are better for the blades going around super fast, like can heat shit up and it chops it up and that's not what you want to do. But little hand grinders is definitely a little bits better, but it's more time consuming. I don't know if I can do it. So I use a coffee grinder. I don't know, you can't see shit. I'm gonna oh right, yeah you can. Yeah, you can. There it is. That's it. I'll grind up. And I do the coffee grinder because it's fast. That's the reason I do it. I don't want to use the other method, the hand grinder ones. I want the fastest thing I can possibly get because that's the way I roll. It's got to be quick. Oh, I almost packed this bowl that was dirty, but it might not even work. No, it's awfully thick but it's okay. I've got my pokey tool. Wait, I have a pin that might work. It does not. It's not long enough. That's all right. I've got my actual pokey tool right there. This is dangerous maneuver right here, but I'm gonna try and poke a hole in the screen and then not pull the screen back out. Oh man, it's a good thing I didn't smoke this. It's really light gray in there after I stirred it around. That's ashes. Yeah, I would have smoked a whole lot of ashes right there. That would have been fucking delicious. Don't do that. Okay, I think I'm at the screen. I ran out of screens. It's really easy. These things are super easy because it's an aluminum body and it's got a rubber end, the Zeppelin. I got this on Amazon, but they only you got to find the correct name it's under because they're not allowed to sell them. They call it something else, and I've bought many of them. Are you moving? Don't move. You better not roll off. What was I saying? Oh, I gotta poke this. I gotta pokey tool it. Shit, man, he's gonna roll off. I'm gonna feel like a bad parent. I'm gonna cry. You're gonna let out one of those little dog yelps that's gonna make me feel bad for a really long time. There. Can you turn the other way? Turn the other way. Turn the other way. Hi. You see him? He's just the cutest. I'm right here. It's like he's acting like I know. He wants me to sit back down. Why was I up? I was getting the marijuana. I'm done. I can sit back down. Dog, I can sit back down. That's his why am I like this? Look. I've got a light over there. It's in the hallway. I can turn it on. Oh no, my phone made the noise. It made the noise. I just clicked on it so you can't. No, I didn't click on it. I said it's at 15%. I'm grabbing the. So if you need to charge your vehicles, you might want to do that. Oh, then the dog laid down. Oh, I didn't poke it. I need to poke it first in order to make sure I can smoke that out of there. I don't want to use this. I should use something else. Everything's dirty. I got so many one-hitter. I got so many different things. They're all dirty. And that was depressing because it's like I put them all in one spot. It's like all this different stuff I have to clean. And it's like I don't want to clean that. We need someone to come over. There are people that come to your house and clean your marijuana paraphernalia for you. It's like you pay for that service. If that was a thing, you just put it into a basket, you hand it to them, and then they clean it all and they give it back to you. Or they make a special dishwasher just for your marijuana paraphernalia that you put in there, and it just works. It just gets it all out. That's the hard part. Yeah, they make stuff, but I need something that just does it all for me. A marijuana addiction, it's a lot of work. It's a hard addiction to maintain. I'll do it. Don't worry. But it's hard to maintain that one. There's so much to it. I've got so much paraphernalia because at some point it's just easier to buy more paraphernalia than it is to clean it. That's depression. But I need to find something else to smoke out of because that's gross. But I don't want to move my dog, but I can't roll him all the way over there. If I say stay, what do you think he'll stay? I don't want him to jump off. All right, I'm gonna go try. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go get I know what I'm doing. Don't go anywhere. Earlier I said I spilled. Earlier I said I spilled. I spilled water. I had a dumbass thing that I was doing. The water's still on the table. It didn't evaporate. So I'm now reminded of the stupidity that I had earlier when I had an idea that I thought would save time and it wound up taking so much longer and caused a mess. It was kind of funny though, the way I explained it, I think, in my mind. I'll never check because I hate the way my voice sounds. But I will. Where was I going with that sentence? I lost my train of thought. This is what I use. It's the raw classic, and it's got the cone ones in there. It's got stacks of 2 in there, and then it's got these little sticky things in there that I dropped on the ground. Oh, I dropped some pot earlier that my dog will eat. There it is. I'm gonna get it. Because he would eat that shit. He would eat the hell out of it. There it is. Do you see it? Looks like a fly on the ground. Nope, that's a little bitty resin ball that I missed my joint when I was doing a very simple explanation of something. My dog would eat it and then he would act high, or me looking at him and being high, I would think that he's high and I would overanalyze his every move, going, does he normally walk like that? No, he does not. Oh my God, my dog is so high. Should I call the dog 911? All right, so I use the raw, but it doesn't say what size. Oh, here it is. King size is the ones that I'm using, which is, it holds 1.5 grams of stuff, but I don't weigh it out to see if it's 1.5 grams, although I could. That would make it easier. These are my, this is my tray. This is one of many trays. I have many trays. This was the smallest one that I have, but that's a magnet on some sort of, this is plastic cylinder right here that sticks to my tray so it doesn't move anywhere. And then I have a bunch of these things so I can put all of my tools and stuff up like this so I can get to my pot because all my fucking tools are in the way. Could you see any of that? Are always in the way like that. So, but I use it. This is my little scrapey tool. You scrape all of your stuff into one spot right there. I had some weed right here. Oh no, I didn't have a rolling paper. I had to get up anyway. And then it scoops up on a little thing here, and then it goes, oh shit, and then it goes down into, I can show you, this right here. So I'm not rolling a joint. I'm not rolling one by any means. There's no rolling at all. It's already in its roll form. But I'm packing a joint, and I can't stand the way that sounds. It tastes like vinegar coming out of my mouth. Packing a joint, that's the wrong words. Those words don't work in my head, so I can't say that. So, but this rolling a joint is also wrong because I'm not rolling anything. So I can't say that's autism. That won't allow me to say, it won't allow me to say I'm rolling something when I'm not rolling it. It's not roll. It doesn't work. So I can say, yeah, I'm rolling a joint, but I follow it up immediately with a disclaimer saying I'm not really rolling anything. And I would do it every single time just because I don't want, yeah, I don't know why. Autism's why, but I mean, there's more to it. So I've got this, I just put the joint on top of a little thing, and then I got the thing, and then I just dump it into the thing, and then this is made by Raw. This little Scoopy thing. Can you see the word Raw? It's made by Raw. It's all raw products here. And this is the raw stick that's tapered. So you start out with the thin side when you get down there to the thinner part, and then as you get more, you turn it over and you get the thicker part on there. So but then I got my little magnet thing that holds this in the middle. So when I get the scoop in there, and if I miss, which is all the time, and my hands shake, I'm 48 years old, it's allowed, then it just falls into the tray. But this little tray is not big enough, so when I miss, it kind of falls out of the tray because it's not that big. Did I over-explain it? Don't answer that. By the time I get to the answer, I'll be messed up. Damn, I gotta pee, but I don't want to move my dog. I'm gonna take him with me.
I've got a sign for this. I am prepared. Yeah. What's that song? Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Heaven, let your light shine down. What was that song? Who sings that one? Okay, don't jump out. You stay right there. You're okay. Right here. There. I remembered. I'm gonna go put this right back in my wallet. It'll be right where I need it when I need it. I remembered. I played the game. I spun the wheel. I threw the dice, and I won. I won. Nice. It's back in my wallet. I didn't put it back. All right, I gotta put that back. I win. I killed it. There we go. I got shorts that have everything I need in them, like my wallet and my keys and whatever else I carry around. They're all in the shorts that I was wearing when I went to the dispensary today. So I just take off my shorts with everything in it. I don't take anything out, and then I hang those up. I got a hook on the side of my dresser. It's over there. Can you see it? I'm pointing. Just turn your head. It's over that way. And then I never take anything out. The belt's still on it too. And then if I go anywhere, I can just pull the whole shorts back on. Everything's in it. But if I need to change into other pants, everything I need is all in the same place. When I took shit out and I would put it like on my dresser, I would lose shit. Shit would get separated. I would miss shit. But when I put it all, I just leave it all in my pants. And that's one of the ways that I dealt with this world. This world is weird. Is that I leave everything in my pants. I take my pants off and I just hang them up. And it's really nice. Right now, it's my shorts are right there. And I have no job, so I don't have to change it. I wear the same shorts. I don't know how many times I've been wearing those shorts. It could be weeks. I hope not. But I don't wear them for too long. Just when I go out and when I come back. But it's got all the stuff in it, so I just have to change my pants out. I just put those on, and then I got to put my phones in, and that's it. The only thing I need to find is my phone, or phones, depending. I've got two. I got two phones. There's one right there, and there's one right here. I have two phones and two phone lines. Why? Because T-Mobile had a deal, get three lines for the price of two, and I only needed two. So I got three because it didn't cost any more. I'm grabbing my dog. I got him. I got it. I got it for a good time. For a good time call. I'm not going to hurt myself. Yay. This is Yoda. He's my buddy. Here we go. Hi, buddy. You want to face towards me? You're the cutest. You're the cutest. Yeah, you're false advertising. All right. What was? Oh, I was that was. How long ago did I say I wanted drugs? Like 30 minutes, and then I had to over-explain shit over and over. I don't know if I'm guilty of mansplaining, if that's what it is, but it's some type of over explaining. My dog has a long snout. My dog is. Should I move over this way? I'm doing drug stuff. If you hear that sound, that's me moving drug stuff around. My dog has a long snout. He's a hound dog. He's got a long snout. He's a sniffer. That's what they do. So he misjudges how far his nose is from things. So his nose touches everything. His nose has to touch everything. So when you don't want a cold, wet nose on you, I got autism. I don't want a cold, wet nose on me ever, but not especially when I'm actually warm. I can like still feel it. It kind of lingers on there. But he puts his cold, wet nose. It's like I hate it when I'm all warm and cozy, but I got like a little bit of skin showing. I don't want to be too scandalous here, but I got like a little bit of skin showing like this. He always sees that and touches his cold nose on it. So any little exposed area while you're laying down, and while you're laying it down, if you move at all, you're gonna have a little bit of exposed skin somewhere. And he just every time he sees that, it's like boom, cold nose on it. So you're like all cozy and warm. All of a sudden, it's just like, it's like being stabbed or something. I don't know. And he's a good boy, so he doesn't mean anything horrible by it. But it's enough to change me from whatever I was in to something else. And it's just like, damn it, dog. And he's just being a dog. Can't blame a dog for being a dog, and especially when it's a cute little hound dog like this one. Damn it. I'm tired of him getting by on his good looks. And that's what he does. He gets by on his good looks. He's not getting by on his sparkling personality. All right, so you got to pack that first part really, really good. Because like I always, like right there, it's always really flimsy for me. Like right where it's really important that it need not be flimsy. No shit. That's like the first time there was a silence. Am I supposed to fill the silence? That was the first time I felt an awkward silence. How long was it? It felt like a long time. 30 seconds. Immediately started talking to fix that problem. It freaked me out. All right, I'm trying to focus on. I just ground this stuff. I can't show you, but I just. What the hell? What was ringing? Something was vibrating. I have no clue who that name was. That was jarring and uncalled for. I don't even know that ringtone. What was that? That was horrible for me. I'm so sorry. I'm looking at my phone. It says, "Oh, the mouse says, hello, darkness, my old friend." I love Simon and Garfunkel. I love Simon and Garfunkel. Simon and Garfunkel is amazing. Just amazing. That is, I don't know if that's amazingly autism friendly, but it is just something about Simon and Garfunkel. And every single like musician like has been influenced by them. They're that good. I don't want to sound arrogant, but they're really good. Anyway, "Hello Darkness, My Old Friend." That's a great song. Which song is that one? Hold on. "Sounds of Silence." That's a really good one. But "Cecilia" is my favorite Simon and Garfunkel song. And my only complaint about it is that it's too short. It's like two and a half minutes long. I hate it when really good songs are 2.5 minutes long. That's just not that's not good enough. It's like, no, I need more. I need more of that. And I find that, oh man, I'm still rolling a joint. I'm trying to do that. I find that difficult when the good songs are super short. It pisses me off actually. It's just like, come on. You can do longer than 2.5 minutes. I'm left wanting more. But maybe that's the design. Maybe they want you to be left wanting more. I've done that when I make videos. I've made videos where I've intentionally made it where you're left wanting more. I have a lot of different ways that I approach making a video and a lot of different ideas, and it's all based on something like it could be me what I'm saying could be the conclusion of a conversation, the beginning of a conversation, or the middle of a conversation that I could be having with literally anybody. And that's the way the videos are. They're grossly out of context. And you've got to form your own context around what it is I'm saying to truly get what it is I'm saying. And I do that shit all the time. It's just like it's out of place, but it's enough to communicate what I'm saying. But it's like it's vague. It's vague, but it's enough to have an impact. But it's like the bare minimum of the amount that you would say to have a certain kind of impact on what people hear. Does that sound right? That's what I try to do when I make videos. Oh, this is what happens. People subscribe to my this I get when I look at my view my subscriber when I in the first thing in the morning, my subscriber count has gone way up, and then through the course of the day it just goes down, 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 down. So it goes up because of the live broadcast, but then it just goes down because people watch my videos, and it's just like whoa, because I talk about this in depth, and that's hard. That's hard for people. But then I also talk about ending yourself, your own life and stuff, which I can't talk about here because that's wrong. But I did when I wasn't supposed to. That's hard for people. So I lose subscribers all day long. I don't know. Oh shit! I had 77. It was 677. Let me see. Oh no, it's gone up because I've done a podcast. Shit. Hold on. I rocked off the screen. Damn it. I'm at 680 right now, but it was 674 before I should have showed you those six. Not that it matters. I could just say numbers. You guys don't know if I'm telling the truth or not. Damn it! I clicked off the video and now I've moved the what am I talking about? Oh, it doesn't matter where I am in I'm so far behind in the comments. I stopped and I peed and I got my passport. You don't need to go through it again. I already told you. Hold on, I'm going to go all the way through here. All right. Sabrina said it would break if you used it as a Viking. Your selenite stick. Thank you for telling me what you were talking about, but I might have got that one. It would break if you used it as a Viking. But I'm stoned. But all right, so if I use this like a Viking, it would break. I don't know how would it break. I guess it would break along the striations, the word that I'm using correctly. Don't correct me if I'm not. Damn it, I'm trying to roll pot and I keep forgetting, but I want to read comments. That's fun. Mackenzie, I think it'd shatter if you hit anyone or anything. I have a lot of that stuff. I mean, I do not want to find out. I don't know how they turn this into smaller ones, don't they? We were talking about homicidal weapons. You guys are dark. Okay, truth teller says wholesome. We're talking about weapons for Okay. Oh, Kellen said burrito mode. We're talking about the puppy. Oh, he's partially exposed. I don't want that at all. I want him to be nice and warm and cozy. He's adorable. He's laying head forward this time. That's really sweet of him. Sabrina says Spencer. Ow. We ever were we ever were in a conversation as always. Weed topic soon. We talk about weed. I don't know why. You guys bring up weed. I don't. I never talk about that stuff. All right, Cohen. I hope you have a good break. Sabrina says every. Truth Teller says, "Hey Spencer, only a zillion T-shirt ideas, but no fear." No word from Kevin or Bottom Toys, thankfully. Truth Teller, you did not say exactly what it was. But we're not talking about Bottom Toys, and no, we haven't heard from Kevin today. I forgot about Kevin and Bottom Toys. Fucking Kevin. That bastard Kevin. I said, wait, who came up with the wall? It was Zane asked, who came up with the walnuts? And Kevin's like, I did. I came up with the walnuts. It's like, you weren't here yesterday, Kevin, you lying sack of shit. I didn't say that. But looking back on it, that's the way I would play it. Maybe not. Kevin was gold. Kevin, he was gold. You have no idea what impact he had. I equate Kevin to him walking into a room and throwing a hand grenade in it and then walking out and closing the door and never coming back. That was the existence that was Kevin. Where was I? How far behind am I? How far behind? No, I don't need. I reset. I reset. I gotta go to bed. It's stupid o'clock for me. I'll see y'all soon. That was Wee Yin. Oh, that's. Have a good evening. Truth tellers. Amen, Spencer. A strong amen. And then we're saying goodnight. We're saying goodnight to Wee Yin. A handsome ID pic. What happened? What happened with my ID pic? Was I cuter than I am now? What I did on that picture, what works good for me when it came to that picture was to put the camera further away from me and then zoom in some. Because the picture that I had that was terrible was I was way too close. You know, your nose looks really big when your camera's too close. I had that going on. So I moved the camera away. Distance, that's the key. Distance is the key to a good picture. Further away you are, the better you look. That's me. The better I look. The further away you are, the better I look. All right. We're saying goodnight. We're saying goodnight. Spencer Burton says a t-shirt idea. I'm pooping. It's been done. Sorry. The back of the t-shirt says right now. Okay, that's pretty good. I should have read the next comment. Okay, the first idea was bad, but in combination with the second one, that's pretty good. I like it. I like it a lot. The one side of the t-shirt says I'm pooping, and the other side says right now. I think that's gold. I think that's brilliant right there. One side says right now, and the other side says I'm pooping. It's got to say, yeah, right. You say it on the back. It's got to be on the back of the shirt. It says right now because you got to have the big reveal while they're in the back because you know they're gonna look down. I'm pooping. That's weird. You turn around and look right now. You know they're gonna look down to see if it's really true if you're pooping or not. Got to have your brown pants on. That was so quick the way that your t-shirt idea just turned on a dime there. You said it was like t-shirt idea, I'm pooping. It's just like, yeah, I didn't want to say it, but that was not a good idea at all. I was unimpressed, but I wanted to be nice. See, I knew what I was supposed to say, and I didn't want to be rude, but that was not a good idea. But then in the combination with the right now behind it, that turned it all around. I mean, that made it just magical right there. That switched what it was from one thing to just wildly something else. It was an amazing twist. Again, and you putting it as two separate entities, one and they happen to go. Yeah, bravo. I'm never gonna remember this. Is someone writing down the T-shirt ideas? Show the goods. Cohen said, "Show the goods." Are we talking about the pot? How long did it take? It took me a while to show the pot. I can't be a stoner, but watching other stoners sober is funny. Is it? WA State attending. That's Cohen. Cohen. Am I saying your name right? Is that Washington State? I know them. That's up in the Northwest where it's raining and it's colder. Genergy. Also medical envy. Yeah, I've got a medical marijuana license. Cohen, you're in Washington State. If so, me too. Mackenzie and Cohen, you are both in Washington State, people. So you're both. It's raining and it's cold. So you're both wet and cold right now. Wait, was Grey's Anatomy? That was in. Was that? Where's that at? Is that in Washington? Was Grey's Anatomy in Washington? I watched Grey's Anatomy for a while and I realized it was not helping my depression. Not at all. There's some dark stuff in there that reminded me of some of my dark stuff, and I did not like that. So I had to stop watching Grey's Anatomy. It wasn't as great then, but where am I? Okay. Malachi, sorry, I don't know if I pronounced your name correctly. Make it into tea. What are we making into tea? Sabrina has the Canadian flag. All right, I know what that emoji is, the Canadian flag, because that's the Canadian flag. It says I am. Yes, Sabrina is Canadian. Here's a new name I've never seen before. The Bunny Hopper said, answering Red's Mac is talking about you on her channel. Wait, did we talk about that earlier? The Bunny Hopper. Red's Mac is talking about you on her channel. I don't know who Red's Mac is. Is that Deja Vu? Truth teller, you gave me a medical card envy. You gave me medical card envy. I got this one hair in my mustache that sticks up every once in a while, and I can see it out of the corner of my eye. Cohen, coffee grinder, new hack. I'll try it. The coffee grinder is great. It works wonders. It had this clear plastic lid on it, so I could see how well I'm doing. And it didn't take long. That it's so cloudy I can't see it anymore. But when you grind it, you put the stuff in there, and you just go zzz, and then open it and look at it and see. You don't want to just sit there and hold your finger on it. You'll turn it into powder, and powder is hard to smoke. It really is hard to smoke. So you just go zzz, like that, and then look at it, see how good your grinder is. But mine, I just go zzz, 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 and then it's all going to be stuck at the bottom, and it's a pain in the ass to get up. You turn it over, and then you hit the button again, and that will spin everything down into the lid. That's one of that part of the hack is very important there, because it's all sticky, and it's all sticky in the blades. But when you turn it over and turn it on, it just all flies right off of it. And it goes into the lid, and you take the lid, and you get one of your food grade brushes. You gotta have brushes. Everybody has to have brushes. The brushes to brush it into I've got bottles here, but I've got those collapsible silicone collapsible silicone funnels, and then you just cut them to whatever size that you want them to be. And I use those to pour it into. That's my process. Out of the bag, into this one thing, into the other, and then to make it go. I forgot to. Oh man, I was gonna smoke some more pot. I clearly don't need any more pot. I don't have to put it over there, do I? Can I do it over here? I gotta do it one-handed. I used to drive a manual transmission car. And at the time, I was driving it was a Honda Accord, and it was a manual transmission car. And I thought how cool I was I could drive and roll joints at the same time. God, I was dumb. But I was working, this was when I was working in the city of St. Louis, and it was rush hour, so I was not moving fast. But I had to go from my job to the nearest bar, and I wanted to roll a joint along the way. So I rolled it while I was driving because I was the best one at it. Oh, what am I doing? All right, here we go. I'm not using my funnel like I'm supposed to. I'm sorry, I want to read the comments. I'm really thinking about that right now, but I don't know if I'm necessarily sidetracked, because this is something that is going to happen no matter what. I think maybe the live streaming might be the sidetracked. From the marijuana, I'm not sidetracked from the live streaming. You gotta make sure you have a good foundation. Mine's normally really weak right there, and it's a problem. Or it's way too tight right there, and I can't inhale on it. Oh, I could try it. It works. I'm like I am thinking about the comments that I'm not. Son of a bitch. I want to stop there, but look how much is left. I'm only halfway full, but I just want to be done with it. I don't need much. I swear, I don't even need this bucket. I'm just gonna rip it. I am. No wait, do I have scissors? I do. Nice. All right, I can twist. I'll just twist it off. I don't need this. It's not a matter. Oh, that's how I guess I get past it. Now, like I have this, I get to a point where you're so high, and I'm thinking I don't need this, and I get depressed about it. But then it's like, oh, I don't need any of it. Needs got nothing to do with it. Right now, I'm just supporting a habit. So then I'm like, oh yeah, this needs got nothing to do with it. Why feel bad? I'm just enabling myself to keep doing stuff. Excuse me for a minute whilst I do this. I wish I had hold music that I could push while I'm leaning over like this. I feel like I'm neglecting something. There's these rules that I have for live streaming that I don't know why I have them. And I don't know who created these rules, but I feel like I have to follow these rules that I don't need to follow. Like I say, I'm going to start at 6. I have to start at 6. So if it's 6:55 or 5:55, I'm ready to go. I can just sit down and hit the go button. I don't do it, and it's like I'm waiting until 6. Like these are these rules that are put in place. Who's creating these rules? But I got a bunch of them. I can't think of any other ones. And I can hear somebody giving me dictating rules. No, no, that's not the way you do things. There's a way to do this. And it's like, no, there's not. I'm the one that determines it. But then there's other part of my brain says it's like basically saying, no, I'm determining it. But another part of my brain's like, I don't want you to steer. I want to steer. And the other side's like, well, I'm steering. Man, that happens. That kind of talk can get you locked up. No, I'm good. Oh, what's that song? Dr. Demento? Dr. Demento, they're coming to take me away. Haha, they're coming to take me away. Ho hee ho hee hee hoo hoo. They're coming to take me away. To the funny farm where life is beautiful all the time. No, I think that a lot. There's thoughts that I have that I'm just like, oh man, I'm not talking about that one. I'm going straight to the funny farm there. the I'm good that I know what I can pass the tests for. Like, there's certain things that you're just like, no, I don't want to say that to a doctor. They're gonna be like, yeah, we need to get you committed, buddy. But I know how to answer the questions correctly. I'm like, no, I know, don't answer that one. I'll give you an example. I don't have this, but I can give you an example. Like, if I had schizophrenia, I know how to correctly answer questions so that no one would know I have schizophrenia, because the voices in my head would give me the correct answer. Someone says, do you hear voices in your head? And the voice in my head screams, no, tell them no! And I'm just like, no. I'm not saying I have schizophrenia, but if someone were to think that I did, I could pass the test and say that I don't. That's masking at its finest. I don't hear voices, but I definitely hear something. There's some shit rattling up there, but it's not like distinct voices, but there's some communication coming from somewhere. It could be the alien mothership is controlling me, guiding me, because I'm like a cyborg. Anybody have that feeling? You're part human, but you're part machine, and then one part conflicts with the other part all the time. The machine part just like, no man, this is what we're doing, and the human part's like, no, we're not. Man, all right, I'm leaning over to do this now. Look, does that look pretty? Look how pretty that little sucker is right there. It's nice and tightly rolled, but I don't know if it's too tight. It's an indica. Wait, I know the name of it. No, I don't. I think I put it back over there. Did I carry it back over there? Nope, no, I got it. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everyone, hold on. Wait, it takes so long to read this label until you find the actual words that you're looking for. Guava? Guava. Guava. Oh, guava. Oh, there's the part they wrote over another part. Guava bamba is what this is. I don't know. I have no idea what that is, but it's guava bamba is what it's called. Guava bamba. How long have I been trying to smoke another joint? Do you ever get so distracted? Man, I'm trying to get high, but I just get so distracted. Like, it wasn't the first time that I smoked pot and it really hit me. I was alone. I was alone I had a brand new apartment. I was 19 years old, and I got a bag of weed before I'd always smoked other people's weed. I got my own bag of weed, and then I rolled myself a joint, and then I remember going out on the porch and I smoked it. And I'm sitting on the back porch, and I'm like, I don't feel anything. I smoked a joint, and I'm like, I don't feel anything. It wasn't a big one, it was a small one. So I was like, well, fuck, I'm gonna go back in and roll another joint, because I was like, I must have got some bad stuff or something. I don't know anything about marijuana. And I remember I was rolling it like this. I had the idea in my head I had to roll another one, but then it hit me, and I remember my head was just going like this while I'm trying to roll it. And I'm like, God, it's so hard to roll this joint right now. It was so,
It was such a struggle. My eyes kept rolling back in the head, and my head kept rolling back. It was tough, and I'm just like, oh. Oh, and then I started to panic. I'm like, oh, I'm so high. I'm so high. I freaked out. I was like, oh my God, I'm so freaked out. So I went and laid down on my bed, and then my thoughts were out of control. I had the lights off. I should not have had the lights off. I should have left the lights on. But I was like, oh God, oh God, oh God, this is so horrible. But that period lasted a very short period of time. I'm not sure, probably less than 10 minutes, but it felt like fucking forever. I remember it was very crazy. I don't even want to tell you what I saw, but then that wore off, and that was the first time I ever like I smoked it before, but never really anything happened. But that time something really happened. But then after that, that only happened the one time, and it never happened like that again. Which, well, yeah, I guess I'm, that why panic? I straight panicked. That's not good if you're gonna panic when you're smoking pot. Oh man, God dang it, I'm trying to smoke the pot. I almost said God damn it, and then I thought I'd offend people, but it's because I had a roommate that was offended every time I said God damn it, and I say it all the time. And so she would say don't say that, and I hated to say it and disappoint her, but I also hated being corrected, and I hated having to think they'll say something different than what I would naturally say. Where was I going with that? So I tried to edit it right now. What I say? God dang! I said God dang it. I think I said because I didn't want to offend anybody out there. And then I immediately said, I was trying to say, God damn it. So I was concerned about your feelings for about 10 seconds there. And then it's just like, yeah, that's out the window. I'm going to smoke it this time. You don't want to, that first puff, you want to smoke it like a cigar. You don't inhale cigars all the way down. And you got to remember that. And I hate it when I forget, but I remembered this time. You just inhale the paper, because it's all paper, that first puff, and then you just blow that right back out. And then you go back in, and hopefully you'll get some of the good stuff. But that first big puff of paper is always awful. I'm sure there's a better way around that, but I don't know it. This is working. Sometimes they don't work. When you roll joints, sometimes they don't work. I don't want to be the guy that talks while smoke is coming out of his mouth. Like I'm too cool to exhale to smoke. I'm just going to start talking while I'm like, look how cool I am. I'm not going to smoke it on the screen. This way no one can ever screenshot me doing drugs. I can just say, I've never done drugs. Even though I'm saying I've done drugs, you don't have any visual representation, which means that I could just say, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I've never done it. I just talked about doing it. So that's the key. You can't really prove it. I'm 95% sure. Like, no, I don't do drugs. I was just saying stuff. But you never saw me do drugs, right? Right. So are you really sure that I did drugs? And you're like, well, no, I guess I'm not. Yeah, in a court of law, Your Honor. No one's gonna bust me for this. What do I care? But there's no record of it. When I had a job where I had to send emails all the time, but when I have a bad mouth. I cuss, and I say say cuss words. So I had a job where I cussed all the time. I've cleaned it up some because my daughter said she doesn't like my cussing, but so I don't cuss as much. But I had a job where I cussed all the time, but every email I ever sent, I never cussed. They were always very, very professional, all my emails. But the way I talked was like more like this, where it's not professional at all. I just kind of say whatever I'm thinking. That does not go over well in the workplace when you just say what you're thinking. It just does not go over well at all. I went into someone's office. There were 3 people working in the office, and they had a brand new air freshener in that office. All 3 of them in there. I walked in the door, and I was just like, "Oh my God, this smells awful." And the only reason I remember this is that one of the people in there is just like, "What's it like just saying what you're thinking all the time?" That's the only reason I thought that. I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's kind of nice. It was just the first thing I thought because it smelled really bad. But that's autism. You're saying it smells, sensitivity smells. That was my autism. It was definitely kicking in there. Oh yeah, they had some brand new air freshener. I guess they really liked it. No, but I could not stand it. It was bad.
Oh, I haven't read any comments in a while. I've got to talking and my marijuana stick went out. I forgot what it was called. I guess there's a lot of different names for that. A joint. Hold on, let me think of something. I've heard it called a spliff, but I thought a spliff was when you use corn husk. You rolled marijuana in corn. You're pretty fucking desperate if you're rolling it in corn husk, I think. But you can roll it in corn husk and not smoke the corn husk. You're just kind of using it as a tube to make the shit go. It's sad that I know that. I've smoked it. So a spliff to me is marijuana in a thing, but I've heard spliffy. That I interpret as a joint, not a corn husk, but a spliff is corn husk that's got rolled up with marijuana, and then I see like strips of it that tie. It's like tied off at the ends. I've smoked a lot. I had nothing. I had apples. At one point in time, I lived. My grandparents had a two-family flat, and they were in the upper part, and I was in the lower part. It was really cool. And what am I talking about? I was talking about drugs, but they didn't do drugs. But I wish if they were still alive today, I knew I could have talked them into doing drugs. But back then, they died when it was still illegal. But it's legal now, and I know I could have talked them into to doing drug. But what the hell was I was going somewhere with that? I live there. They live there, and it had something to do with something. I have attention deficit disorder. I'm not 100% sure what the difference, where the H comes in when it comes to ADD and ADHD. I don't know what that means. So I've got attention deficit disorder. That's a symptom of my complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It does not, for me, it's not under other stuff. So other people might have autism and attention deficit disorder. For you, it would be over here. But if you have this, your attention deficit disorder is here. You can't have this without having attention deficit disorder. Somebody argued with me on that. Who the hell was that? Somebody argued with me. Oh yeah, and it was my it was the Walnut DID expert. Oh shit. I know that I remember the name, but I'm sorry, all of the names, there's so many names and we all talk about so much and I talk about it really fast. Oh shit, the last thing was coffee grinder. I haven't talked about that in a long time. I'm still trying to smoke this. It went out. I only got one hit off of it and it was a lot of paper. Alright, I'm going back in, everybody. Calm down. Alright. I need a clip to hold it. I have a bunch of different kinds. I just don't have one near me. Because then I don't have to hold my hand like this. I like to hold a clip. And the clips are great. I put alligator clips on the end of old antennas off of radios. Do radios even have antennas anymore? Like everything's powerful now. But old telescoping antennas, like I always kept all those. If I found an old radio or something, I just rip off the antenna, and then I attach an alligator clip to the end of it. Just a little clip, and then I'd use that. And that's so easy for passing joints. It's collapsible, so you just like pull it out, open it all the way, and you can just pass it right over. You have to be near the person. It's fantastic. It's COVID friendly for when you're sharing joints. You can sit 6 feet away from them. So you're COVID friendly while you're sharing joints. So you can't get COVID, right? If you're 6 feet away. Oh man. Yeah, COVID was awful, but there were parts of COVID I used to my advantage. So happy the 6 foot rule came into place. God, that was great. When I had COVID, I said that I was still recovering from COVID. I went to work, after the time it was like I left my 2 week mandatory period off. But then after I went back to work, I told people I wore a mask and I said, "Hey man, I'm recovering from COVID," and I said that for months afterward. I'm recovering from COVID for months after I had COVID, just to keep people further away from me, and it was really nice. COVID was nice for me in that way that it got people away from me. Oh man, not doing handshakes anymore. I hate doing handshakes because a lot of men feel it necessary to make that a contest. A lot of men make handshaking some sort of battle of contest. It sucks. Like they squeeze your hand too hard, and it's awful. I don't like that at all. That might be autism, but I also have arthritis in both of my hands, so that shit hurts. So I'm glad that if handshaking were to die, I would be okay with that. I would be cool with the Asian bow or the martial arts bow. That's one might be karate. Even Wakanda forever. That would be an awesome greeting as well. Anything that doesn't require hand touching. The fist bumping, no. High fives, no. Handshaking, no. I don't know where your hand is, and some people just don't wash their hands when they go to the bathroom. It's really gross. All right, this went out again. I don't think I need it. I'm going to set it down. It'll be just easy to find later. What am I doing? I'm going to read a comment. This is really good. How far behind am I? I'm going to scroll until I find a time. I'm way behind because I got up and I got dispensary pants boom. Wait, Cohen said dispensary pants boom. The word dispensary jumped out at me. 12 p.m. by the way. I'm 33 minutes behind, and that's me scrolling through. I'm so sorry. I have to keep scrolling. Oh, here we go. 12:06. Not good. Drew Taylor 12:08. Not good. Wait, here's a new name. Mary, Meri. Hi. Oh shit. What is that? 25 minutes later. Meri. Hello. Your name I've never seen before. So if you're here, welcome here. It takes me a while to get through the comments, and I'm slow, and I use drugs, and I got mental illness, and this, that, and the other, and then I can say other stuff. I'll get there. I gotta scroll through because I get behind. Does everybody know that I get behind? Other people might have said that same thing to you afterwards. Oh, it takes a while before he reads it, but he'll get there unless I fuck up and I lose it. Oh wait, I need a time. I haven't seen a time in a minute. Where's the 12:20? 14 minutes still feels bad. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Mackenzie. Shoot, I grew up in Croatia. Well, ex-Yugoslavia. I don't know anything about Croatia or Yugoslavia. Genergy, this was your emoji. Not sure what that means. Genergy says wow to at Mac. Interesting. What was that like? Wait, what was the name Mac? Is there a name named Mac? Oh, that's Mackenzie. It's the one right before it. I said, he responded to at Mac and oh man, I'm not smart and I want to pretend that I am. Oh, that took me too long. It literally is the one right before it. That hurts me in an embarrassing way. All right, I can't find where I was. I'm sad. Hold on. Zayness says I love the cold. Man, I do not love the cold. I want to move. I want to move. So I want to move down souther when it gets colder, and then I can move back up norther. But no, I'd rather be in the heat than the cold. I'd rather be in the cold than be in the sun. Does that make sense? I'd rather be too hot than too cold, but I'd rather be too cold than to be in the sun. Because the sun does terrible things to me. So being in the heat and being in the sun are two very different tolerances. So I can tolerate being overheat. I can tolerate the heat longer than I can tolerate the sun. Even if it's cool in the sun, the sun is not. I don't want to say my nemesis because that sounds like I want to extinguish my nemesis. I do not. But there's something there. I don't know what that's autism, and I'm not
the sun's like it hurts my eyes, but it burns my skin. It's just not. It's not good. I have a sensitivity to the sun multiple ways. All right, I'm pretty good. I say all right a lot. All right, Mackenzie. Yeah, bodies can hold cold as well. Bodies can't hold cold as well with age. Miserable. We come to the U.S. in the 90s. Wait, you're responding to things I don't know what you're responding to. Wait, it's 2:22. That is, or 12:22. That's six. It's 12:36. It's 14 minutes. That's the same. I was gonna say that's good. Nope, that's not good. That's the same. Hold on, wait. It's 10:34 here. That's Zane S. That was further down. Okay, that's good. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Let's say you were going. Oh shit. Okay, here, Genergy. You said I have to go to sleep. It's 78 in here. Not too horrid. The temperature 78 in there. That where I'm from St. Louis, so we say things like it's not the heat, it's the humidity. It's so 78, and depending on humidity, if you're St. Louis humidity, and 78 degrees is too hot for me. That's too hot. But like 78 degrees in like Arizona humidity, that's a lot better. That's better for me in a lot of ways. All right, so Genergy's saying you're going to sleep. So good night, Genergy. But then this is way. Everybody knows I'm way past that. Everyone's saying good night to Genergy. That's really nice. We got Hilda Mouse is talking to me. He says we are God's damned. We are God's damned. I was saying God. I was saying God damn for a few minutes there. She's saying we are God's damned. Okay, that's deep and funny. I like that. All right, Zane S. We are. Is that a T-shirt? Hilda Mouse, was that a T-shirt? We are God's damned. That's pretty good because that's got multiple different meanings that you could have, and it's got a depth in there. It's got layers, and it would piss off people. Some people, maybe, I don't know. We are God's damned. Okay, so that was Hilda Mouse's idea, and she does not say anything in there about it being a T-shirt. So that means that was my idea to make it a T-shirt. So we're not gonna make any money on this idea because we're just giving it away for free. Because in America, no trademark laws don't offer a lot of protection. Okay, so when the royalty checks of $0 start rolling in, I'm gonna split them with you 50-50. Okay, so when I start getting those nothing checks, I'll start sending them to you as well. That's a great shirt. We are God's damned. I think that's really good. That one's really good. There's been a lot of really good t-shirts, but that one makes me think all kinds of stuff. All right, we are all mad here. That's another great t-shirt saying us. We are all mad here. That would be a cool bumper sticker, but some people might freak out. But we are all mad here. That's also the title of the song. Yeah, that's the title of my life. Synergy, good night, all. Much love and hugs. Good night, Walt, you stoner. How did you know? I didn't show it. I never once showed it on the screen. How would you know? You wouldn't know. So you're just guessing wildly. That's Genergy saying good night. All of you, much love and hugs. Remember the 80s? They taught us to just say no. I do remember that. DARE, drug as abuse resistance awareness. God, I thought that title was resist. They really wanted to use DARE as an acronym, so they worked hard to fit that in there. Drug abuse resistance education. Just say no. And it was Nancy Reagan, Ronald Reagan's wife, was on TV saying just say no to drugs. Yeah, you can only say it so many times and then it starts to sound ridiculous. I don't know how well that campaign worked. I want to say that it was spectacular. So good night, Genergy. Did I say that? Setting yourself up not to panic when high is wise. Yeah, that's a good one. and exactly why there's no way I'd ever watch a horror or a horror movie or a thriller alone high. Yeah, I understand that one. That's a big no. I get that. The not wanting. I'm not a fan of horror movies anyway. Well, horror. I mean, there's different kinds of horror movies. That I'm not a fan of jump scare horror movies, but like thrillers are good, and some level of maybe like some horror level the movies are not like jump scare, they're more like disturbing scary, and then I can handle some level of disturbing but not much of horror, so a mild that kind, but some of it is like gory scary, that's a different kind of horror, so there's just different kinds of horror, and some I'm okay with and some I'm not, so like yeah, this makes me specific on what I can watch and what I can't watch, and I know it immediately when I see it, where I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to watch that. Does that we're talking about? Why did that come up? Where the '80s taught us to just say no. What are we talking about? No, wait. Setting yourself, yeah. Don't watch horror movies when you're high. When you start smoking pot, don't watch horror movies. Watch movie shows that you've seen before. There's no surprises. That's the best thing when you get high. And oh, if you ever get too high, that happens with marijuana. When you do marijuana, you're going to do this several times as your tolerance builds. You're going to have a little bit too much from time to time. It happens really easy with edibles because they take a while to kick in. Edibles. Edibles. They take a while to kick in, the edibles. So if you all of a sudden you can start to feel panic, like whoa, I took too much, and you get the paranoid, panicky feeling. You can get that when you have a bad weed, like crappy weed. For some reason, I get the paranoid, panickies more than I do that with good weed. But you get the paranoid, panicky. There's two things you need to remember when you get paranoid, panicky. You're feeling like, oh my god, oh my god. One is you got to remember what your name is. So mine just like, all right, Walton James, and then it's like it'll wear off. That's the second thing you got to remember. So I was gonna say, my name, you're gonna say Walton James. It'll wear off. That's all you got to remember. You just got to keep repeating that over and over again. If you're saying the name that you're saying is not your name, you need to do something about that. But as long as you keep saying your name, just keep saying over and over again, it'll wear off. And just keep reminding yourself of that. It'll be fine. So whatever it is you're doing, it'll pass. And then you don't freak out. Because you can freak out. Sometimes edibles can really freak people out. I heard a 911 call of a police officer that stole some evidence in edibles, and him and his wife ate it, and he called 911 to say he was dead. Oh, they played this on the TV a lot. I don't remember what it was, but it was hilarious. Oh man, you're so high that you call 911 to say that you're dead. I think I'm dead. I'm gonna drink some water. My mouth feels funky. I need to get lemonade. Lemonade was the best thing. Well, I like lemonade, so that's it. But there's other stuff that works that I don't like. But lemonade works really well to get the funk taste out of my mouth that I get from smoking too much marijuana. Saying goodnight to Genergy, that's really nice. The Quacker, hello Quacker. I think that's your first count. It says 12:25. So it is 44. No, 45. That makes it easy. 45 minus 25, 20. Quacker wrote Yoda. He's right there. Now he's looking at me and yawning. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about what somebody said about just that's it. I just happened to look over when I said it. Don't think I was talking to you. I'm not really talking to you now. I'm just explaining why I was talking to you earlier. Okay. All right. So Hilda Mouse says, I'm a sailor when I talk. It's like a song lyric. I just laughed and he put his. I chuckled. He's barking at my chuckle. He's looking down the hallway down there. That's where the sound came from. No, it came from me. Oh, it came from me. Sorry, I just need to explain it to you. That was nothing you need to worry about. That sound came from me. You can just calm down. All right. He doesn't believe me. I gave him my lighter. Did you see that? I'm putting that back. Okay, Walnuts, the game. Oh, Truth Teller. Damn it. What game? You mean the game I just lost? Is there a game called Walnuts? I would be willing to bet that there's a game called Walnuts. There has to be, right? I'd be willing to bet there's a card game called Walnuts. That seems like there would have to be a card game called Walnuts. Because there's only like, what, billions of card games? I'm so sorry. I'm only drinking water and I still have to burp some. Is there a game called Walnuts? I feel like somebody just asked that. Oh, here's a name I haven't seen before. Master Mezzorono. This is a federal agent. A federal agent named Master Mezzorono. And all you're putting on there is this is a federal agent. which federal? Agent of what? You're an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.? You better not be an agent of Hydra. That would not be good. Okay, Spencer Burton, I love the idea of a professional email that opens with, what the fuck? There's been so many times I wanted to say it, man. One time somebody in the company someone called the company and talked to somebody at the company I worked at, and whoever it was gave that person my personal cell phone number off the phone list, and I freaked the fuck out. It was a fucking solicitor. But the person that they talked to, somebody in the building said, it's really important that I talk to him. He goes, oh, it's really important. Let me give you his personal cell phone number that the people that work there could call me if they wanted to, but not other people. I freaked out. I sent an email and said, whoever the hell did this, you need to never ever do that again. I sent a company-wide email. I didn't clear that with anybody. I sent a company-wide email. Whoever the hell this was, you need to never do that again. I got called in the office and said, that's not the way you should have handled it. And I said, how should I have handled it? I needed it to stop immediately. I needed that to never, ever, ever happen again. And I needed to take steps to make sure that that never happened again. You tell me how I should have handled that. And he goes to me, this is the owner of the company. He just goes, well, you shouldn't have handled it that way. And I said, how exactly should I have handled it? He's like, we should have told us, and one of us should have handled it, like him or HR. And I'm just like, no, I needed to stop immediately. I didn't have time for you to discuss it in a committee, exactly how to word that. I needed to have that fixed immediately. That needs to never, ever happen again, ever. And I need to make that crystal fucking clear. And he's just like, well, no, you shouldn't handle it that way. And I said, okay, how should I have handled it? And then he said, and I'm like, well, how would you have handled it? No, that didn't work for him. But I thought that. How would you have handled it? And I started to say that just like I did. And I stopped. And I remember stopping when I said that because that wouldn't have worked. Because that wouldn't have worked to spin that around. Anyway, so he eventually said that, yeah, I said it, I wasn't unprofessional about it. I said it in a professional way that this needs to stop. You need to never, ever do that again. And he's just the boss of the company. I said, how do you make sure that this never happens again? This can never, ever happen again. How do you make sure it never happens again? And he goes, well, we can take your phone number off the phone list. And I'm like, okay, we're going to do that. I made the phone list. I said, I'm going to have that done right now. And I stood up to walk out of his office, and he goes, no, wait, hold on. Because then other employees couldn't get a hold of me when they needed to. And I worked building maintenance. So everybody needed me all the time. I fixed everything. I worked equipment maintenance and repair. I worked everything. So people wanted to talk to me all the time. So he definitely did not want them to not have my number. And eventually I had to get the boss who was yelling at me at one point to admit that I handled everything exactly correctly. And there was no other way to handle it in order to get the results that everyone agreed that we wanted, was that for it to immediately stop. That was the situation I had to go through. I got called into a meeting and I basically got bitched out, and it ended with there was no other way to do it. And he kept saying, that's not the way you should have done it. And I said, how exactly should I have done it? And I did not relent until he told me exactly how I should have done it. And he concluded that the way I did it was the way that it should have been done. He had no choice. And I forced him to say that because he wanted me to leave his office, with me being wrong. And I'm just like, nope, I'm not leaving here with me being wrong. I'm going to stay right here until you tell me what I should have done. Because I said to him, I said, what if this happens again in the future? You need to tell me exactly what I should do if this happens again in the future. That was my legitimate concern. Because shit like this is going to happen, and I don't want to respond the wrong way. So how should I respond? Oh God, I hate fucking talking to people sometimes. I'm sorry, I'm going under a rant. I got into this argument with him, and I'm still pissed about it today. It was so many years ago. I'm pissed at the situation. I'm pissed that people do that. That they come at you one way and you're not wrong, but they don't expect you to stand up for yourself. And they're just like, and then I'm like, all right, you can tell me I'm wrong, that's fine, but you also have to tell me what I have to do in order to be right. And if you can't tell me what I have to do in order to be right, I'm not wrong. That means that whatever I've got, whatever solution I have, is the best one going. And until you give me a better solution, I'm not wrong. If people just want to say, no, you're wrong. Tell me how. Tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me what I need to do to make it right. God, I'm just fucking ranting now. Everybody needs to stop and take a breath. All right. So sometimes when I'm in one mood, I'll do this. I go, and then I'll turn my hand over, and like that somehow changes my mood from this to this, and that works sometimes for people who have. Here's a name I don't wait. Have I seen this name? I think I have Tems at 78. I'm not sure. You typed in each other star. I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. There's another one. I missed the first one. I've been a fan since a while. Let's hope we do T end up like Ia. Like each other. Star you picked. Okay, hold on. I've been a fan for a while. Let's hope we do end up like each other. Wait, hold on. A fan of what? What are a fan and you of that you want to end up like each other? I don't want anybody to end up like me. So no, I don't want us to end up like each other. Not at all. I don't even want to end up me. I want to end up something else. Oh yeah. So don't include me if there's a group setting. Yeah, I'm not there. So I don't want like everybody end up like each other. No. You don't want any of this. This shit ain't good. Oh wait, yeah. Well, Cracker says spliff is a joint with weed and tobacco. All right, that one I can understand. Here's a message that was blocked. All right, Sabrina, fuck, I lost the game. God damn it. Oh no, that wasn't Sabrina. It was Zane S. Oh my God, my eyes are blurring over, and I saw Zane S. and I said Sabrina. I just saw the Z A, and I stopped. My brain stopped functioning. My brain got the littlest bit of information and made an assumption. I'm glad I'm not a pilot. All right, Zane S. Zane. I call Zane S because I don't know how to pronounce his last name, and I've spent so long saying it the multiple ways that it could have been that it took so long. I just started saying Zane S instead of Zane's whole name. But Zane, your message was blocked. Says fuck, I lost the game. What game, Zane? The game that I just lost? How now did I? How did you? I'm gonna let the message go, but I don't know how far away it is. Okay, corn husk equals a marijuana enchilada. That was Hilda Mouse. All right, Hilda Mouse, this message was blocked. It says, at truth, you said, we're talking to truth. It says, the fuck. It just says, the fuck, exclamation point, question mark. All right, I'm not going to read any further, but just the fuck, that has a lot of meanings for me. But let's see if that clears that up. It says, I lost the game. Oh, all right, I get the use of the fuck. But sometimes other people leave messages like that. The fuck. It's like, yeah, that can mean anything. But it's our truth is the fuck. I just lost the game. Now I understand. That's what the fuck. I get that. I understand that interpretation. I lost the game. Tem 78 is spliff, zoot, blunt, blung, ting, etc. Uh, Nothing but joint. Joint and spliff is what came to mind. Blunt. I thought blunt. Blunt is. I used to use black and mild. I would get black and mild cigars, and then I would knock out the cigar part, and then I would put in the pot, and then I would seal it up, and then I would smoke that. That was my blunt, right there. And then I don't have my glasses on over there. Over there in the distance, it looks like it looks like a skull, but I know I'm just seeing it wrong. It's just a table. That's the way that I see it in the blurry. It looks like a skull.
And I wonder, is that some sort of sign? Is that some sort of interpretation? Is there something I just looked at that. Maybe what I'm talking about just then, I need to stop talking about. I don't know what it was. I can't remember, but I'm looking over and I see a skull and I wonder, is this some sort of meaning? Is this a sign of something? And if so, what is it a sign of and who is it a sign from? So I'm looking over and I see a blurry skull. And when I put my glasses on, it's very obviously not a skull. So I get hung up on stuff like that. Does this mean something? And then I'm like watching, at what happens after I see it, and I was like, what happened when I saw it, and then what happens after I see it, to see if there's a correlation between, oh, I saw the skull beforehand, and I didn't know what it meant, and then, bam, this thing happened. Should I go on with my life like that, wondering if that's a sign from something, and I need to interpret it? I do that, and I don't want to anymore. It's horrible. I don't know which mental illness is that. That sounds like this is, you're looking for signs and things. Oh man, that's not. I don't know what that is. It sounds like religious trauma is what it sounds like, but I was afraid to say that. I don't know why. But if you're looking at things and you're trying to interpret signs in that, it's like, oh, I see a skull. Is there a sign? Does that mean something? Is that a psychic ability? Or I know that there's some religions where they interpret signs. This is a sign from deity. It's not what I see in something. I see that in movies all the time. This is a sign from God. I see that all the time. Or I was watching Game of Thrones recently. It was the old gods and the new. Oh, do you need something? I think he wants the down. I almost spelled the word down, like I was afraid he was going to hear it. But that's what he wants, and that's where I'm going, so it's okay. Hold on, brother. Alright, I got you. There you go. Oh, he's acting like it's food time. Man, it's not food time. You're out of your fucking mind. I fed him at like 4 o'clock, I want to say, at the time. Oh, that's 2 hours early. I've been feeding him a little bit less than I normally do, and then I'm feeding him more on 10-hour intervals, apparently, because he can't seem to make it the 12 hours. He gets 2 hours of a dick until he's fed, and he's got that out of dick phase. So I just been feeding him less, but I feed him 10 hours a day, and that cycle's hard to remember, because it's like, wait, what time did I feed you? And you gotta make sure, did I look at the clock when I fed him? And now he's doing a dance on the floor, and I don't know what he wants. Do you want me to hold you? Do you want me to hold you? There's a message that's blocked, Hill the Mouse says, and then literally plugging your shit. Don't talk about plugging. We spent enough time on that one. Oh, I thought he wanted me to pick him up and he ran. Hold on, we gotta get food. I could put the pee break sign up, but that's misleading. I don't know why I'm coughing. My lungs are perfectly healthy. Oh, can I fold it? There we go. Everybody cool. Everybody. There we go. No one's gonna know what this means, will they? No, somebody will figure it out. Break. No, it sounds like it's a directive. That's not a directive. I don't want you to break. I mean, you can take a break, just don't break anything. I was thinking breaking bones, something like that. I gotta feed my Dodge. You'll hear the clattering maybe. I felt some dizzy and disorientation while I'm doing that, and it took way too long to do something I've done thousands of times before. I feel like I might be getting really tired, and the marijuana overdose. I might have to. I do. I'm sorry. I do have to go and get a little bit of sleep. So this break, it seems going to be a little bit longer than I expected. I'm gonna keep the comments going. I can scroll to the bottom. I hit the bottom button. I'm going to keep the live stream. I gotta back up. I'm not that pretty. I'm gonna keep the live stream going in case anybody else wants to carry on conversations, because you all do. Oh no, you all have better conversations and talk about stuff than I do. So thank you all. I'm gonna thank you all for watching. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. That's the plan. My daughter mentioned possibly me coming over to her place for dinner this week. Maybe might happen. So my plan is to come back 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time, which is too much math to figure out. So I'm saying goodnight. So goodnight to everyone here. I'm seeing that you all say goodnight. Let's see here. We all ruined into the Walton channel. What do you want, Walton? Wait, what? Tuned? We all tuned, not ruined. Wait, Alyssa Smale. Hold on, I've never seen that name before. Hello, Alyssa Smale. I missed a lot of the comments because of drugs and sleepiness. But hello, I hope other people, might have, if you had any questions, might have been able to answer it. Night, buddy, and sleep well is what Alyssa Smale says. So good night, Alyssa Smale, and welcome. This is, if you have this stuff right here, not break. Don't have break or break mind. Some of us have that. Here, I'll move it over so it makes more sense. That doesn't. Alright, so if you have this stuff here, this is a safe place. Don't know how that happened, but it really is. It's really nice. Other people, you talk about this stuff here, and other people are really, really supportive, and they say just the right thing. I don't. We celebrate the wrong things that I say. But other people say, like, the right thing, and then they say it way better than I do. It's really nice. Oh, my dog wants to go out this way. Hold on, buddy. I have a back deck. I have a back deck over there that I put a piece of fake grass on so that my dog can go out there and pee. There's no stairs to go down to the access down to the next level where you walk. So it's up off the ground. There's no way to get down. So my dog can go out there and he can pee. I can just let him out there and he can just go. He can only pee and poop in one spot. It's really easy to pick up, but I don't have to go out there with him. But he always wants to walk. But he wants to walk all the time. It's like 4 times a day, fucking dog. Well, I'm sorry, I'm trying to go to bed, but I'm talking about the damn dog. I gotta get him when he comes back in. No one needs to know this. Maybe I'll talk about it tomorrow. Other people need to sleep, right? I hope people don't hang on until the end and they're just like, I'm gonna stay there. And you're like, God, I wish he would stop talking. The dog came back in. We're all good. He just shook off and sneezed. But I'm gonna close this. Alright. I'm gonna thank you all again for watching. I really appreciate it. And I'll be back tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I'm going to hit the mute button on this, but I'm going to leave it recording as if I'm taking a long break. Luckily, this is nondescript, so we're good. But did I say thank you again for watching? And good night, everyone here. And good night. I'd say he's rolling around in the carpet. He's doing that thing where he's like scratching his back and he's like upside down. It's adorable. I'm going to hit the mute button because I might scream away a flashback and no one wants to hear that. Okay. All right. Good night, everyone. It was awesome that everybody that said that they're supportive comments. Good night. Tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Tomorrow at 6.